chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire.
pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe, only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to You bring me to life.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like her to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't. Oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the 2 by 2. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more if I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up.
against the wall. Still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call. I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconceptions. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down. I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, my lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Here we are with more Dota 2 action from the ESL 1 Germany 2020 qualifiers for Europe and CIS. It is Tempo taking on Yellow Submarine as we get our day underway here with our first best of 3 and looking for more qualified teams to get through to the main event. Once again, joined by Lacoste as we kick off our draft here between these two squads. How you doing? Are you awake, buddy? Oh, I'm a stupid boy. Now you can hear me, Lacoste.
Yes.
Good morning. Sorry, I'm a bit slow this morning. Forgot to turn on voice activity in Discord.
Faceless Void.
You always forget something, Gary.
I'm getting
There's
old.
always
Man.
one thing, at least, that you forget. Then you're like, screw it, man. We have to restart. Just kidding. Not this time. So yeah, Tempo against Yellow Submarine. I see Miposhka playing for Yellow Submarine. He's not listed on Wikipedia.
5 seconds.
And this is our first game. Me and you are casting this team. Not sure what to expect from them. Tempo on the other side. We know their strengths. We know their weaknesses.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of their games. So Kidaro will not be playing with Yellow Submarine anymore. Miposhka is standing in for now. I don't know if that's a straight roster swap or what's happening, but as far as I know, the admin said he's just a stand-in for now. But yeah, Tempo, we've seen a fair amount of them. They've looked okay, you know, not spectacular. They've had some pretty shining moments. I think DNZ Rubik has looked very good whenever he's played it. What do you think their weaknesses are?
10
Since you mentioned them.
The weaknesses, I feel like noobs itemization in a lot of those games are game losing. Like you, if you want to improve, if you want to challenge some higher tier opponents, you cannot allow to actually make items like that. I'll bring an example that I've said yesterday. When he played the Void Spirit in a losing game, he buys Boots of Travel as a third item. And then again on the Void Spirit, I guess that's his most comfortable hero. But these are not, you know, pubs, so you cannot build Sanj and Kaya on a hero. There's a reason why no one is buying that item.
Yeah, very true. I feel like also one of, maybe it's just something that we felt during the 4 games that we saw them, but one of their weaknesses, I think you mentioned in the first or second game, was the early pick of the Void Spirit as well, right? First phase drafting your mid laner seems to be a bit of a problem, and then, you know, they changed that up later on. They picked a last pick Lina for Noob in their final game yesterday, and it looked, looked pretty good.
Looked okay. I mean, we can go down to what he was doing with Lina in terms of itemization, getting a Blink Dagger against Venomancer. I'm really not convinced. Like, you will lose certain games because of it. You need the correct itemization with
10 seconds.
your team
remaining.
backing you up, considering which hero you're playing.
Dyer's
Also, I
turn
don't
to
think
pick.
Lina is the last big hero. Here, you can flex it. It's probably going to be position 4. They might still put it on a mid if needed. And this is something that they've been picking constantly. Centaur Warrunner for Mitch. He plays it well. You always have that gap closing
10
ability.
seconds.
You have a saving ability if you want to reset a team fight.
5 seconds
And
remain.
a pretty good lane partner with the Rubik as well. Having that dual
Hey.
lane.
You just love that lane, don't you?
I feel, see, I used to love the Rubik Omni lane from China. But I realized yesterday,
Radiant
I think I just like Rubik
Witch Doctor.
offlane dual lanes in general. It just feels good. And it's always nice to watch. Like, you can put him with anyone.
Yeah, the thing about Rubik is I never feel like it's a bad Rubik game. I never feel like, yeah, Rubik is going to lose the lane. It's just
10
that hero is
seconds
strong at
remain.
every single stage of the game, good at the laning stage,
5
especially if he's playing against these big team fighting ultis against Mag, whether you steal like Empower, whether you steal Chronosphere, RP, anything from Witch Doctor is pretty much good. Same goes for Lina.
With that Witch Doctor pickup, do we have any idea where Magnus and Lena are heading? Not really, right? Still pretty flexible for Yellow Submarine.
Witch Doctor 5 with Faceless Void on a safe lane could be potentially Mag. Mag off lane, depending on the matchup, what they pick right now. Still feel like they should get a safe laner
Radiant's
here.
Turn to ban. Morphling.
A flexible pick can go mid or on the safe lane, depending on the matchup again. It's also morphling into Lina, so he should be careful.
It would be
They don't have-
interesting. Sorry, go
Yeah,
on.
go ahead.
10 seconds.
Please, sir, you first. My apologies, my sincerest
5
gentleman.
seconds remain.
They have no save. If they catch anyone inside the Chronosphere, there is no counterplay. There's no Winter's Curse. There's no
It is Dyer's
Oracle
ban.
ulti, Shadow Demon Disruption. Something that I like to see whenever I see Faceless Void being picked up. But they opened up with their position 4 and 5, and that's the one downside of it.
Yeah, true, and we don't see much like OD as an example anymore either. I was just thinking it would be interesting
10
to see
seconds.
if Morphling is mid, would they put
Radiant's turn
Krillat
to
mid?
ban.
Because it feels like Krillat's been playing that real carry hero in the team, while Noob is more of the, I don't know, more versatile mid laner, playing Void Spirit Lina like a damage dealer, a tempo setter. He doesn't seem to be the farming hero or the priority
It is
farming hero
Dyer's
on this
ban.
squad.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, so they ban out Zeus and Void Spirit. Not sure why. Why Zeus? Doesn't seem like a particularly good Zeus game, especially against Faceless Void, Mag. These guys can close the gap, and they still have one more pick
10
to go.
seconds remain.
I guess if you have Zeus Morphling, you have the ability to just annihilate
5
somebody, right?
seconds.
True.
Get the
I saw a
Aghanim Scepter,
video.
get the Nimbuses.
I saw a clip on Reddit where people were playing Morphling with Aghanim Scepter, Undying in the team, and Naga Siren with Refresher. So she uses Sleep, they use a Tombstone. Morphling turns into Undying, sets another Tombstone, and then one more song just to get more zombies. And then Mars uses Arena so they can't escape.
Oh my god. So the zombies are stacking up during
Yeah.
Naga's song? That's insane.
This is something that you want to try with your friends. You do it a couple of times during the game. It makes you feel good. It gives you a couple of good laughs.
Yeah, I think Tombstone's one of my favorite spells in the game. Even if you hate Undying Lacoste, Tombstone's a good
Tombstone.
spell.
I wish they like remake the Undying and make his Tombstone ulti.
Make it the focus of the hero, right?
Yeah.
How many times do they need to rework Flesh Golem until they realize that Tombstone should be the ulti?
I believe like 50% of the people who play
Dyer's
Dota
turn
don't
to
know
pick.
what Flash Golem is doing right now.
But the tooltip is always too long. I remember Flesh Golem that had the longest tooltip in the game for a while. Just hundreds of characters of this is what it does. It gives you percentage this, slow that, damage amp this, making more zombies heal you and stuff.
So they go with Nature's Prophet.
5
Also
seconds
flexible
remain.
pick. So they're not revealing anything. Both Morph and Nature's Prophet can be played at multiple roles. The other 3, you know where they are gonna go. So let's see what Yellow Submarine wants to do.
That is the question. What is this last pick for them? So they've got plenty of damage into Chrono, tons of team fight. If this Lina is mid, she can do a pretty good amount of tower damage from range as well, just with her right clicks. But I guess that's what we've got open now. I mean, Lina against Nature's Prophet seems okay if you do want to put her mid. So I think it's going to come down to where do you want your Magnus? Will he be your 3? Or do you want to shift him away to 4?
I think you need to pick another mid hero, or you need to pick a better position for than Lina. Because if you put Magnus on mid, they're just gonna put Morphling on a mid lane, and he will free farm.
And what options are there?
Like all the spirits are
think-
banned out. Zeus is gone. Invoker is gone. There aren't many mid heroes left in the pool. Well, what can you go for? Possibly.
A little bit rough. I don't know.
I mean,
Necro.
there's still like Queen of Pain and Necro. Yeah, Necro is a good option. It really is. They have very limited burst damage until, but it's also Necro into Enchantress, so that can be the spell. So that's for the laning stage, it might be fine. It's always great against Morphling. There is no any kind of counterplay to Reaper's Sight, no save, so it might be an option, but not liking the spell part coming on from Enchantress.
And then you have to worry about Morphling E-Blade when that does come out a little bit later on. Batrider!
Enforce your will upon the battlefield today.
So what exactly they do? Well, we'll see once we get into game how they set these lanes up. It looks like it's going to be Mag mid, though.
Collapse is their off laner, so it will be Mag on the mid. Let's see if they want to shift things around, like Nature's Prophet against Mag. If it's a mid Nature's Prophet, like he just loves to hit some extra units with the cleave. That's why I think they should swap things around, put Morphling on the mid and Nature's Prophet on the safe lane.
Get those favorable hero matchups. There we have it, draft done here in game 1. Tempo up against Yellow Submarine. And we're getting close to the end of the ESL 1 Germany 2020 closed qualifier. Only a couple more series to go. Here we've got Yellow Submarine against Tempo, later on Team Generation against Extremum, and we will have 5 qualified teams. I'm pretty sure from the qualifier. 5 out of the 8 teams will move on towards the main event. It was originally meant to be 4, but since FTM got picked up by Na'Vi, they went straight into the main event as they were signed up onto that roster, leaving 1 more slot. Who have we got already? Mud Golems, Windstrike. Already stampeding through that upper bracket. But here we are, lower bracket. It is elimination time. As I stumble on my words. This early point in the morning. Did you have your breakfast yet, Lacoste?
Not yet, Gary. I
Oh,
woke
dear.
up, made some tea, but did not make the breakfast for myself. After the first game, I'm going to make some sandwiches, and I'll be good to go. So this, if something is off, if I'm mispronouncing the words, if I'm saying dumb shit, that's because I did not have breakfast. But it will not happen in game number 2. You need to find something to blame if you're doing your job not good enough.
Yeah, either you blame the tools or you blame hunger or sleep
Or you
deprivation
blame
or
your
something.
co-caster. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to come to as well. You blame your co-caster. That's the easiest one for you, especially.
Why is that?
Because me stupid. I'm basically the human embodiment of Ogre Magi, but only one of his heads. I have half the intelligence of Ogre. Trian trying to scout out for some observer wards in the mid lane. And we see this a lot now, whether it's a support or a summon. come into mid, scout out around the
30
trees,
seconds and
and
counting.
hunt for these observer ward placements with the tower aggro that can potentially see you.
So Tempo decided they will go with traditional stuff. They will have So Bad playing Lina with the Batrider. Witch Doctor will be supporting the top lane, the Faceless Void, and Krillot on Morphling will be playing against Batrider bottom bot. The stick. They do not want to change anything. I want to see how much extra farm Mag can get from the Treants.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. As he has Wraith Band queued up. Magnus Wraith Band?
Yeah, I mean, certain heroes prefer to get a Wraith Band because of the armor and attack speed. Armor is good against, you know, all these summons that all these Treants, and the Nature's Prophet wants to keep harassing you, buys a Blightstone, so one of the reasons why he's not getting a Bracer.
Yeah, it pretty much negates the Blightstone, right? Just a Wraith Band, and then attack speed with Empower is going to be super good to have. I think you make some good points there with the Treants as well. Yeah, I like that. I mean, you can't buy Stout Shield anymore, so buy a Wraith Band on these melee heroes instead.
Yeah, remember when you can buy Poor Man's Shield? How OP was that? How did that no one notice? Like, it was in the game for so long. Guys, I'm just gonna buy a Stout Shield and they can't harass me.
Well, it's like, hello, I'm a Darkseer. I'm gonna put Ion Shell on myself with Poor Man Shield and run at people. I can't do anything.
Especially if you're like, you could play Agi heroes offlane. I'm buying Stout Shield, getting 6 extra agility, 6 extra attack, some attack speed, some armor.
Yeah, like when you could
really
buy Stout
balanced.
Shield from Side Shop, you buy 2 slippers and you go to you go to lane with 2 slippers. Like what? Oh, I'm just gonna buy Stout Shield from Side Shop. And Quelling Blade. What else could you? Oh, nice stomp. That's a lot of damage onto Sobad actually. Waveform sick on top of Lina. One more hit should be able to do it, and there it is. First blood, well executed by Tempo.
This is a good start for Enchantress. Like, she's already speedy enough for a 320 natural movement speed. And yeah, you can just bring some extra regen, or you can buy boots. You know that your Morphling will get harassed, but he's also getting some extra HP value from the Magic Wand, which is super nice on the Morphling. Like, all those sticking up on charges will get you extra HP, and he loves to play on low HP. Click it. I mean, Morphling is such a dumb concept to me.
Just free HP out of nowhere. DNZ snipes a courier, and Krillhat's going to waveform away from the Light Strike array. LeBron yet again coming into lane. It's also like the ability to spam your spells. Morphling loves to keep that Adaptive Strike just in his opponent's faces. We should see some levels of that later on. Oh, Sobad's actually just dying here to Enchantress. Oh, so close. Not close enough, though.
Oh. We should pause the game, rename him to So Good after this move. But looking at the drafts, I feel like Tempo Draft excels in what they can do. Like Morphling, if he gets a free farm, and so far he's doing well. Nature's Prophet's getting a lot. Centaurs also on top of the net worth. Like, once Nature's Prophet gets level 6, they can start playing aggressive on the side lanes. That's the beauty and strength of Nature's Prophet mid. You get like level 6 from 5 to 6 minutes, depending how much denies the enemy gets. Magnus still keeping up, 14-6 so far. No points in Skewer. Doesn't feel like Nature's Prophet can kill him.
Oh, bottom. They're looking for that Light Strike array. Morphling pops the wand, but I don't think it'll be enough. That sticky napalm and the right clicks from Lina coming in. Collapse is very low. Dies to tower. Lina didn't stick around to keep the aggro on her. Nearly found the kill on Morphling, but that is a bit of a disaster for the bottom lane.
Yeah, and now Enchantress will use Healing Salve. She has 2, just to get him back to full HP. Come on, LeBron, what are you doing?
Waiting for Morphling to agi shift down. Get that full value out of the salve. Nicely played so far by Tempo down here. Yes, Enchantress is going to get hammered by the Lina. But for now, that seems fine. Pops the second salve. Noob up against Mio in mid lane, dead even on the CS between these two. Just a farm trade, no one's killing anybody. But like you said, that finger is on the trigger for the teleportation of the Prophet. Could pop up into one of these fights without a moment's notice. And top lane, how's that going? Faces Void 14-1. Not having an amazing time here against the really obscene pressure that Centaur and Rubik bring. Double Edge and Fade Bolt. Decent chunk of damage. As Bounty Runes spawn up. TP from Prophet coming in behind the Lina. The Batrider sprouted but cuts through it with the Firefly. And Noob is actually dropping incredibly low. They will chase forward for Batrider, but they won't find him. As So Bad hunting Noob. Collapse has tried to battle LeBron. One more hit from the Harpy. The Lightning Zap, anything. No, he's out of mana. The Harpy has no mana. And Morphling, he bailed. He went to get a Bounty Rune instead of looking for kills. Or will they find the bat?
The important thing is that Nature's Prophet survived. But now Magnus is getting a lot of free farm on the mid lane.
Collapse might still die here. Oh, that's not a great waveform. Krillat can't find the takedown now. So Bad, slowed by the enchant. Krillat still going forward. There's one light strike array here. Lina's going to have to throw it in. Try to hit two, but it only connects on the Enchantress.
And yeah, with that Nature's Prophet hitting level 6, they even get a kill on Witch Doctor. The first usage of Nature's Prophet ulti, you need to get like at least one kill from that. It's such an insane spell. Almost 700 damage level 1, the last bounce.
Takes the Invis rune away from that Magnus as well. And Mitch is having such a great start to this game, and we've seen what he can do once he gets that Blink Dagger. Usually he likes going for, you know, one tanky item, the Vanguard or the Hood first. But do you think this is maybe a game where he thinks, I can just go straight Blink?
They need initiation, that's for sure. But, alright, he might be in trouble. Maledict level 2, no bashes. Faceless Void still keeping 1 point. Just in case he needs a time dilation and extra slow. I feel like getting Hood is much better than getting a Blink. You know, depends how the game develops. Like, is mid lane doing well? How much farm Morphling is getting?
Denied.
I mean, Morphling's not getting a massive amount. And he's just being pressured back by this bat and Lina. But 21 charges with raindrops there. Give him a nice bit of safety as they TP top. The Nature's Wrath already landing onto Miposhka. Immediately sniped out by Noob.
Feed the tree.
Good swift play there into the top lane and
Bottom
Prophet.
lane, and nice stun.
Great stuff.
That's the killing spree for Morphling. He has 1200 gold in the bank. Might consider getting a mask just for some extra regeneration. It's such a value item on the Morphling. Okay, so he's getting Ring of Health. Apparently, that's gonna be Lincoln's at one point.
Interesting. Been a while since I've seen that, but I guess against Oh, top lane. Mitch, Maledict on him again. He's got phase boots. It looks like he's just going to be fine to sprint away. Dire Observer Ward will scout their retreat, and So Bad is attempting to connect onto the Rubik, but a good little sidestep from DNZ gets him out. It's been a while since I've seen Lincolns on Morphling, though. Really,
I don't think he's gonna rush.
Manta.
But we'll probably get E-Blade. It's such a great item on the Morphling, especially when you're playing against the Faceless Void, who does not like to buy BKB straight away, and you have a save for your teammates inside the Chronosphere. The only magical damage that they have is Alina, if you want to pop that E-Blade defensively. First Chrono on the top lane.
And it does get DNZ. Nature's Wrath is coming in, though, and Miposhka trapped inside the trees, blowing up too. The double kill for Noob. Void and Witch Doctor pay with their lives as they really did go for that Rubik kill, popping Chrono. But Nature's Prophet able to bounce around the map very swiftly.
Such a greedy play from Faceless Void. Level 1 Time Walk, that's 24-second cooldown ability. If you use it offensively, you're dead.
So do you feel like he maybe should be 2-1-2 or something here?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it lowers the cooldown by 6 seconds, which is pretty big deal.
It sure is.
Magnus just completely free farming lane and the jungle. But there's a big difference in terms of net worth between him and Nature's Prophet.
Oh, they're stampeding in. They know that Skewer is down. He RPs the Centaur, but he's still going to be brought to the ground as Tempo, bringing a number of heroes, 5, the whole squad in fact, for this tier 1 mid.
That's a very good rotation. They will, I think they will manage to actually bring down the tower. Let's see how bottom is doing. Batrider taking away the creep wave, they're trying to do as much damage as possible, but noob ulti. It's a 85-second cooldown ulti, and you can outpush the lane, so tier 1 tower already gone, and tier 1 tower on the top also gone. So map opening up nicely for Tempo. Full Orchid 10 minutes in, Jesus.
Oh. It really was a perfect chain of events. You know, the Void Chrono, not something that Tempo set up themselves, but the fact that it was there in front of their tier 1, getting them to push top lane, then through the jungle in towards mid, finding kill on Magnus, so you kill 2 cores and 2 tier 1s, all in the space of basically 2.5, 3 minutes. Really beautiful period of play there from Tempo. And now it creates a nice little pocket for Morphling to farm back in the jungle very safely, as Lincoln's is queued up as his first item. There's still a lot of spells that just don't care Lincoln's though. Chrono, Light Strike Array, RP, Death Ward.
They have 2 abilities, 3 actually, that can go through the Lincoln Sphere and that can cancel it. Witch Doctor, Coconut, Lasso, and Laguna Blade. Like, you don't get to play Dota as a Faceless Void now that Nature's Prophet has a 10-minute Orchid. You can't show on the map, that's the problem. Like, you need to be just hitting the jungle creeps. Maybe show up when there's a Chronosphere up. Try to do something with your team. Everyone's low on mana. Batrider has Boots of Travel, so that's gonna give them some more lane presence. So bad. I don't think that's a spot to be.
Yeah, hit by the Prophet ulti again from long range. And both supports of Tempo. Swinging into that bottom lane to find a freebie. She did get the tier 1 tower though, so at the very least, this lane will be pushing down on the bottom lane towards Radiant.
Also, she gave Rubik Laguna Blade. They want to make stuff happen with this. It's an easy setup. Mag.
Who will they find? Yeah, Mag getting silenced, sprouted. And now a stampede as Noob, hit by the Chrono, the big blue bubble has arrived. And it looks like the Nature's Prophet's going to be the one to fall instead.
They needed to bring an extra support. Like, Rubik needed to be there for this kind of engagement. They're also playing blindly, have no vision in that area of the map.
Yeah, Magnus has Agitreads, Wraithband, Echo Saber. With Strength Treads, he's sitting at like 2000 HP. Not the easiest kill to get. Well, I think you're right. With the Faceless Void, he's basically just going to be saying, Magnus, please empower me. And then he sits in jungle.
Now that's his job. Like, he needs to recover. Tempo's lineup does not rely on any cooldowns. Like, even without Stampede, you still want to take a team fight, and there are 2-3 long cooldowns on the yellow submarine side. So something that Tempo needs to look into. Yeah, that was funny to watch. Like, Bambi just disappears.
That's because LeBron goes and dispels Empower from Magnus. When Magnus turns around with Alina and says, nah.
In that story, does Bambi die? I forgot. I completely forgot what happened to that. So
Spoiler?
Bambi doesn't die?
No.
Spoiler
Bambi's
alert,
fine.
Bambi does not die. Okay.
I was going to say, spoiler alert. It's Bambi's mum that dies at the beginning. There's a hunter that kills her.
Oh, yeah. I was having a mini heart attack. I thought Bambi died.
No, not Bambi. Did you ever watch Babe? The movie about the pig?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
That pig is now dead. He is bacon.
You're ruthless, Gary.
Man, no, but so I keep realizing that all these movies that I enjoyed are like 30 or 40 years old now. Like, it's insane to me. Like, when I watched them, they were like 5 or 10 years old already. And now I'm 30, they are super old. I keep thinking, like, trying to talk to people about movies, like, this, you know, someone who's like 25 years old, you mention a movie name to them, they're just like, I have no idea what that is.
You need to start watching some Zoomer movies.
Zoomer movies. Well, watch the Marvel superhero movies. Joker.
Yeah, the new Joker was really good. I loved it. Back to the game. Faceless Void will have another Chronosphere up. They're looking for a kill. This is a big one if they can get it. Ooh. He blinks into silence.
That's unfortunate for him, isn't it? Trying to time walk away now, as the steal from DNZ will be time walk. Magnus? He has Blink RP. This is a surprise move. Chrono comes out onto 2. Beautiful Maledict with the stun on top, and Tempo being shredded by the teamfight contribution of this Faceless Void.
Well, not sure what the plan there was. Like, Faceless Void wanted the Chrono. He goes in. It was a blind Chronosphere. They had no vision in that area. Man, Tempo, they're throwing the game. First with their move in the enemy jungle where they have no vision. Now with this type of a move, losing Nature's Prophet, who's extremely farmed. So it's a lot of gold and experience to the enemy team.
It sure is. He's top of the net worth. Magnus is closing in rapidly, though. And he didn't even have to show off the Blink RP either. They must have seen it now as he's cleared out a creep wave. So it won't be a complete surprise anymore. Miposhka going on a de-warding mission. Getting rid of as much of that vision on that triangle as he can. And Batrider's had a pretty good catch-up game now. 6,000 net worth. He's got Boots of Travel. Blink fully picked up. Coming out to him now.
Is under attack.
Things not looking so bad for Yes. The old yellow submarine squad. Ether Lens on Rubik now coming out. A little bit of an extended range. As they blink, RP, skewer the Rubik. Okay, DNZ's a goner.
Well, you can't steal RP if you're dead, right?
They want to go on Mio. They know that his spells are down. No skewer, no blink, but Noob doesn't have the angle of opportunity.
Tempo's very afraid. After that two-time fail, they do not want to take any kind of initiative. Centaur still needs 700 gold to finish off his Blink Dagger. Now they have Blink on a Batrider on the enemy side, Blink on Mag, working towards that BKB, and Faceless Void, he is recovering. Mask of Madness, just silently farming, showing up in a fight whenever Chronosphere is up. And the last Chronosphere was actually big PogChamp. He time walked in and used it blindly. And they got 2 kills, so this is something that Tempo needed to do.
Oh, Bat
is in.
Good lift. My goodness, DNZ saving the day there.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
So Aegis for Noob. Nature's Prophet takes that one up for himself. And yeah, I feel like the question has to be asked. Morphling Lincoln's, has it slowed him down too much?
I think it's super defensive item. They have no save, so I can understand why he's going for it.
Oh dear, Aegis gone already. Faceless Void, Chrono, Mask of Madness, solo kills the Nature's Prophet. Lena's here as well.
Yeah, this is the issue. Okay, Centaur, he could be in a bit of trouble. Mag, no RP. I think Yellow Submarine, they just bail. Like, you have 2 of the best teamfight ultis in the game. They're on cooldown. Oh, nice Q, we're back.
Yeah, they catch Mitch. No escape from the skewer, Light Strike Array. Nature's Prophet does have a DD rune here, but a number of good pickoffs there from Yellow Submarine. Is this Empowered Void?
It is. He's catching up. He almost has the same amount of farm as Morphling at this point, and when he gets a BKB, there's not a single ability that goes through magic immunity, so that's a bummer.
Makes things awful awkward for Team Tempo. But yeah, like the only reason I ask about the Morphling Lincolns is because the rest of the team felt like they wanted to fight, and Krillat had a good laning stage, then he's kind of just sat away from the team for the rest of the time. Yeah, there's a Death Ward and a Lasso. Noob. There's a couple of deaths in a row now, 5, 3, and 3, where his momentum's gone.
Yeah, momentum is gone. I feel like Yellow Submarine is in full control of this game right now. Oh, missed skewer on the bottom. And this is the second BKB. Once they have their ultis up, Faceless Void will have one in 60 seconds. It's going to be his BKB plus Mag BKB. And I don't see Tempo winning a team fight against these two ultis. There is no counterplay to Faceless Void Chronosphere. Maybe if Rubik somehow manages to steal one of those, puts it on the rest of the team, or if he gets a big steal on the RP. Otherwise, it's just looking rough for them. Like, Morphling has a lot of farm. Same goes for Nature's Prophet. Like, we've seen Nature's Prophet, even with Aegis, he just melts.
Well, they do annihilate the Witch Doctor, who grabbed the bounty rune under their noses. Morphling continuing to farm.
Invisibility.
Nature's Prophet, Assault Cuirass completed. Working on a BKB of his own as... Oh, Mitch. He can't blink. That Flamebreaker's stopped him. Invis as the Centaur looking for any kind of target there. But like you're saying, here they come. BKB from Void is done. Magnus will have his in a second.
50 gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tempo. Still Invis Centaur. Where are the enemies? You might be able to spot one. I think they caught a glimpse of the Batrider for a second as they all hug the trees. Mitch, he's thinking about this. His Invis is about to wear off, though. Yatoro, Faceless Void, finds himself a little hidey hole as the rest of his squad smoking behind him. Ench dewarding, a little bit risky, but gets the job done. And Void will now show himself as the Blink Lasso. Batrider's in, but the lift is up. A good Glimmer Cape there to save Mitch as well, with the Enchantress on the Stolen Death Ward, cancelled by the Chrono, but the Magnus inside as they focus the Centaur, who already popped Stampede. Laguna Blade not quite enough, but Void damage will be. The BKB from Yatoro and a two-man RP. Mio is in there with a beautiful play from the Witch Doctor and Lena, focusing now onto Krillat as the Morphling is left all alone. 4 heroes down, and Yellow Submarine cruising towards victory at this point, just slowly but surely chopping away at Morphling. He can time walk forward, but that waveform away should be able to give him a bit of distance. Is it enough, though? Great skewer. Krillat's been sent to the grave by Mio and Yatoro as a buyback from DNZ will not accomplish anything.
They're not getting anything out of this buyback, and Mag didn't even pop a BKB in that fight. There was a bit of a miscommunication, I guess. Faceless Void goes in, gets a good chrono, but Mag blinks inside the chronosphere. Still didn't matter. The Yellow Submarine taking control of this game. Next Roche may respawn in 3 minutes. This is gonna be just a freebie tier 2 tower. I think we go back to itemization, right? Mitch is in.
Yeah, they're trying to kill the Void. They've stanced him up, good stuns, and they get the blow up kill on the Faceless Void. Mapochka also dying to Noob, but a BKB TP means Mio will escape very simply, while So Bad still being hunted. Mitch finds the catch, and a bit of a turnaround. Comeback time as Tempo all respawn, come out of their base, and Yellow Submarine has stuck around too long.
I did not expect that they're gonna leave with 3 casualties after taking a tier 2 tower. Batrider finished his 4 staff, so he can afford to go in and try to get out. They know Rubik does not have buyback, so this is the target that they want to take down, especially against the Faceless Void and Magnus, so he can't steal anything.
Haste.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And it does buy a bit more time now for Morphling to get towards E-Blade. It has been a long journey, but he's not too far away now. Void going straight towards MKB. Oh, they're hunting for that Prophet. Batrider clearing through jungle, looking for any stragglers.
Magnus had some really nice skewers this game, like Shockwave and then skewering mid-air. It looks easy to execute, but if you try it yourself, like, you're gonna fail a couple of times.
It kind of reminds me of the like the backward hook or the backward arrow from Pudge and Mirana. Like, it's a little gimmick, it's a little trick that you need to learn how to do.
Butt spear from Mars.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's not available anymore, sadly.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Good call. The butt spear. We're the best at naming things in the Dota community. It's basically the same as like Slardar's old spells. What what does it do? Do we give it a fancy name? No, just call it what it is.
What do we call it? Amplified damage. That's it. Slardar ulti. Minus armor.
Stun, bash, crush, sprint.
No, his spells were like really badly named. Like he had sprint, now it's Guardian sprint. He had, was it just crush? Now it's
I think it was just crush, yeah.
Bash, now it's bash of the deep. And then, I think his ulti was named ulti, all caps. Made him think.
In brackets, level 6. Batrider clearing out top. Tempo very timid and hiding in their triangle. You can feel the Yellow Submarine, especially when all their ultis are up, they are the dominant force on this map, no matter what. And 2 minutes until Roshan is going to give both teams a little bit of time to think and stew on what they need to do next, which will be a smoke from Yellow Submarine.
They just smoked near the treants in this area. Yeah, you can see Krillot. They want to hold the high ground.
They want to start a fight. Mitch, Blink Stomp, catching Witch Doctor, but stunned by the Light Strike Array as Mio is getting pinged out here. E-Blade combo with the Adaptive Strike, but in comes the Void. Gonna get stunned up. The BKB from Mio buys him a little bit of safety and gets away from danger as they lasso and Laguna Blade onto the Prophet. Poor Noob is being death ward down as the triple ultis connect on the Furion.
I love how Yellow Submarine approached the fight while they were kind of already started to lose it, where Magnus is almost dead. BKB used on Faceless, so I assume there was just bail. We need to get out. We need to reset. There it is, Faceless Void. Oh, lift on the creep.
Oh dear, and that Glimmer Cape from Imposhka definitely helping out and saving him as Yatoro goes for the turnaround play. No morph here as they do catch Krill out, but the RP cancelled. Still holds it. Mio has a 2-man if he wants to land it. So bad down south, focusing LeBron as the Void comes back in to bash away at Krill out and Morphling. Slain by the Faceless Void, and now it's a disaster for Tempo. Yellow Submarine really hitting this fight with some beautiful turnaround plays, and it's a 5-man team wipe.
Man, they played this fight perfectly. Faceless Void on 20% HP uses Chrono on a Morphling, then hides on top of the trees. Let's see if Roche will respawn in 15 seconds. Someone should be inside the pit or just send the courier, scout things out, because this is a pretty big deal. Ruby gone for 40 seconds. He already used the buyback. Yatoro, let's go back in. 2 seconds, 1 sec. No! Get back in, you fool.
The courier. Yes, they send the courier back. It's coming. I was just watching that courier the whole time. They see Roshan's alive.
So Magnus is bringing a healing salve.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know if they have enough time to do it right now.
It does seem a little risky at this point.
Oh, man, that would be such a big deal. He already had full MKB, rose down so quickly. Now he has a Mindbreaker. Mindbreaker against the Morphling, no defensive items. In terms, there's no BKB, there's no Manta style. If he can get the Morph off, they might actually blow him up.
Who just smoked? Oh, Tempo. Morphling's the one showing on the map. Under an Observer Ward, Season Invis Rune. DNZ with LeBron, they were chasing so bad, but they've shown themselves now. The smoke is revealed. As Roshan not being touched by anyone just yet.
It benefits Yellow Submarine much more, because they want to have all their abilities back online, especially the Chronosphere. RP was not even used in the previous one.
They're going for this.
30 seconds until Chrono.
Blink Stomp. Mitch has found the opening. Blowing up Lina now, the BKB forced. Faceless Void needs to turn and fight with the Mask of Madness, but he's struggling to get onto a target. Lasso there onto the Nature's Prophet as they do find him, drag him to the high ground. Noob with no escape, gonna get RP'd along with Mitch, who can't get out of this one. Skewered forward with the Maledict on him, and Miposhka does have the Death Ward. Plenty of damage. Stomp finally cancelling it out as the Faceless Void very nearly dead and does get brought down. DNZ with that stolen Dragon Slave dishing out the deeps as a triple kill for Collapse. Clears up the remaining 2 heroes in the fight and everyone else trying to bail away. Oh, the Prophet brought back. Where's he gone? TP too far back. Didn't go forward. Yellow Submarine escaped with a couple.
Not have buyback. He does. He actually does have a buyback. I thought he was going to buy back immediately, and they go for Roche. There's still Chronosphere.
Void
he does not have buyback. Okay, he bought something. He bought Satanic and Claymore. That's why he does not have it.
Oh dear. There's no BKB on Magnus. Oh, there's no HP left on Rubik. Mio, spider legs up to the high ground. The right click's not going to follow him long enough. And Morphling under that Maledict looks like he still will be healthy. Still considering the Roshan play as the Batrider Blink Lasso. Rubik's back in again, but the Prophet's gone. Die back for Noob, and this bouncing coconut causing issues for Krillat. LeBron needs to come in with a heal. Sprites are with us.
They're doing such a good job just stopping Tempo from getting that Roche. Can they get in? He knocks them out of the pit. Faceless Void is out in 2 seconds. Someone needs to go in and scout things out. Who's gonna be that guy?
It's Aegis and Cheese, and it's in the hands of Krillat. Now Death Ward onto Mitch. He's probably going to be fine losing his life just to try and take that Aegis, secure up the Roshan. And in fact, Mitch is going to be just fine. Even with all that damage into Maledict, he is a tanky boy.
Long may you be.
Faceless Void needs to be careful. If he has no BKB, and that BKB is 7 seconds, he can easily get blown up by Morphling. Morphling level 20 right now, building a Manta style to get rid of the time dilation and sticking a palm charger, something that he does not like to play into. Faceless Void, he needs that Satanic. He needs any kind of HP he can get. Yeah, I love this build. Satanic into Scotty, great against the Morphling. Range hero slows him down by 50%. And the regeneration against Morphling is also very nice.
And then he's got a Paladin sword to swap in for the Mindbreaker as well. Tons of vampirism. Batrider toying with Mitch a little bit. There's a Centaur who is closing in on Halberd. That will be super useful against the Faceless Void. It feels like Noob has had a pretty rough game after the first 10 minutes looked very good. He got his Orchid, he was getting kills, bouncing around the map, getting snipes. Can you put your finger on, or can you explain like what decisions he's been making that has just really caused his focus and his form to fall away?
When you're that farmed at the early stages of the game, like you want to keep playing aggressive, you want to get something out of your items, but he did not have a hero to play with. Like Enchanters can't make any aggressive moves post the laning stage. Morphling, he just wants to farm. He did not get the Ethereal Blade. He went for Lincoln Sphere. Centaur also not a Blink Dagger, going for Hood. I'm not saying it's a bad thing that he went for Hood instead of a Blink Dagger first, but if you look at their heroes, that means that Nature's Prophet does not really have a hero to play with.
Yeah, I guess we can think back to that Magnus gank in the Dire Jungle up top.
Yes.
As a prime example of that. We'll see what Noob can do. Skips away from the BKB into Satanic as he TP's bottom. Risky, because Collapse is here with a Blink Lasso, and Alina is ready to dish some damage into Noob. They stampede, trying to gather their heroes up towards the Prophet. Yellow Submarine, I'm honestly very surprised at how disciplined they were there. I would have jumped on that Prophet straight away.
Well, that's why you're here, and they're doing the big boy thing, playing Dota. Gem picked up on a Witch Doctor. Nether Shawl, Glimmer Cape. Witch Doctor just wants to survive through initial bursts from Morphling Z-Blade. They found Mio. Not a place to be. Like maybe he thought, okay, they were just showing heroes on the bottom lane. We try to make an aggressive move on this Prophet, so everyone is just backing them up. They use Centaur ulti, and there was no vision in that area.
Yeah, just one Radiant Ward.
Full Satanic on him.
It looks like he's not going to be found. But yeah, it was triple Dire Wards down bottom, seeing them come towards the Prophet and the Batrider. But that one Radiant Ward up near the Radiant Triangle sees the Magnus and they move straight onto him. Now Tempo grasping back at this game as they consider going high ground. Krilat's pinging, saying, I'm ready, I'm strong, I've got Aegis, let's go. Let's take down this tier 3.
Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
50 seconds indeed, and tier 3 being annihilated.
Dire's middle
Without
This opens
mag.
up the barracks, there's no glyph, there's no mag.
tower is under attack.
They could come in with a chrono play here, but Yatoro just going to sit back and clear out the creeps. So a melee barrack comes out from Tempo. Very good utilization of the first 8 of that Aegis for them.
The seeds of fortune.
And they will fall back. Shiva's Guard, there's a dire courier here, delivers it to Batrider. Prophet is able to get out on the map, keep these lanes pushed away. Something that Yellow Submarine haven't really had to deal with too much thanks to Empower and being able to keep one hero dealing with the waves, but now they want to group up as 5, and really the main form of play from Yellow Submarine now is going to be big team fights. Look for these 5v5s. It could open things up for Tempo to keep Noob doing this. Pings out to the side lane.
Yellow Submarine wants to take control of the game. Once again, they have their BKBs, ultis are ready, they want to keep fighting. Only 3 heroes right now with the buybacks, Enchantress, Centaur, and Mag.
Yeah, we'll keep that open for a little bit, as this next team fight should be a vital one. Double damage Magnus. And Prophet still sticking around top lane. Tempo trying to connect up with him, gathering their forces. LeBron the only one away from the pack, dealing with the bottom lane. Mitch, DMZ, Blink Lasso, and the RP. Just a lot of expenditure, but they should be able to take down Mitch here quite easily. The Death Ward will finish him off.
I like how DMZ stole RP and just DP'd out.
My sprites are with us.
So does he have Blink RP now? Oh, he does. LeBron still being dived under this tier 2 tower. Sticky Napalm slowing him, but here is DMZ. Left into RP, the silence under the Void. They've chain stunned him and taken him out. No Void, no Chrono, as the Mio BKB TP will get him home safely. Great play by DMZ though, and the chase, it's on. They want some more. Mitch can feel it, but can't see it. So bad.
They need to get more out of this. They bought back on a Centaur. They only managed to bring down Faceless Void, but I don't think they can get anything out of this. Like, Roshan is not gonna spawn for at least a minute. Top lane, this is something they need to push in. Faceless Void, once again, does not have a buyback.
Or keep the catapults alive. Make some treants. Don't, Noob, make some treants, make the catapults survive. This is a really good push. Lasso, catching out Mitch. E-Blade there to try and save him, but that's going to just amplify up this magic damage that's coming his way. Skewered back all the way towards Fountain, but his dieback here is going to secure them another lane of barracks. Yes, he's dead for a minute and a half, but it still looks good for Tempo.
They're
Noob
chasing.
turns. Full staff away from the Sprout. Miposhka with the coconuts bouncing about as Glimmer Cape onto Noob. Gets him a bit of distance here, but the Batrider wants in. Still diving deep. TPs. Any cancel? There's the Blink Skewer. Stops the Noob TP as he's got Satanic and Cheese. They might consider fighting here as Noob pops the Cheese in the back. Krillat looking for the Light Strike Array. Connects on Lena. The Scardy bouncing as the Death Ward comes down. Morphling looks fine. Miposhka will be able to come back in with some more Voodoo Restoration, but Mio is in trouble. Void has respawned. They've got the Chrono arriving. Laguna Blade takes down the Prophet. 2 TPs out now from LeBron and DNZ.
I'm very surprised the way Yellow Submarine plays. They are, as you mentioned, disciplined. They're not overextending. Batrider goes in multiple times, try to make stuff happen, scout things out, holding onto BKB for a very long time without even popping it.
But in the end, they do lose that top lane. Even with good play, Tempo are hitting this timing very nicely around the Morphling. I was worried it was too slow, but it seems like Krillat is very comfortable
That's a very nice item against the Morphling if he's using a shotgun on you.
Oh, because the Dispel?
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see who holds it.
Timeless Relic, I guess you give that one to Lina. Sadly, she does not have Aghanim Scepter yet, I believe. She also bought back in the previous fight. Minotaur Horn also picked up. Let's see who's holding on to that one. Minotaur Horn.
Yeah, Alina with 1,134 damage on that Laguna Blade now. Well, there's a skewer on LeBron. Enchantress isolated. They do throw Laguna Blade in there, but Mitch is on top of the Centaur. Blink Stomp, but the Glimmer Cape saves him. Faceless Void thinking about continuing, but LeBron with the enchant. And those fairies very tanky. Mitch, he's going to get force stabbed away. Void time walks forward again, just playing aggressively, but a good disarm. And the Coconut does bounce back. Yataro's going to be able to be helped out to get the final kill, but Morphling, very aggressive. Chrono, barely counting Morphling on the very edge. He tried to time walk away.
More damage.
Time dilation is there. He can try and pop out of it, but he can't get off the mountain in time. And a stolen Chrono. DNZ does catch a number of them, but he's also found a Prophet inside, killing his teammate. And Rubik bashed up as he tries to get home. This has become so sloppy and a disaster for tempo. Somehow Yellow Submarine just casting their spells get the upper hand.
Time walk on time walk action. LeBron will try to get the D-Ward, is holding on to 2 gems, can't afford to die. This is a pretty big deal. Shiva's Guard as well on Batrider. I mean, I don't think he's getting out even with the Invis. So 2 bounty runes. I think you give this Minotaur Horn to someone else. Either Faceless Void holds it or Magnus holds it. So you can dodge one of those shotguns. Because Magnus, he died in the previous fight because of the shotgun. Didn't even use a BKB. Enchantress will be a buyback. I don't think that's enough.
Enough for what?
Enough to, you know, threaten a Roche.
Ah, I see. The big man is up with a Refresher Shard in his inventory. Yellow Submarine have to come back and defend, though. Creeps are in the base.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that Morphling was so close to getting away from Chrono as well. He turned into Void, got Time Walk off. Basically, 1 pixel of his buttock was inside the Chrono and he got caught.
Okay, so they're swapping things around. Quickening Charm on a Batrider. Yeah, Magnus is holding on to that Minotaur Horn. It's a much better decision because you have 2 abilities, 2 items that stop you from being blasted by Morphling. They're in. Cheese, Aegis, Refresher, but Yellow Submarine, they want to take a fight. 40 seconds until Chrono.
They really need to get in here.
Magnus Prophet will start pushing out the lanes. You know, he is level 22, not level 25 yet, but with the ulti, it's going to cause a lot of issues. Look at the mid lane, look at the top lane. It's being pinged out by Morphling. Like, we should try to go now. There's some damage being dealt on tier 4 towers.
The Dire scans. Smoke is still here for Mitch as they blink Stomp, catching out that poor Witch Doctor. Does have buyback when Poshka pops it. Yatoro silenced, holding his BKB for as long as he can as Collapse. Focusing Krillat, pops the Lincolns, drags him back. He didn't get Morph off and he's been blown up. The Morphling's dead for 100 seconds with no buyback. Now Mitch is in trouble. Yellow Submarine might just have this game under lock and key as Roshan is going to be absolutely free for them.
Alright, one question. Why do carries not have buyback when you're taking a Roche fight? You're 400 gold away. This is you selling Magic Wand and killing 4 creeps. That's your buyback. They found Noob on bottom.
Oh dearie me. He does get the Satanic off, tries to TP, but there's the RP.
Comes too soon. You must have
Rubik stole it.
Yeah. This is the second time he steals RP and just TPs in front of everyone. This Batrider is massive. Fully equipped. With the Quickening Charm, cooldown reduction, talent on level 20, cooldown reduction on Octarine Core. Let's see if he can have Perma Firefly duration 21 and cooldown is 19 seconds. Yeah, he can have Perma Firefly.
Pretty much, yeah. He's second net worth. Well, he was higher than a Magnus a second ago. 30 seconds for that Morphling to respawn. Prophet might have to use his buyback here, but they've glyphed it up for now. Creep wave a couple of seconds away for the Dire team to breach the ramp and look for a lane of barracks of their own. 10 seconds now. And it is just a waiting game for Tempo Esports. TP in from Batrider with the boots of travel. No great way to get a second lane here. The bot creep wave is too distant. They'll try and attempt it regardless. Yatoro wants a high five. He's backtracking like a madman as they lift him up and Hurricane Pike him back. He's Satanics as they do. Blink Skewer LeBron. The lasso also good. The BKB Batrider getting out this Morphling who doesn't have buyback and they just refresh the Laguna Blade. Double zap. Down goes Morph and that might just be game. The RPE comes in from DNZ. Catching two heroes but Yellow Submarine don't seem to care. Lena the one casualty of war but Noob will fall and with buyback yes he'll return to the battlefield. But I just don't see what he'll accomplish with that second life of his because Yatoro's on top of him. The Sprout buys a bit of space, but he's pushed out in the Death Ward with a skewer back yet again. Beautifully placed, and GG is called.
That was some really nice performance coming out from Yellow Submarine. They kept their stuff together. They did not want to overextend. I think the breaking point in this game could have been Faceless Void not having buyback, instead buying components for Satanic, and he was like 3,000 gold away from it for the second Roche fight. I don't think you want to be making same kind of mistake in the second game because I think if he had buyback there, he buys back, comes back, kill Roche, take cheese, and Aegis, he would be fine. But stuff like this, you know, can make game both either way.
Yeah, it can make or break you. Batrider 10-3 and 21.
Maybe on point. Now he had such a good game, and I know a good player when I see one. Batrider, man, he really delivered. Holding on to these BKBs, not using them straight when he blinks in, trying to toy with them, provoke any kind of reaction from Tempo. The thing is, you have no counterplay to Chronosphere, no counterplay to Mag RP unless Rubik steals it. And that's not a good sign. Like, Yellow Submarine, they understood, yeah, we need to take down Rubik out. We need to remove him from the game instantly, especially one time when he bought back. Like, yeah, we need to kill him. This is our job. We're going to kill him. And Morphling against the Faceless Void, this type of matchup can go either way, depending whether does Morphling have a save inside the Chronosphere. We saw that Faceless Void also suffered against the shotgun when his BKB was down. Overall, very entertaining game, Gary.
It sure was. Yeah, I think it does have to be said, Krillat, you know, he's had some spectacular games on the position 1 here for Tempo. This one looked like it was going the same way, but I think a couple of uncharacteristic missteps, or he wasn't respecting that chrono, or the double Laguna Blade, for example, as he did slip up a couple of times towards the end there. Maybe a Manta dodge here to get out of time dilation, or a bit more defensive positioning could have worked out for him, but I think overall, Yellow Submarine, great play. And I just saw the damage that Batrider did. Hero damage, 43,000. Pretty much doubling anybody else's value. And game 1 in the books as Yellow Submarine take the first game of the series. It's a best of 3 here, though, in the lower bracket as we get ourselves through the closed qualifiers for Europe and CIS for ESL 1 Germany. We'll return with game 2 of this series just after this.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, man. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fire. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
No pulse and no.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our second game of the series in this best of 3 between Yellow Submarine and Tempo Esports. 1-0 lead for Yellow Submarine after that pretty banging first match where both teams went head-to-head in a pretty close endeavour, but second draft underway, joined yet again by Lacoste for a few little different things. Tempo have stolen Lina.
Not only they have stolen Lina, they also pick Treant Protector for themselves, something they really love to play. Run it as position 5, which allows them to play more aggressive on the side lanes, mid lane, where you have earlier point, and living armor, getting some extra regen, extra armor, so you can dive a tower, which I really like. And they've been playing well with it. So they open up with the Lina on top of that. Flexible pick, can be played as 4, can be played as mid. But from what I've seen, when Tempo picks a hero that can go mid in the first phase, they tend to pick it. They tend to play it on the mid lane.
Interesting. We'll see where it heads. And yeah, just to clarify, the losers of these series do have it's basically triple elimination bracket. There is a 5th place match that I believe happens later on today. So it's not elimination time per se for one of these squads, as they do have that one more chance to qualify for the main event. Into that next stage of bans. Rubik, Void, Sand King, Undying, Phoenix, Magnus, Batrider, Morphling. Some respect bans from Tempo there with the Mag and the Bat. Don't want to be handling them again.
It is Dire's ban.
Oh, look at that. We're going to be seeing Mitch on a different hero. No Centaur for him today.
I mean, I know Mitch for 15 years. We go back to Dota 1 days, and he was always very versatile. So I'm very surprised that they just keep picking Centaur for him.
10 seconds remain.
What do you think is his best hero?
5
Darkseer.
seconds remain.
Without a doubt.
Good. Because in my head, I was thinking Darkseer is his next hero after Centaur.
I don't think he can pick a Darkseer into Enchantress. It's just one of the unplayable matchups. Same goes for Oracle, where you don't have a laning stage.
Yeah, they just dispel off that pesky Ion Shell. Underlord. That's going to be Mitch's hero then. The big boy.
He played it the other day with the Yule Scepter. I really loved how they try to gank him multiple times. He uses ulti, then throw himself into the air with the Yule Scepter and gets out every single time.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Do you prefer the Yule Scepter for that, or do you... Rod of Atos for me seems so much better as an aggressive option, but I guess Yule's gives you the defensive natured opportunity.
He still might get like a Yule Scepter in this one, where they need something to dispel off the Wind Ranger. It's a good mana sustain. They also have Invoker to remove the Treant Protector's armor, Quas Vex, Krillat, TB. Like, the dude really knows how to play Terrorblade. Now they need something to, take care of that Terrorblade. I don't think these 3 heroes do that much. Yeah, Invoker at the later stages of the game, he certainly does, but they need something, some kind of a burst damage.
Drow Ranger.
Okay, that works as well, like if you want to go a different route. But they are a bit squishy. Enchantress, Wind Ranger, Drow Ranger, Invoker, these are all low HP heroes.
Yeah.
So I assume this is a position 4 Wind Ranger, Enchantress 5, and they need someone to be their frontliner and start a team fight for them.
Turn to ban.
It is a real drow strat. Right, it's been a while since I've seen 4 ranged heroes with a drow involved. She's pretty good at piercing through all that armor of Terrorblade.
Dire's turn.
Enchantress good at removing the Treant Protector's armor. Invoker can do the same thing with the Tornado, and she can also take one of TB illusions, which is a pretty big deal. So they're banning all the spirits. They think it's going to be a mid hero, Lina, Underlord. It's a sick combo.
5 seconds
Maybe not the greatest against the range hero like a Drow Ranger, but if it was a melee core, then it would have been a different kind of story where Firestorm into LSA. Once you get to level 4, you have 1 point in Pit of Malice. Easy to set things up. What did they need? They need...
Is Timbersaw good here?
Timbersaw is okay. Yeah,
He can clear illusions.
Yeah, they have no real answer for Timbersaw. What else is there? They banned out Slardar, which works really well with the Drow Ranger. Any kind of... I mean, they can go Timbersaw, or you can pick any kind of stun.
Like a Beastmaster, for example.
And Beastmaster sounds very good.
Get that vision going, scout out the TB. Have the roar as that team fight initiation, because right now, yeah, you're mentioning they need a stun. They've got Shackle Shot, well, they've got Invoker.
They can also get Legion Commander. I think this is a fine option. Locking down TB, having a Dispel against Treant Protector, Root Mechanic from Underlord. And they still don't know the matchup. It could be Quas Vex Invoker, it could be Exort Invoker. If it's Exort 1, works really well with the Legion Commander. Easy setup for Sunstrike.
And then you'll have this Alacrity, Press the Attack, Drow Ranger.
Beastmaster.
And they go
Beastmaster.
with... What do you mention? Beastmaster, Drow Ranger. So, Treant Protector, TB, that's their lane. I think you just pick a different hero for mid. If it's Lina against Invoker just out regens any kind of harassment coming out from Lina with the Quas Vex. They go with Zeus. Okay.
The noob Zeus. Up against Invoker. It should be Quas Vex, I assume, Invoker. Then he's going to be able to regen perfectly fine.
Yes.
Through the harassment.
I'm afraid that Tempo does not have way of starting a team fight. You have Treant Protector Underlord as your 5 and 3. Lina, also not a reliable stun. You can't just go in and try to LSA someone to start a team fight. That's my concern about their lineup.
Yeah, it's a little bit finicky starting these battles. I guess, guys, it comes down to those first items, right? Can you get Yule Scepter up or Rod of Atos, some kind of catch item? And then Zeus needs a little bit of time to get his first couple of items going as well. We might just see that Aghanim Scepter come out reasonably quickly. Because that's a nice combo. Pit of Malice with Nimbus. Oh.
It is. And add Treant Protector ulti on top of that. They don't have the best heroes to find Zeus. There's 2 beefy frontliners. You need to take care of a TB as well. There's no one that just goes in, jumps, finds Zeus, instantly kills him. So they need to be playing around Zeus. I think Zeus will be uncontested in the team fights if his positioning is good.
Well, we'll see how he gets on. He's got all the slots filled out for his Zeus. And we get ourselves into game 2 here of this best of 3. Tempo Esports up against Yellow Submarine. In the lower bracket for the closed qualifiers for Europe and CIS.
Okay, it's Exort Invoker. At least he's starting with the Sunstrike level 1.
Hmm, interesting. He doesn't buy a stick either.
Does he know he's playing against Zeus?
I don't know.
Like, if you go Quas Vex against Zeus, that means you're having a free lane. You don't care too much about being harassed. You just out-regen any kind of damage being dealt. They're scouting things out with the Hawk. It's an actual Hawk. It's not some dinosaur flying thing.
Very good. So, Zeus... I didn't realize he was actually so quick. 310 move speed, was able to get to mid lane faster than Invoker by a good 30 move speed. Gets his ward down first, and scouts out that Invoker's Observer is up on that high ground, so we could see an early D-ward here from Noob. And he doesn't necessarily need to bring a sentry or spend gold on that either. Oh, there's one for LeBron. He's slowly walking over. Gets the sentry down. Oh, maybe not. He's just wandering.
He's getting there. He's just slow. He's an end. He can't rush an end.
That is true. It's time for the end moot around the Observer ward. So already advantage Tempo. In this mid lane at least, as Miposhka trying to scout out the Dire Observer ward. taking half HP from just a Nature's Grasp and a tower hit, though. What's Zeus? Zeus base damage is 70. Invoker at 63.
Zeus base damage is insane. Like, he definitely needed a buff to be able to not use the chain lightning every single time, arc lightning to secure a creep, and they buffed him. Even though he got nerfed in the previous patches, extra 30 seconds added on the ulti, some extra damage, so it's now 300, 400, 500 per level, which is easier to do the math. Another
Invoker. He's trying to secure range creeps.
Invoker.
Oh
He's
dear.
gonna die.
Oh dear. Fairy Fire. Can he tango his way out of this one? Noob is still giving chase. Mio's trying to escape. Juke through the trees. Up, down, left, right. AB, dead. Noob gets first blood. Mio. I don't know what that was, but it was atrociously messy. And he missed uphill like 3 times.
To watch, yeah. Like, Zeus did a good job just taking the aggro because he thought, oh, there's gonna be another Sunstrike. Skilled player. Whoa.
Oh no! Do you think he's tilted?
He is super tilted. Like, it's been a couple of years since I saw someone writing in all chat after they're dying.
Oh my god! I'm so happy right now.
All things
See, I've had this argument with a number of people, and I'm a big fan of chat wheel lines and all chat, as long as it's not flaming, as long as it's not rude or insulting. I think all chatting, like a bit of banter, is fine. I don't think people should be punished for it. I really don't want us to end up like StarCraft, where someone gets banned for typing PPP instead of PP. Because that shit's insane. Oh, nice shackle shot.
I wasn't even listening, but you have a good point. No, you have a good point. I mean, Dota community was always a bit more relaxed, even for us commentators. We could see some stuff that are not allowed in other games. We have an easy pass, but man, I'm just watching mid lane. I'm not watching any other lanes. 9 CS with this Invoker. Zeus already has a bottle. This is a dream start for Zeus. There's going to be another Sunstrike. Well, he gets it.
And top lane, LeBron with Metamorphosis trying to play onto Collapse. That was an initiation from Yellow Submarine. The Fairy Fire. Oh, it's barely enough to keep him alive. Well played.
So this means Zeus will be level 6 pretty soon. He's about to be 5. Having some good CS. Rune's gonna spawn in a few seconds. Oh, Mio. Killed player. There's the tip. Everyone tip him.
Very skilled. Oh,
alright, this might turn into, you know, a bit of a flame war. Rune spawning in 5 seconds. Zeus will want to refill his bottle. I don't see anyone making the rotation. Windranger's actually trying to go on the top lane. Let's see where the rune is. Oh, Regen, man. There's going to be another high skill. Trust me. Like, if you see someone dominating the lane, picking up a Regen rune after
Bottling. Like, filling bottle and having regen. So sick. Oh, man. So bad. Trying to escape from the Nature's Grasp. Some heavy hitting punches from LeBron with the Orb of Venom. Oh,
Zeus is 6. Zeus is 6, 425. He gets a kill on so bad.
Damn. Just like that. And pops the regen rune as well. Why isn't Zeus all chatting now? Well, 3-0. Tempo having a great start to this one. We've not looked down bottom too much. Drow Ranger 20 CS. Underlord sitting at the top with 28 and 4. Mitch having a beautiful start to this game.
Every coin helps.
On DNZ. He finds the opening on the Enchantress. Miposhka's a goner. 4-0 now. They try and slow Mitch down with the frost arrows, but it's never going to be a kill.
And TB is getting a lot of levels on the top lane. He's about to be level 5. Treant Protector will heal him up with the Living Armor. He has another healing salve to work with. So I don't think TB will get pushed out of the lane. Triple raid band. You know, when someone buys more than 2 of those, like he wants to win.
Bit serious time. But yeah, imagine both of these teams make it to the main event. All of this all chat and banter, there's a story there now. You've got this rivalry between Mio and Noob. If they meet up together, if they meet up again together. And DNZ down bottom. Sliding through the trees. And 2 very healthy heroes in the
Enchantress.
And Drow Ranger.
Will you be prancing our enemy to
With
death?
both of them have raindrops as well, so a little difficult now to find kills. Unless the Zeus, or with an arcane rune. Skilled player is coming, Lacoste.
This is the build on Zeus these days. Oh, pop that arcane rune.
Hell yeah. Zap down the Drow Ranger. Even with the raindrops there, the Sunstrike lands, so Mio gets a kill. Miposhka unlikely to be able to survive this. TP's on cooldown, and with all the stuns and magic damage that they've got, they burn through both quite easily, and a D-ward.
Even get the Observer Ward. He TP's back, still has another ulti if they want to keep playing aggressive on the top lane. You want to pop that ulti with your Arcane Rune, have it for another fight. I talked about the build on Zeus, where he gets multiple points in Arc Lighting, just outpushes the lane, gives him more farm ability.
Oh, they're so close to killing him. Collapse barely escapes thanks to his wand. And now LeBron trapped under the tower in the trees. A Sunstrike not enough with the 2 heroes there to kill him. Exort Invoker.
I still don't know why he went Exort build. They don't have the best setup for Sunstrike. There's Shackle, there's Beastmaster ulti, but that's pretty much it. And in the laning stage, like, you could just have all the CS. If you buy like 2 nullies, you buy a magic wand at the early stages of the game, have Quas Vex. You also threaten a kill on Zeus. With this build, you really can't kill him.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know. Maybe he just feels more comfortable with it. Let's see if he can get some combos out. We still could see the Cold Snap Tornado Meteor play. That can get you a kill. With just a little bit of help from like a Wind Ranger or something.
With this build on Zeus, it does not allow you to get close when you're constantly pushing the lane with level 4 Arc Lighting, 150 damage.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah, he's just pushing wave, going back to jungle, keeping on farming. And he does have that ulti back up again. Ether Lens is pretty much just done. Noob is super farmed right now. 4.7k net worth. TB and Underlord not too far behind him. Top 3, all red heroes. As Drow Ranger with the Enchantress defending her down bottom. Still staying in lane while the Terrorblade is full-time jungling now. Leaving Treant just to hold on to that tier 1. He can defend it quite easily while leeching up all that experience.
Tampa found some really nice tier 1 items. Iron Talon on TB. They found the jelly, so both of these heroes really benefit from it, especially TB, who's farming jungle, extra regen, extra mana. Keen Optic that Lina is holding. Like, this is the item that you want to keep on Lina for a very long time. Sometimes even better than some tier 3 items. I'm not talking about the one with the cast range, the telescope, but yeah. Oh, bottom lane, it's gonna be an easy kill. Noob takes it. Like, it's fine if Zeus gets all the kills. Like, you want him to scale. You want him to get as much gold early as possible.
501, definitely doing that. 5,000 net worth for a level 10 Zeus before 10 minutes. 9.5 minutes in, he is level 10. Accelerating so very quickly. As Miposhka TP's bottom to try and hold out onto this tier 1 tower, but a Pit of Malice with the damage from TB coming through, but Krillat doesn't have the range anymore. And DNZ not close enough to land a stun. The Dragon Sleeve just a touch off the mark. Mitch, you're not catching this one, buddy.
He has
365, 431. Oh, he does.
He got it. He got it. Zeus, no ulti for 70 seconds. Top tower's gonna fall. Beastmaster, 2 points in aura. Well, I mean, this game,
I'll take
in
that.
terms of kills, looks old tempo. But once they group up with the Beastmaster and the Drow Ranger, Beastmaster is farmed. He has full Helm of the Dominator, which allows him to have some extra creep, extra push on the towers, and it also opens up the Roche for him.
Fortify their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Clearing out the trees, making sure there's no TP down bottom.
Every coin helps.
Tier 1 for tier 1 trade.
Is regeneration.
It was much faster, like you're saying, for that yellow submarine side, just to shove. And then Drow fall back into the jungle. But so difficult to push that mid lane. Zeus continually just whacking away at creeps. Boots of Travel queued up for Noob.
Look to their middle tower.
So no defensive item, no Yule Scepter. Not going to rush the Aghanim Scepter. Not even going back for, Arcane Boots to finish them off after the Ether Lens was completed.
But Boots of Travel has some extra move speed, can be anywhere globally, keeps refilling his bottle. But when you think about it, it's also half of the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
He has enough mana sustain. With the talent, he's already level 10, 1.5. He gets some extra mana regen from Royal Jelly. And Lina can also give him the Keen Optic. Yeah, alright. The Roar plus Sunstrike, they're gonna get that position 5.
They find LeBron. They are all gathered up towards that top part of the map. Beastmaster still trying to farm jungle a little forward there, but he has the Helm of the Dominator creep, which gets zapped down. 200 bonus gold for Noob. Raking it in. As the boars will get cleared up, and the escape of Yellow Submarine successful. Invoker going back into the hand of Midas after drums. Want some way to continue accelerating, but a good glyph there.
Using glyph.
Yeah.
He's getting into his head. Using glyph, just so that he does not kill. Creepway with the meteor. And then Mio pops the glyph for his team. Stop some damage coming out from TB.
They TP the Drow in here, but LeBron has the overgrowth, and Invoker annihilated. This is really one-sided now. 2 cores, your position 1 and 2, both defending that tower alone. LeBron with Noob, some real significant damage. Not just in the game, but mentally towards Yellow Submarine as well. They're going to need a therapist after this one.
Man, Treant Protector was in such a good spot. A late tip. Maybe it was on cooldown. Couldn't tip him. Treant Protector comes from the side, uses very nice overgrowth when they wanted to make an aggressive move on TV. They would take the tier 1 tower. Mech dies on the top lane. Sunstrike just to secure the kill.
Yeah, it was nicely played. Didn't even need the Roar, just Shackle Shot with the Centaur Stomp. Lots of circles being drawn. LeBron saying, hey, they're going to be coming into our jungle. Let's get some wards down preemptively. And then we can see when they're making these excursions into that top part of the map. But you mentioned a potential problem here for Yellow Submarine and their lack of kind of action hero. The ability to go and start a fight, go and do stuff. You've got Beastmaster that can, and I guess a Global Sunstrike. But both Drow and Invoker want to be sitting their side of the river farming, it feels like.
I was talking about tempo, where they can't really just like start a fight with their heroes. This is what they can do. Try to poke, provoke something. On the other side, you have a Beastmaster, you have a Shackle. If you land on top of Sunstrike, could have enough damage. Wind Ranger, she's just getting utility items. She's not going to scale. Sometimes you see position 4 Wind Rangers getting a Javelin earlier and then turning that into MKB if they get enough farm. You get a BKB on top of that, suddenly you're a core that can kill pretty much anyone on the map. Underlord once again getting that Yule Scepter, so that's a setup. And it's also good defensive tool against the Cold Snap, removing any kind of silence or dispelling a Wind Ranger. Even though it's only a position 4 Wind Ranger, they kind of lack catch, so it's going to be a good item.
Wind Ranger walking into the Zeus. It feels like everyone on the Radiant side needs raindrops. She's gonna die. That's some insane damage.
You don't need stuns if Zeus is just chasing you with Ether Lance and Keen Optic.
Yeah, it's like the old saying, if you don't have stuns to stop TP, just do the damage and kill them instead.
Yeah, that's the old saying, goes back to 2012, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it was February 17th, 2012. It was a cold, rainy day.
Top lane, there's the Sunstrike.
And the stomp from the Centaur. No way out. Mitch is trying. Pit of
He's
Malice
out.
and the Uber. He is. I underestimated Living Armor.
He doesn't even use Yule Scepter.
Didn't need to. Man, Living Armor, what a spell. Global. Heal, armor. Beautiful stuff. And a smoke from Tempo. Where are they going? Hunting Drow Ranger. They know that her natural move, yes, is to move up here. With a scan, they spot her, Observer Ward high ground, and the Nature's Grasp and Overgrowth all piling in onto the Drow for the final hit from DNZ to secure the kill. TB did pop better for this. Can they Roche?
They're going into Roach bit. Yep. TB with the meta, Manta style, Firestorm. They have enough damage. Remember when Firestorm was super good against
the percentage?
Percentage-based damage?
Yeah. That was pretty ridiculous. Well, Mitch is tanky, but not tanky enough to fully face up against Roshan, so they'll use their TB illusions instead. Oh, Ether Lens and Tranquil Boots. Denied out as the courier of DNZ dies to the Beastmaster a little further back. But that is Roshan, no contest. Yellow Submarine don't have the ability to maybe snipe it with a Sunstrike.
That was so close.
Pretty close.
Does he want to use Sunder on one of his teammates so that he does not die?
Well, Beastmaster wants to come in. They sunder the Beastmaster. Oh, the power shot. Well placed. Snipes the Aegis. Collapse still alive. They can't give chase. And Beastmaster is gone out of there.
That's why I said that I wanted to see Terrorblade using Sunder on one of his teammates.
Dire's bottom tower is in
All
danger.
that Roche attempt for not... Well, maybe it's a big brain play, you know. We're just going to kill the Roche once early, 17 minutes in. Then he's going to respawn around 27-minute mark. And then we get Cheese and Aegis. We don't care about the first one.
We just wanted to put him on cooldown. They're stacking the camp, Lacoste.
Stack Roshan, yeah.
Let's stack him up good. Well, 18 minutes in. We've got an almost 10k net worth Terrorblade. Zeus did go for Blink Dagger. And now has the Aghanims queued up. So he will have that maneuverability item on top of the movement speed. Do you...
Yeah, ask the question.
Do you go move speed talent on Zeus? Because I feel like I've seen it before. But that's usually with like Yules and Boots of Travel. And you're super speedy.
Static field damage is insanely good. Oh, he also found the Vambrace. Extra spell damage on Zeus always feels fine. I think they're just preparing for the late game. Like one of the reasons why he's not getting an earlier Ags is, you know, we have a TB. You're not going to be fighting yet. Mitch getting the Crimson Guard, which I really like, against the Beastmaster, against the Focus Fire, and the Drow Ranger.
And it seems like the Beastmaster's job is going to be to try and beef up the Drow Ranger. Vlad's already done, Solar Crest queued up. Laguna Blade onto the Enchantress though, Miposhka, Glimmer Cape and Heal, sprinking away, but caught up by the Zeus's magic damage. They are spam pinging the Drow Ranger. They scout with a Zeus ulti. Blink forward, giving chase with another bolt of lightning. The rest of the Tempo squad. Krillat and LeBron are still going though.
Drow Ranger does
no
not
TP.
No TP, yeah.
I think that's what they were pinging. That's what they scouted out. They saw Drow has no TP, so they know that she's stuck here. Oh, the Overgrowth missing. Collapse TPing out, and they do just have to give up the Drow.
How do you not have a TP? That's my question.
I don't know, Lacoste. That is a very interesting one. Oh, Mitch finds two inside that pit. Clumsy net. So bad, still dying to the Firestorm, and Zeus's damage over time with the Arc Lightning, while he gets the Beastmaster as well. Oh, baby. 3-15 at 20 minutes, and Zeus 8-0-5, having a perfect game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, is he gonna fall for this bait?
Middle tower is under attack.
Illusion. Mio is pinging it out.
This is good.
Well, maybe he knows. But considering the mental state that they put him in,
Middle tower is
maybe
under attack.
he falls for it. Also, there's
structures
Hand of
are
Midas ready. He's not using any spells, so I guess he knows. Also, this is one of the best tier 2 items you can get on Underlord. Clumsy Net, combine that with the Pit of Malice, the triple root.
Yeah, destroyed the Wind Ranger when she was stuck inside. I thought for a second there that Mio maybe would fall for the kind of second bait. Like Zeus sends the illusion in, doesn't cast any spells, so it's obviously an illusion. Then brings his real hero across while the Invoker was showing on the lane. But he was just spamming out Arc Lightning. Now about 1,000 away from the Aghanim Scepter. That is a huge power spike for Zeus. As we have 4 staff Ether Lens on DNZ. Alina having a good amount of farm here, almost 7k, barely behind the Beastmaster in net worth.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Dry Ranger definitely needs a BKB to be able to stand their ground and take a fight. Zeus ulted to scout things out. Beastmaster, yeah, I believe he's gonna fall. Oh,
that was a close one.
Keeping him alive. Zeus might be thinking about blinking in.
I think he definitely is. If they can find him. Oh, they miss out on the zap. Good placement of the Beastmaster there, hiding in a little cranny. And there is that Crimson Guard you mentioned. Underlord has it done. A lot of damage mitigation. We haven't really seen Mio do anything out of the laning stage. He has been heavily focused on farming, split pushing waves, being very delicate and careful about not showing to a Zeus. And he's almost got BKB done. While see, this is the thing. Dire team aren't a BKB team. TB doesn't necessarily want to buy one, and he hasn't indicated that he will. Zeus doesn't want to buy one. This Invoker could pop off in team fights because there's no way to mitigate his magic damage.
They're wrapping around. Yeah, Toro, they found him. No BKB yet on him, but you can't really hide in
Glimmer. Way to save him with a
tornado. Tornado, but Mitch gets the snare off.
And Noob was there with a blink as well. Missing out on the second kill.
On Zeus completed, so pretty easy to set things up. You mentioned the combo between either Overgrowth or Underlord, just setting it up with the Pit of Malice and snare another Pit of Malice proc.
Tempo coming for tier 2. Tornado EMP will catch only the Underlord, but a good Yules saves him from that mana burn. Dry Ranger back up in a couple of seconds. Beastmaster. Zeus thinking about it. Invoker's TPing up here with the Boots of Travel. Hiding himself in the fog, waiting for that moment to strike onto Noob. It's difficult though.
Big kill if they can get it. Hawk is scouting him out, but they know.
Oh, the blink away as well. Missing Tornado, and now Invoker's in trouble, right? Ice Wall's there, but the Terrorblade arrives. Mio needs to try and get out of here, but he will not do so alive. And the tips. That Treant line is perfect.
I'm pretty sure they muted them.
I think Mio definitely did.
Yeah, they can play Dota.
I found a floating sheep in the sky.
Where is it?
There's the body of a dead courier above Lena, where TB is right now.
Oh, I found it.
You see it, yeah?
Yeah.
Hello, little sheepy. What are you doing? He's a cloud. He wants to be a cloud.
Radiant's top tower is no more.
Is that what happens when sheep die? They don't go to heaven, they just become a cloud?
I think you're onto something. You should be a writer. Well, maybe not. After I heard you talking about Bambi and the pig movie, what was it called? The Babe.
Money to pay.
Yeah.
Why? I didn't write those movies.
No, but you know, you seem pretty happy that Bambi's mother died, which is not a good sign that you should be writing books for kids, Gary.
Who said they were for kids? I'm gonna write the adult version of Bambi.
They turn into clouds when they die. That's kind of a nice thing to say, to explain it to kids what happens with it.
Don't run off.
And what happens to fish when you flush them down the toilet? What do they become?
I don't have the answer. I really don't.
Damn it.
What do they become?
I don't know.
Do you know?
I was asking you.
So yeah, back to the game. Invoker level 17 with the BKB, working towards a Blink Dagger so they can use the combo if a Shackle lands. Windranger also with a Blink Dagger, so they are pretty mobile. Beastmaster also has a Blink Dagger. I think that's one dagger way too many, especially against the Zeus. You're not going to be able to utilize and get the most out of the item. That's 6,000 gold to just position yourself.
It's a lot of expenditure.
Dire's bottom
Invoker
tower is under attack.
alacritying the catapult, but there's a glyph from Tempo as they do come storming down that middle lane now, looking for the dual-pronged approach to the Radiant base, top and mid, already reaching that high ground. Noob is back farming his jungle, scouting out Roshan with an illusion. 4 seconds until the big man is up. And right now, Yellow Submarine not really defending their base with numbers. They're dealing with the creeps.
Wants to get her BKB before the next fight. She's under level 16. I mean, she's 0-5 and 1. That explains it.
Not having the best of times. Now a telescope. Oh. Give that to Zeusy. I guess you could just hold it on your Treant.
You give that to Lina. Lina keeps it, and Zeus will get it from the aura.
Ah, true.
He's holding on to repair kit. Will repair the bottom lane, possibly. This is something that... oh, they found quickening charm. Even better. Zeus is just gonna take that one.
Roshan scouted.
Against repair kit and living armor.
Impossible. I don't think you can.
Like they almost killed the tower on the bottom lane, and it's gonna get back to full HP.
Well, Roshan attempt is given up on. Forge Spirit, Boar, Underlord, everyone wandering in towards the pit just to get an idea of what's going on inside of it. And we do have Javelin up on the Windranger now, so at least a bit of bonus damage coming through from one of your supports. And Invoker, scary prospect now for Tempo. The double BKBs are here. They need to start this fight off properly. Going high ground. Light Strike Array's there. And that is properly as you'd like it. Mio doesn't get away. Ghost Walk will not save him. And an Overgrowth on the back. Beastmaster got the roar out, but he's obliterated by the Zeus. And DNC, well, he'll find another one there. Krillak with a double kill. Yellow Submarine crumbling, sinking. Someone's opened the door underwater.
Roche is up, so that's gonna be an easy one for Tempo. Like, if Invoker dies straight away, they also don't have a way of protecting a Drow Ranger. TB hits her once with a Scotty. She seems pretty dead to me. Oh, they gave Aegis to Zeus. Because he's godlike, did not die a single time, and they did not want to give Yellow Submarine a satisfaction of killing him. Especially if it's Invoker getting the last hit.
No streak stealing for you. And here they come. With that Terrorblade frontlining. Tier 3 very simply crumbling. Drow Ranger doing a decent job clearing out the rest of the wave though. Enchantress also able to steal one of these TB illusions every once in a while. Oh, Invoker. Is he going to be able to get this? Barely in time. No. Cancelled. The Nimbus and now the TPs. DNZ gets the Yule Scepter up. Invoker in trouble. Has to BKB. Ghost walks off.
Bounty.
All right, two more kills for Tempo, and we're having a golden number.
Unfortunately, it might go the other way, but a great Sunder. Krillak gets it off before the Drow BKBs. She didn't pop the BKB fast enough. That should have been a kill on Terrorblade for sure.
He had the cheese. No way they're killing him. If he's not getting a Sunder off, pops the cheese back to full HP. The status resistance kicked in from Titan Sliver. It's not much, but, you know, it's an honest number, 12%.
Invisibility.
Does the trick every once in a while. So what do you want? Do you want 1 kill for Radiant, or do you want 2 kills for Dire?
I'm more of a 3-2-2 guy.
Well, there's one of them. Just need 1 more. Wind Ranger can buy back, but a 20k lead seems insurmountable right now. As Yellow Submarine have their base marauded, now catching out the Zeus. He has Aegis, don't forget. Pops the Bloodstone, healing up decently, and they just don't have the damage to finish him off. Noob is going to make his escape as the Terrorblade clearing through them on the left, and it's 3-2-2 all the way home. Sunstrike, oh, nearly kills him, but they call GG. Invoker, where is it? Where's the rage quit? Invoker, leave the game.
Yeah, if you look at the scores, like, they managed to kill someone only 3 times. And those kills were pretty much from the laning stage. Invoker, however, got all 3 last hits with the Sunstrike. No one else got a kill.
Oh, really? Damn. 3-5-0. Everybody else... I mean, the Drow Ranger 0-7-1 did not have a game whatsoever. It was pretty one-sided. After a close first game, that was... would you call that an outdraft?
I think they just got outplayed. If Invoker had a better game, like, you never really felt he's doing anything because of the bad start that he had. And it allowed Zeus to be, level 6, 4.5 minutes in, getting kills on the side lanes. It's very hard to play into this. And Zeus making a rotation, and Invoker just trying to come back into the game, being static, farming lane and the jungle.
Yeah, level 10 Zeus at 9.5 minutes. And look at the hero damage. Everyone on the Radiant team, 6k, 5k. Wind Ranger, nearly 9k. And then there's Zeus on the enemy team with 41,000. So huge. It's just ridiculous. Do they even come close? They have like half the damage he does.
Well, they were hitting creeps.
I'm opening my
creep damage, that's what I mean for comparison.
6170 plus 5617 plus 6968 plus 6171 plus 8820. They had 33,746 damage, so they had 8,000 less damage than the Zeus did. Whew. Well, game 2.
Look at the numbers on Tempo as well. Like 4,000 on Treant, 6,000 on Underlord. That's really not much.
It was the Zeus show. Terrorblade at least had 11,000 here building damage. Made up for him at the very least. But there we have it, tied up 1 apiece here as Team Tempo do take things back against Yellow Submarine. So we're going to go to game 3 and find out exactly how things will progress. We'll see you guys after the break.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Does it feel right to call you mine? You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I chance to not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I'm the
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our final game of the series. It's all tied up 1 apiece between Tempo and Yellow Submarine. As we get cracking on with our ESL 1 Germany 2020 closed qualifiers for Europe and CIS. There are 5 teams going through. We've already got Mud Golems, Windstrike, looking for a couple more today, and a 5th place match later on as well to get all of our squads to the main event. And I'm joined yet again by Lacoste as we see a Zeus respect ban.
I think it's comes more down to that, where they have Terrorblade and Zeus is just great against any illusion heroes, so that's why they banned it out.
5
I mean,
seconds remain.
it also caused a lot of issues in the previous game, don't get me wrong. So they ban out Oracle, no TB Oracle this time. Any kind of save that you have with TB always feels nice. Tempo opens up with Mag and Enchantress. I feel like they're just swapping things around. Like, okay, first game we're gonna play this, second game we're gonna mix it up, and then third game, well, we'll take a bit of your heroes, you're gonna take a couple of hours, and then we're gonna play Dota, see who's better.
Yeah, like first game, Tempo took Ench, Yellow Submarine took Magnus. Second game, Tempo took Lena away from Yellow Submarine, and then Yellow Submarine picked Enchantress. Now Tempo get Ench and Magnus. They're all swapping heroes between the two teams as well, seeing who gets that first little grab.
5 seconds.
As this last band coming in for Yellow Submarine.
Dyer's
A lot of
turn
options.
to pick.
Drow Ranger's their choice. I wonder if this Magnus is going to be the Mitch hero, or will it shift into the hands of Noob? They've still got options there for them. There's Yellow Submarine with the Terror Blade now.
10 seconds remain.
And Rubik with a couple of pretty nice spells to steal.
5 seconds.
Yeah, whenever you steal anything from Mag, it always feels good, whether it's a Shockwave, and then you can easily kill the whole creep wave with 2 spells. Of course, RP, if you steal Empower, Amplify the farming of your carry, possibly a mid laner as well. I want to see some burst damage against the TB for tempo, something that deals well. He's a rather squishy hero, so until he gets the items, but I think Lina is the hero that works really well, something that both teams like to play.
A Grimstroke, going to be the position 5 for them.
10 seconds.
And picking it up third means that you've got a multitude of options to grab your
5
off-laner,
seconds
or a
remain.
hero to combo up with it. They could think about Centaur, Doom, Underlord is still out there as well. And there's that burst damage you wanted, Lina. Again for tempo, going to be in the hands of DNZ.
Beastmaster's still in a pool, either Beastmaster or Doom. I would prefer one of those. You can play Doom as an offlane, Doom as a mid. Beastmaster is just an offlaner.
What about Bat again?
Remain.
Bat works. Like, these heroes are really bad against the Bat Rider.
Because you could even flex the Bat into mid if it's a Magnus mid. You could think about that as an option. And Bat's so good against Enchantress and Lina. Lina struggles against the turn rate. She always wants to spin around to get the Light Strike array. And Enchantress always against the magic damage really does struggle. They've got time to think about it. Well, tempo, do you think they have another draft here where they might struggle to start team fights, especially with this support duo?
I support duo, once again, not the greatest for any kind of engagement.
Oh, they could put Lina mid.
They could.
I didn't consider that, but they did do it before.
Then you have Magnus as the offlane. Okay, good
Spirit.
reach. No real lockdown for the Storm Spirit. They're saving their offlaner for the last pick.
So now you desperately need some kind of guaranteed catch.
10 seconds.
Can't be relying on RP to kill off Storm.
5 seconds remain.
Anything
So
with
if you
roots.
put Magnus as position 3, Enchantress 5, Lina mid, most likely. It's an okay matchup against the Storm Spirit. You still need a 4 that has like some kind of silence, some kind of stun.
Does DNZ play Earth Spirit?
He does.
Could be a consideration here for them. I feel like he fits the bill the best. Like Clockwork doesn't feel particularly good here. I think it's a difficult choice for them, but then you do have to kind of guarantee that Lina will be heading in towards mid, and even though it's a good matchup in the lane, like you said, she can still struggle to just the gap close of Storm Spirit. So they're keeping their options open all the way till the end of the draft.
I think Earth Spirit is a good hero for them, where low cooldown stun, and silence can control the Storm Spirit.
10 seconds.
So they are banning out the Bat that you mentioned. I think it should be one of those 3 heroes. Either Bat, Beastmaster, possibly a Doom. You can afford to get the Doom in this kind of scenario where you have a Storm Spirit, so you have an ability to jump in and start a team fight with your mid laner instead of trying to do it with the off lane.
Yeah, especially until Doom gets Blink and War Stomp. Well, 2 bans here for Yellow Submarine. Difficult to get a grasp on exactly what they want to be removing, though. They might just ban out like one mid lane hero and one pos 4.
It is Radiant's ban.
Keep their draft on lockdown. Troll Warlord up against TB. Is that going to be a Battle Fury game, or how is this Troll going to be able to match up against the Terrorblade once we come out of later stage?
You get Battle Fury when you have Mag on the team, but even if you didn't, I still don't think it's a good item choice when you're playing against TB. He comes online much faster, starts to threaten your towers, and then you are playing Dota with the naked Battle Fury.
Hey, with no save. I guess if they have an Oracle, then maybe you can make it work. Timbersaw final ban. Yet again, they would have struggled to focus on him and Terrorblade and Storm Spirit. You know, lots of high priority heroes to actually get the jump on.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I want a puck ban.
So they think it's Lina position 4. One option that Yellow Submarine could consider is getting a Pugna as an offlane. That hero just completely destroys Troll. Great against Lina with the Nether Ward. Great against Mag.
And good against Enchantress. All that magic damage.
So much value you get from only one spell from the Cripify.
Final pick for tempo. Get something to kick this final game off with a bang. One more chance for these teams though. A 5th place match later on today, as we do have 5 teams now coming through the qualifiers. Go check out the bracket on a bunch of sites. ESL 1, Liquipedia, Join Dota, Gosu Gamers, Reddit, wherever you go. There's been some fun games so far. Team Generation, definitely I would most certainly recommend watching the replays of some of their early games, especially against Unique. Team Generation with the Aghanim strats, the Grandma mid.
We will watch them play in the next series up and coming, and let's see what Tempo decides to pick. They will go with Underlord once again, so shifting things around. Lina mid, Magnus as your position 4. Underlord as an offlane root mechanic against the Storm. Underlord great against the DB with the Aura.
Do you reckon it might be Mag mid?
Yeah, possible.
Remain.
So they have 20 seconds to adjust into this. They get Bloodseeker. I was wondering, like, why are these teams not picking Bloodseeker at all? So double Rupture, I really like that combo with the Grimstroke. In this lane, Rubik Bloodseeker, we've seen it being very potent. Bloodright, and then you have a guaranteed lift, so there's going to be a silence.
And the Soulbind kind of keeps them inside the Bloodright as well. Once we do get into those mid-game team fights. So Noob is the Magnus. Going to be mid against the Mio Storm. We'll see if we have any more skilled player moves. There could be some skewer plays in that mid lane. Troll with Enchantress. Underlord with Lina. Should be your 2 side lanes. As Yellow Submarine, like you said. Rubik Bloodseeker, we've seen that plenty of times. Grimstroke with Terrorblade. Should be an okay time there. You've been talking about how Grimstroke likes to manipulate the creep wave early on, especially, right?
Yeah, where you get level 2, but in this kind of scenario where you have TB as your position 1 who likes to pop the meta early on, I don't think you just want to outpush the wave, get yourself faster to level 2, because there's not too much benefit from it. It's not like you're going to use Inksfall on top of TB, he runs in. Something TB needs to be careful about is Tempo bringing 3 heroes to the bottom lane, and just hiding in the trees. Oh, sorry, that's a top lane. Third guess, I got it correctly.
Prepare for battle.
Hide here and try to kill TB with the meta. Just completely ruin his lane. That's exactly what they're doing. They're bringing 3 heroes already.
Go kill the Terrorblade. 560 HP. Squishy boy. Well, lots of tips and lots of all chat. Good luck, Mio. After a pretty horrendous performance in Game 2, Mio is definitely on the receiving end.
Let's see if DNC decides to plant a ward. If he plants a ward, yeah, that's it. This is what they're going to go for. Try to kill TB with the meta. Up and completely ruin its laning stage. It's 2.5 minute cooldown. Usually he is the scariest hero in the game, level 1, with that extra damage.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's see if Storm's Observer Ward gets spotted out here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, he's not placing it just yet. Where's he going? I don't see him. They do see the Grimstroke wandering over. And Poshka, yeah, he'll scout out the Observer Ward, so he knows there's one in this general area. Pretty much bang on places the sentry. Immediate D ward, so giving Mio an advantage in this laning stage as best they can. As the 2-for-2 bounty runes.
Okay, LeBron just bails. I think they had enough. If LSA connects plus a slow and a firestorm, that's more than enough damage to bring 560 HP hero down.
Yeah, with that enchant as well.
Enchant is just locked in for LSA.
Well, first CS of the game. Noob takes out the range creep, holding the wave up on his high ground. So down bottom, what we've got? Krillat, LeBron, Troll, and Ench up against the Rubik Bloodseeker. Storm 1v1 against the Magnus, who gets a deny on his range creep as well. It's going to be a battle of the wits in that mid lane, while top, DNZ and Mitch, your Lina and Underlord, with Yatoro TB already in Metamorphosis, and Miposhka, the Grimstroke, level 1 Stroke of Fate. Just looking for sentries.
With this Underlord set, Gary. If you see me disconnecting and not coming back, I'm playing Underlord with this set.
Do you have it? Where does it come from?
I'm not even sure if I have it. You probably missed the first blood because of it.
That one I'm blaming on you for sure. A little bit of T-Tours. But yeah, where'd you get the set from? More importantly.
Oh, I have a different set. Never mind, I don't want to play Underlord anymore.
Oh, it's a gift from LeBron. You've got to ask LeBron where he got it from. Mitch got gifted it. So yeah, first blood bottom. Enchantress just chasing down the Rubik.
Just a friendly reminder that we missed the first blood.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to be tilted now. You've basically just skilled played me in all chat. So skilled. But definitely a good start for the bottom lane there. Troll Warlord suffering a little bit, not getting too much CS as Collapsed Bloodseeker and So Bad Rubik. Very good at applying this pressure, securing last hits with Bloodright.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Top lane, the two 1v1s. TB against Underlord, and then Lina trying to contest the pull across by Miposhka. Look to steal out some of the CS there. Takes one of them. Give him the high five, Mitch. Don't leave him hanging. Oh. Very upsetting.
Would you do it?
Yeah, I would spam high five. Maybe once or twice. I don't think I'd do it more than that. It gets a little bit tiring. Storm Spirit coming out ahead now, has his bottle up. It becomes much more difficult for Noob on this Magnus to get into the creep wave with level 2 Overload, Remnant, and even that little bonus point in Electric Vortex. As body blocks top lane, DNZ does have another Light Strike array. Connecting it and getting good damage onto Yatoro. I do wonder there if Mitch had given chase and continued, maybe they would get a kill. But at the very least, they forced them to bust out even more regen.
Couple of mangoes popped by Lina. Bottom lane, they use the combo. Telekinesis into Bloodright. Level 2 Bloodright, level 2 Fate Bolt. More than enough damage for a squishy hero like an Enchantress. Troll still farming decently.
I've missed both kills, Lacoste. We'll catch the rest of them.
I'll try to help you out.
Oh, DD Rune. Rubik takes it, and Noob with no skewer here. Going to get chased down by the Storm. Will catch the third one of the game, as it is a nice little grab with the final clicks coming through. So bad. Takes down the Magnus with a good rotation.
They desperately wanted to give a kill to Storm Spirit, but he could not get it. If he got the kill, you know, I would assume he would have tipped him right there.
The tip, the all chat, the question mark. Oh, the root on bottom lane. Krillat's there with a ranged access to slow down Collapse. Looks like he's a tanky Bloodseeker, though, with 1 charges and a Fairy Fire to fall back on. So the turnaround play, so bad with the DD, the lift into the creep wave. Melee axes, going to whirl around and apply that mischance. As Troll Warlord seems fine and dandy. Courier, not so fine. Nearly dying there as Rubik gets close to it. Ah, but the bounty runes are spawning. That's what LeBron's going for. Sneaking back to take 1. Rubik TPs. Will he get there fast enough? That's going to be a close race.
If it was a different hero with no boots, Rubik would get it.
Enchantress 320 move speed. Oh. Terrorblade under a little bit of pressure top, so it's just chain pulling from Miposhka. Try and drag this wave back, deny some experience. And gold away from Mitch and DNZ. Bottom, I see a little bit of a play onto Collapse. Just the Enchantress poking and prodding. There's no Rubik here as he is sat mid. Now reaching up that experience while Storm. TP rotation top lane. They do have Inkswell level 2, zipping onto DNZ. Light Strike Array does connect with a bit of malice there. Miposhka has to give chase with an Inkswell on himself. So Lina will fall, and Storm does get something out of the lane. Well, look, they're popping sticks here to make sure Storm doesn't get the easy kills. And Mio is, in fact, pretty low HP. Hasted Magnus, thinking about making a play, but he doesn't have RP.
I feel like they're not doing the math correctly when they're killing the heroes. This is the second time where they want to give kill to Storm Spirit, and then suddenly enemy hero pops the 1 charges or has a raindrop and just doesn't die. So they need to spend some extra time actually trying to get a kill bottom lane. We probably missed that one as well.
I caught it. I missed the first 2, but I've seen the rest. Don't you worry.
How I say we, you know?
Thank you.
You missed it. It's like people don't know who's controlling the camera.
We have a third.
Yeah, Scriff is controlling the camera whenever we miss the kill.
That's such a great thing about having an observer, you know. They can't talk, they can't answer back. Maybe they can, you know, pretend to chat wheel or something. I do like how, like Pimp Muckle, when he observes and, you know, a caster says something and he shakes the camera no, or he nods the camera yes. He's a clever boy, that one. So bad. Dragging LeBron back a little bit. Bloodright won't connect, though. I'm trying to deal with that Harpy spamming out lightning.
Bloodseeker getting closer to level 6, and they have ways of stopping a TP, which is the best enemy to rupture.
Dire should look to their top tower.
And what's happening top lane? Tam was just falling. Terrorblade is in the jungle. Grimstroke's made his way down there to that bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
8-minute rune for Storm's going to spawn an invis top for him. But they can't really defend this objective top lane. And what Lacoste, once that tower goes down, your jungle's exposed, the Underlord Lina can rotate in towards mid, things get very congested and tight on the Dire side of the map. Before 10 minutes, that's a big problem.
If TB joins to the bottom lane in the next 40 seconds, when meta will be up, then they can start pressuring the towers. I don't think they have enough damage to kill the tower without a siege unit.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
I'll have to wait for those catapults to come.
TB top lane.
Oh dear. He's walked into a spot of bother there, gets the Sunder off on the troll, but being trapped up in roots and snares, and the Light Strike Array is there. Yatoro down, Terrorblade gone for 30 seconds, while bottom lane they do TP Mitch down here. Bloodright with a lift into the vortex, and a lot of magic damage blows him up.
Okay, that's fail with the level 3 Bloodright plus the Storm Spirit. Something that you should not underestimate how much damage you can take.
Dire should look to their top.
Yeah, you're probably feeling pretty tanky as this Underlord. 1.2k HP, 10 one charges with a bracer.
Is under attack.
But it will be the tier 1 bottom, even without that siege creep being chipped away at and finished off by Bloodseeker.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower is no more.
But now you kind of see the area of the map that Yellow Submarine have to play into. And it's basically just this part. Like, look at where Tempo are. They're pushing up into the Dire Jungle. They can push in towards mid. If Underlord comes out and clears that bottom wave, he can cut off a couple of camps down south.
You're very good at drawing, at least on the mini-map. I don't think you can draw a cat or a horse, but good at drawing arrows and circles. Yeah, that's a nice attempt of drawing a donkey.
That's a platypus. What are you talking about? But yeah, I feel like the map is really small, and when you've got two heroes that require that time, that space and effort, the Storm and the TB, you just don't have the room to maneuver.
Yeah, both of these heroes love to spend time in jungle until like rest are trying to make stuff happen. Grimstroke is still level 5. He's bringing the book for himself, landing a book from the library.
What's he gonna learn?
Radiant structures are fortified.
A little bit of experience for him.
Radiant's middle tower is
some dark magic, soulbind.
Oh, hello, zip in onto Mitch. He gets the Dark Rift off. Let's see if it'll work as he's being dragged back. The blood right there with that nice little RP play. Noob, he's on top of 2 of them. Great jump, but now so bad. Stolen Dark Rift, he's killed off before he can teleport them out to safety. And the chase towards Storm, not gonna happen. Grimstroke, Bloodseeker, both escaping. So in the end, 1 for 1.
1 for 1 trade while TB is just farming the bottom lane, and that was a blink reveal from Mag. Like, he didn't go for, you know, the classic mid-mag build where he gets Echo Saber. He decided to get a Blink Dagger, so they have a catch. Try to surprise the Storm Spirit. They're a bit limited. Storm Spirit's in.
Oh, missing out though. 2 pretty poor Ball Lightnings. And now Storm completely out of mana.
Well, we'll pretend this did not happen. So they need to wait with the Bloodseeker's ulti to use it on the Soulbind targets.
In that kind of scenario, I do often wonder, did he... Like, maybe Storm didn't want to go in. Maybe Storm didn't want to initiate. They're just scaring them. Shooing Tempo away from the tier 1. They defend their objective. Always look on the positive side of things.
Look at it, yeah.
Benefit of the doubt for Mio. Don't want to rail on him too hard.
So far so good. Didn't die a single time. There goes the combo.
Straight on to Magnus. Tanky boy though. 1700 HP and gets the skewer off before the Phantom lands with the silence. But a rupture now onto LeBron. The blood right on top of him. Poor little Bambi. Forced to pop the 1, but a good Light Strike array. DNZ doesn't have Laguna Blade. Damage lacking here as LeBron still getting zipped upon. Mio dominating now on the Storm Spirit.
Finally, TP decides to join with the meta. Tier 1 tower in the mid. Pretty low, so they should be able to take care of that one. RP ready in 10 seconds. I still feel like they want to take a fight. If he gets a 2-man RP into Firestorm, bit of Malice, LSA, you don't need to over commit, but 2 of those spells should do the trick and be able to kill a couple of heroes.
Miposhka, I was just wondering why Laguna Blade hasn't been leveled up by Lina. She's level 7, almost level 8. Rubik gonna get caught out in the Pit of Malice. A chase forward from Tempo successful, as they do snipe out a kill on that Pos 4 and maybe look towards the tier 1 to finish it off.
She does not want to kill steal, that's why.
But seriously, is it like mana problems?
I don't think she has mana issues. Like, you have raindrop, you have...
Oh, RP? Straight up on the Bloodseeker. Noob just goes for it. Solo kill, basically. Chasing Miposhka as well with the Troll Warlord. Get him back to the staircase. Up the ramp he goes.
Regeneration.
Ah, there we go. Lina has ulti. Level 8.
Okie dokie.
Eager to know.
Now with the mana boots you have enough sustain, especially with the arcane ring on top of that.
Try and see her blow someone up now. Troll Warlord 301. Yasha into BKB.
Are you disappointed? Not a Yasha Basher build?
It still can be Yasha Basher, as long as he doesn't turn the Yasha into anything. BKB and then Basher. I think I'd be happy still.
BK Basher.
The Bad King Basher. Storm finds the zip. LeBron annihilated, almost. Saved by Noob. The Soulbind now, though, comes in onto 2. The Pit of Malice zoning out the Dire team as they do get the double lift up. Oh, DNZ! So bad to get zapped down by that Laguna Blade, finally showing it off, but the Tier 1 tower has fallen and the Grimstroke's there to slow DNZ down. And while this is all happening, it is chaos created while Terrorblade continues to race towards the top of the net worth chart.
They have nothing to stop the TP with. Bloodseeker and TB. Bloodseeker just playing this utility hero. Kind of a standard build these days where you get the Veil, go for Guardian Greaves, just tank up, possibly get some extra armor. Solar Crest. Imagine just having a Solar Crest on that hero and using a Blood Rage. Extra 140 attack speed, 170 with the talent on level 10.
Hell yeah. Get those right clicks going. Ooh. So Terrorblade goes S and Y, and it looks like he's planning to disassemble them and go both Halberd and Manta style. I mean, Manta's useful up against the Root, Halberd useful against the Troll. Seems pretty good here as a build for Terrorblade. As the high ground DNZ scouted, TB illusions come up. Tempo find nothing.
Halberd against hero like a Troll where you get the mischance for yourself. Evasion and disarm is just dope. How's Stormspray doing? I think he's about to finish his Bloodstone pretty soon. 1,000 gold away from it. Didn't die a single time. 5, 0, and 1. They will also start to put some pressure on the bottom lane with the catapult. A mirror movement from both teams.
Terrorblade feels pretty good about this one though. And he can continue farming while pushing.
Top tower is under attack.
Meta in 40 seconds. They do have a catapult here. They will just shift in towards the mid-tier 2 as another objective they can chip away at little by little. Might have been an opportunity for Roshan for tempo with all this focus down in the bottom half of the map. And it is scanned out with the Dire team. They were expecting the same thing. It's not being done.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I think Tempo just getting ready. That Troll BKB, then they want to take a team fight. Echo Saber Blink on Noob will be ready. BKB Troll. Underlord. I don't think he'll have anything new in the next fight. Maybe a Hood.
There's the big
RP on 2. Beautifully done into the Pit of Malice, but the Soulbind turnaround and the Ruptures means that Noob with Krillat, they can't move. They can't really turn and face their opponents. Noob TPing home safely gets back to the fountain. The Troll Warlord looking worse for wear.
It's such a sick combo when you use Rupture on 2 of the targets that want to be mobile. If Troll pops the ulti somehow, like he's just going to be low HP, that the lifesteal is not going to do anything running with the Rupture on. And now Terrorblade disassembled the SNY, bought the Heaven's Halberd, building towards that Manta style you were talking about, great against the Root mechanic. And you can always do some fancy dodges.
Yeah, you sure can. Dodge the RP. So if Bloodseeker gets Aghanim Scepter, he can Rupture 4 of the enemies, right? 2 in the Soulbind, and then another...
3. I mean, you get 2 charges, so you Rupture 1,
right.
Soulbind.
Only 3 people. DNZ gets lifted and annihilated. They're even going to look for more. The Troll Warlord might get clipped by the Inkswell, but Meow, running low on mana, doesn't want to go any deeper. Instead, they spot out easy objectives. Tier 1 top lane. Someone should come back and shove this wave. It feels like Yellow Submarine have control of this game. Everything they're doing, slow steps, just moving towards victory, while we're kind of waiting for that big Blink RP moment where they catch 5. You know, Tempo needs a massive turnaround teamfight played to try and get themselves a grasp on this game.
When they use the combo with the Grimstroke, Bloodseeker, or just the Bloodright, it's such an annoying spell. It's not about the damage, it's about silence, and it's a zoning tool where you can't really enter. That's why, like, Midnight Pulse is a great spell. Anything from Jakiro, you have 2 spells, Ice Bat and Macropyre, where you don't necessarily need to deal damage with it. It's just blocking off the paths from which enemies can enter and rejoin their team. This is going to be a Roche attempt from Yellow Submarine. Magnus has Arcane Rune in the bottle and RP.
They smoke, leave the pit, Troll comes in, but he's disarmed, gets his BKB off, and it's an RP onto the TB. He's being healed up a little bit, you have to return to the Sunder. Noob is low now, but the Terrorblade is still being focused. Yatoro has no backup, and they've got the Battle Trance to go. Finally, the Terrorblade will fall, but they've lost 3 in the exchange. And Troll Warlord with Underlord here, trapped on the low ground. Mitch will die. Double kill for Mio and Storm Spirit. He's desperate for this team wipe. He wants Krill out, and he knows there's no Battle Trance remaining, so he's stunned up inside the Bloodright. That is going to be yet another pick-off. 5 heroes wiped off the face of the map. And as Yellow Submarine win the fight at Roshan. Yes, they lose their TB, but the Storm is now snowballing with the Bloodstone.
Bloodseeker keeping Terrorblade alive with the Guardian Greaves, and when his HP drops below the percentage, he gets some extra regen, extra armor, and this is what kept him alive enough to use the Sunder. He still dies, but they managed to bring down all 5 members of Tempo. LeBron bought back.
LeBron trying to get rid of Atos. They need some more guaranteed catch on that Storm Spirit. He is just all over the place. 703, unkillable Storm, moving towards BKB next.
Stupendous!
It feels like Bloodseeker, with the items he's got, much more of a utility force in these teamfights than the Underlord is. Yeah, Yules will save himself or maybe cancel a TP. But Veil plus Greaves, you're helping amp up the damage of your team and also saving the team, like you mentioned in that fight. Spectacular to keep that Terrorblade alive just a little bit longer here and there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So now drastic maneuvers from Tempo.
Oh, it's being pinged out, but good thing that Bloodseeker understood. Well, maybe I should not try to save it for a Storm Spirit.
They want this Blink RP. But they need to catch a couple of cores at the very least. As Krillat getting ruptured. There's a lot of chip damage here. Reflection, Bloodright, Krillat is just dying. He has BKB and the Battle Trance, but they're going to TP out. Get the hell out of here. Oh dear. Noob, DNZ, get away. Skewer, Blink does sprint off to the left.
Bloodseeker understands, like, I don't necessarily need to use a double rupture. Wait for Soulbind to kick in. Instead, I'm just going to use it on Troll, try to force something to happen. TB has another meta up. He's fairly tanky, a bit under-leveled for this stage of the game, level 14.
Yeah, surprisingly so. 17 Storm, 16 Troll. It's the level 14s there in the middle. 3 heroes. And Roshan, the first one of the game, still yet to be taken. 23 minutes in. So I think the next team fight, buybacks, might be a little bit important. We saw LeBron already pop his, so that's on cooldown for 5 minutes. Rubik, Lina, the only 2 heroes remaining with buybacks. 1 for either side.
Lane.
Oh, Krillat's angry.
The twins. What's water?
Was that just a solo kill?
That was a solo kill, yeah. He got to second hit and snare, and even after the Greaves, he got one more. So. Perfect play by Gaben.
Thank you, Ice Frog. And Tempo did spot the Storm Spirit in their jungle, but Mio has gone off to farm jungle camps instead of actually pushing out the bottom wave. But since they know Storm's down there, it does allow Tempo to make this play into the pit. A risky one, it feels like. They do have Empowered Troll whacking away at Roshan. He doesn't have lifesteal, though.
It's a level 3 heal from Enchantress. She's gonna tank it up. I think they want to go in. Where's the Bloodseeker at? He needs that Blood Right.
He's coming.
Hey.
But the Pit of Malice is good. Blocks them away. Aegis grabs Soulbind there. The Dark Rift to try and take them out. They will get the kill on LeBron, but Enchantress is the only casualty of war. As the Courier has 2 TP scrolls, flaps his wings back towards the Radiant base. So now, a bit of a comeback. Aegis in the hands of Troll Warlord.
Not sure why Bloodseeker was not there. It's the only thing they needed. If you use Blood Right, they're gonna bail.
Orchid into the RP, forces the BKB from the Storm Spirit. Now the zip back, Mio looking for Noob. They've got the Blood Right down. Mitch trying to turn the tides, but it is all too much damage for him to handle. Goes for the TP, but the Yule's Up will cancel it. Has his own Yule Scepter to try and utilize, but I'm not sure if they'll give chase any further.
So Magnus disassembled, Echo Saber bought the full Orchid against the Storm Spirit. Storm has BKB.
Mitch has come back in. They were trying to play into that Bloodseeker, who did go a little too far forward.
Middle tower is under attack.
No further casualties. It does feel now that Magnus needs the BKB as quickly as possible.
Over here now.
Oh, Troll Warlord loses Aegis. He's got BKB Battle Trance, disarm now though, with a Soulbind catching him and Enchantress. They lift and drag back. Yatsuro, a Terror Blade. How's he looking? Not so great. Skewered back into danger. He's got Man to Sunder, turns the fight onto the Magnus, but Storm Spirit, he's having difficulty sticking on the target. He's run out of mana completely. Mio needs the Greaves as they pop the Battle Trance, and he turns with the BKB. Drag the Troll back through the danger of the Blood Right, and poor Krillat is about to drop here. Pops his wand as a final maneuver, but DNZ is left all alone.
Bloodseeker zooming around. Look at
Isolated Lina, yeah, Collapse is sprinting everywhere. He's got the Underlord. No, he doesn't. That's a lie. But Mio has died. Where did Mio die? Lina is very close to falling, but the Bloodseeker can't chase into the base, and LeBron going to get lifted in the Blood Right. But somehow, Yellow Submarine don't completely crush that fight.
He went on Lina. Lina set things up with the Yule Scepter on him. Perfectly landed stun. Didn't even pop a Bloodstone charge to get any regeneration to kick in. They were not on the same page. They could have easily killed Underlord if Storm went on him. All they needed was a couple of clicks.
Yeah, it's a very closely contested fight. Mio definitely having some mana problems. I can see the strength of the Bloodseeker though, these Blood Rights. 6-second cooldown. Very obnoxious.
He's also building Ghost Scepter and tends to upgrade that into full Ethereal Plate. If you use Blood Rage on yourself plus Veil and use that on someone, that's quite a lot of magical damage. Surprised he went for Armor Talent on level 10. Yeah, you are already super high armor. The items that you buy are also giving you armor.
Poor Krillat. Troll Warlord dead without buyback for a minute. This could be the door opening now as Yellow Submarine picking off LeBron. Enchantress not even going to bother moving.
I thank you.
It's a weird place for Troll to be.
Middle tower is under attack.
Underlord and Magnus both up towards top. They can shove out the wave towards tier 2, but I think Yellow Submarine are going to come knocking on your high ground in a couple of seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still waiting for that Big Blink RP play. Noob knows that it's pretty much all up to him. He is the teamfight starter, the teamfight ender.
He landed some good RPs between like 15 and 20 minute mark. In the last 10 minutes, I did not really see him doing anything. Try to go on a Storm Spirit, Storm pop the BKB, then he died after. Roche may respawn in 3 minutes.
Haste!
I think the noob Magnus is having that all too familiar problem of a mid lane hero that needs to initiate, but without BKB or without Force Staff or some kind of escape or save mechanism. Once he's in and he dies.
That's the problem with the mag lineups. If you don't have anyone else to start a team fight or to make them group around, it's just a tough Magnus game.
Don't run off.
Might come down to Mitch just having to walk into the opponents, force them to dogpile on the Underlord. Ah, there's the RP. But he's been lifted immediately. Storm zipping into the back lines, finding Lina. DNZ is going to get shredded by Mio. Good Yule's up to buy a little bit of time. But they've lost Noob. They've lost DNZ. Both of them have buyback, but the dive is coming. Rupture up. Troll in trouble. Forced to BKB TP inside his own base.
There's the buyback from Lina. They still have a couple of charges left on those tower protectors. Repair kit is gonna kick in eventually.
Well, double damage rune spawning up top, but no Roshan for at least 2 minutes. Storm Spirit just bottles it up.
That is what you sound like.
We were talking about the map being pretty small for Yellow Submarine in the early stages of the game. Really centered around this dire triangle area, bottom lane. But now it feels like Tempo are the ones being herded back into their base. Nowhere really to push out. Nowhere to create any space for each other. 4 heroes just sitting mid, smoking up.
Smoke with no RP. I don't think they have enough. They might try to catch one. There's already a TP coming out from Rubik and the Grimstroke.
Noob getting initiated on. Storm Spirit. Gonna get netted. Orchid down, but Magnus is already dead. Turnaround opportunity though, as Rubik tries to force staff away. Laguna Blade will claim his life. But that is well worth it for the Dire team.
Eric's TP with the Blood Rage. Extra attack speed, that's what they needed. Just to get the tower killed, so the repair kit cannot be used.
Now Noob realizing his mistake. He's angered the beast. Trolling Mio in the last game, giving a bit of all chat back. But Mio has muted everybody. Flicked that switch and unlocked God mode. 1 death is all that Storm has had, and Arcane Rune bottled up. Pretty perfect for him to go and make some plays.
I'm over here.
No mag for 15 seconds, but no chance here for the Dire team to break base. Just plant themselves up on the high ground, shove out both top and mid wave.
I don't see any of these heroes buying a Legacy Sphere to counter the Bloodseeker and the Grimstroke play. Underlord has Lotus Orb, but that's it. That's still not gonna save your carry from being ruptured.
Especially when it's a troll. Rupture plus Battle Trance is not fun. Especially if you're being kited around. And they've got what, Force Staff and oh hello, Inkswell, jump forward. Noob, he just wants to buy BKB. This is not where you want to be. Down to about a quarter of his health, but Troll Warlord will come in to defend the line. Soulbind, and where's the Rupture? Zip in with the Vortex on them. TB arrives. A good Light Strike Array is there, but the Greaves to heal them up. And LeBron falls. Troll turns with his BKB, but still ruptured and holding that battle trance as Noob yules it up. Skewer expended, wasted as the Magnus falls. Doesn't even get an RP off and he's dead for a minute. Now Yatoro gets the nice Sunder back onto the Troll Warlord as Krillat battle trance is expiring now. And a double kill for your Terrorblade closes this game out. DNZ has nowhere to run as the Laguna Blade stolen turned and annihilates the Lina while Mitch, the last man standing, Underlord is a tanky, beefy boy, but Bloodseeker with Rubik makes short work of him.
Yeah, this TB manages to get the Sunder on Troll before. It's a tough job. It's a tough game for Mag where he needs to land like a perfect RP, but there was no one to set it up. Buyback from Underlord, not sure that's gonna do much. You have TB almost 6 slotted, hitting on your buildings. Mio is in.
Yeah, Mio might be out. He's got BKB still, so a little bit of safety there as Terrorblade shredding through these poor little guys. LeBron, where are you going to go? To the grave off with you. Krillat now standing by his tier 4s, wondering where his squad has gone. And a smoke from Magnus. This is it. Last chance. They have Blink RP. Troll Waller's trying to bait. He pops his BKB, but he doesn't have Battle Trance. And where's the mag? Where's the mag? He blinks in. He RP's only onto 1. Captures out the Terrorblade, but it's all done. It's over.
Alright, Terry. You again, good luck. Are we gonna see a chat with So Skilled or something from the storm? Alright.
Looks like no.
Surprised, but I'm not surprised by the outcome of the game, considering how well Yellow Submarine played. And this type of a lineup, I said it a couple of times, you are first facing Mag and then you're giving him a tough game to play. Something that I really don't like.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the end of the game, Magnus had no items. He just wasn't able to do anything the whole game. Not a single item in his inventory. Oh, no, he had a Vambrace. That's all he's left with. 2-1 victory for Yellow Submarine, looking pretty good after a shaky game 1. As tempo will drop down into that 5th place match. And we'll see who's going to be going up against them, as next is Team Generation versus Extremum. We look like we're a little bit behind on the schedule, so we should be jumping pretty quickly into that next series. So Lacoste, have a bit of a break, grab yourself a drink, a sandwich or something, and we'll see you guys, all the viewers and chat, in a few minutes for our next best of 3.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GGBet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild, wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space, hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild, wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and not. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy.
lost and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Did she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. If it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face voices saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime again.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our second series of the day, kicking things off. Generation versus Extremum.
10 seconds.
It's the lower bracket for the ESL 1 Germany 2020 closed qualifiers for Europe and
5
CIS.
seconds.
And once again, I'm joined by Lacoste.
It
A
is
little bit into the
Radiant's
draft.
band.
We can see what's going on. How you doing?
It is Dyer's band.
Doing good. Looking forward to see what Team Generation can do. No Snapfire this time. They ran it as mid 2 times. I was pretty impressed how disciplined this team is, how well they're executing team fights, the spell casting, movement around the map. Like, you do not expect this high level of coordination coming out from the team that most of us never heard of.
Yeah, it was really quality gameplay. But why do you think they move away from the Snapfire? If it's been so successful, why change things?
I'm pretty sure they have something else ready.
It's like, hey, Tiny wasn't banned for the first time this year. Let's pick it.
Yeah, that as well. Like, Tiny as a hero. I think he still feels OP. Like, what he does, comes back to a fight after using a combo, resets, uses it 1 or 2 more times, depending how a long team fight is going to last. But I think a lot of the teams realized how to play against Tiny, where you don't give him early kills, he doesn't get levels, and if he's like level 4 by 10-minute mark, you don't really care too much about his combo. It may sound stupid, but just don't die against Tiny. It works very well.
Don't let him snowball. Don't let him get those levels. Because yeah, you really don't feel the impact if he doesn't get his maxed out avalanche toss, especially when he's position 4.
Earth Spirit.
I still think being able to like toss allies back or toss people onto creeps still seems a little bit broken. Tossing people into towers and stuff. That's all part of the hero, all part of the game. Displacement abilities. As Earth Spirit will bring a little bit of that to Extremum with a kick.
10 seconds remain.
Also a good support duo.
5
Yeah,
seconds
Grimstroke, Earth Spirit.
remain.
2 heroes with the silence, with the stun, leash mechanic, good team fighting abilities overall, and good laners. Like, these 2 heroes, whenever I see heroes like a Grimstroke, Earth Spirit that can do stuff, if things are not going well, you can always gank with those type of heroes. These are the type of heroes that I really like.
They get stuff done.
Yeah, for example, the previous game where we had Underlord as position 3, you had Mid Magnus, it's Enchantress. It's very hard for them to set things up for a good RP. These are the heroes that don't play well from behind. And here comes the Snapfire that we mentioned. They're going to go with it again. Not necessarily a mid Snapfire, but we'll have to see. Nature's Prophet, also very versatile. Tiny could be also mid, could be position 4.
10 seconds.
Man, being able to spit Tiny, have
5
Nature's Prophet
seconds
teleport
remain.
in. We saw how Generation loved to play as that 5-man like death squad. They were just a group running around together. Having such long-range initiation or the ability to, move across lanes or across the map, and then having a tempo carry like Juggernaut to join in, they're definitely playing their own style.
You spit out Tiny. Tiny tosses someone back, can blink back. again.
10 seconds.
There's some really good combos with the Snapfire Aghanim's, and as you
5
mentioned, these
seconds.
abilities that can move enemy heroes like Earth Spirit, Skewer, Tiny Toss, like these are one of the best spells in the game, especially if you're like defending tier 3 towers.
Yeah, there's a reason, like Force Staff as an example, got nerfed so heavily. Everyone was buying it because, you know, you can push yourself or enemies. Disruptor was such a popular hero for a long time, simply because of Glimpse, right? Just Glimpse as a spell, dragging people back, making your opponents uncomfortable in their positioning. And Juggernaut responding to the Batrider.
10
into this
seconds
last stage of
remain.
bans. Slardar gone.
5 seconds remain.
Not sure what
Slardar, good
generation
ban.
needs.
It's a hero that amplifies so many heroes. Like Nice Prophet suddenly becomes super heavy damage dealing core. Works well with the Juggernaut as well. Opens up the Roche. And, you know, Sven is going to be their safe laner. So that means any matchup for Slardar that he's against the melee hero works well for him.
Well, they banned it out themselves. So I guess a little bit worried about the Slardar laning into Juggernaut or something.
True, yeah, that as well. So I was just, you know, trying to say something smart. It ended up being stupid, but you got my back, Gary. It's the same thing.
The premise stands. It's like, you know, when you're doing a maths exam and you get the right answer and the teacher says, "Where's your working?"
Yeah.
The working was wrong, but the answer was right. That's what matters.
Lich. Okay.
Huh?
Definitely not the hero that I expected to see banned. So they think it's position 5 they're missing, which
5
means...
seconds.
What does this mean? Nace Prophet off lane, possibly mid, Snapfire, Tiny 4. Yeah, Jug safe lane. That's what Extremum is reading from the Generations draft.
Well, I guess they ban out Oracle and Lich. Do they feel like Lich is, I guess, good against Sven with the Frost Shield? But maybe Sinister Gaze against Batrider and Earth Spirit is also pretty handy, stopping that initiation from coming. And they are banning out all POS 5s. Yeah, we just don't usually see Lich very often nowadays.
10
So that pool of heroes limited now for Generation.
5
Just grab an Ogre or something, honestly.
Yeah, Oracle's banned out. You need a hero that works well with the Juggernaut in the lane, and something that doesn't care too much about Batrider's dive. Wyvern is still in the pool. That's going to give them some nice team fights, save against Sven.
Shadow Demon, maybe? Save up against the Batrider gives you a bit of a lane. Disrupt
I think they lack.
Soulbound.
I think they lack a bit of a lockdown, like stun. I think they would have very weak team fight if they go for something like a Shadow Demon. Don't get me wrong, I love Shadow Demon. Dread against Sven can dispel Warcry, slow him down with the ulti. You mentioned the Batrider.
Dire's turn to pick.
There's your boy Ogre.
We do just go for the Ogre. Well, Bloodlust up on any of these heroes, super nice. And just the movement speed on Tiny being able to chase people down. And then, like you said, Prophet can right-click. Especially when he's been pumped full of steroids from the Ogre's personal stash.
Remain.
So a mid-hero, it feels like what remains for Extremum. Unless they feel like Batrider against Snap or Prophet, whoever's mid.
Very limited lockdown on Generations, so possibly a decent Storm Spirit game, something like a Queen of Pain as well. I mean, the Queen of Pain into Tiny doesn't seem too good, but yeah, any elusive hero would really work for Extremum.
You know, we usually look at like heroes that are there for whether it's a good game or not. And I'm just wondering, with the way that Generation has been playing and what we've seen from them, Is it ever a good Storm Spirit game? Because they're always grouped up as 5, and Storm can struggle when it's that 5-man death ball going.
That's true. Generation just loves to move around as 5-man unit. Timbersaw will be the last pick.
So it is the mid-bat.
Kasana is their mid laner, so Snapfire once again on that mid lane. Huh. Well, if you put Timbersaw on the off lane against Juggernaut, he might need to get Timber Chain level 1 just to get himself out of the trouble.
10 seconds.
And then you have Earth Spirit, who can move around the map if Timbersaw gets like level 3. Just give him some solo XP, which means that other lanes are threatened, especially the safe lane from Extremum. You have Sven Grimstroke. If Earth Spirit at one point decides to join, that's a guaranteed kill.
This is the first time we see Generation without Spirit Breaker as well. Force Mage are going to be playing Tiny.
I just noticed Earth Spirit has a snake around his neck.
Oh, yes, so he does. Doesn't Witch Doctor have a similar thing? Are they like snake brothers or something?
Not sure.
A necklace made of snake. It's not moving its head or anything. I'm a bit worried it's dead or on drugs.
Dead animals talking again, Garrett.
Well,
I like my animals to be alive. You know, I'm more of a David Attenborough guy, where I love nature. I love seeing animals in their natural habitat instead of being around people's neck.
Chuck Tester. If anyone remembers that meme, you're far too old to be here. I mean, one of my I don't want to call it a hobby, but one of my favorite things to do every once in a while. There's like, you know how people stuff their animals, like when the animal dies. Like
yeah,
you know, they turn it into like a doll kind of thing. There are some really bad ones out there that just look awful. Like, highly amusing. Bad taxidermy.
Prepare for battle.
How did we end up talking about this, Garrett? Let's focus on the
game. Because you're poking
Tiny.
me towards dead animals.
Tiny, yeah. Starting with the Boots of Speed and the Tango. Toss level 1. No shenanigans. Ogre with Orb of Venom. 4 Tangos. That boy is thick. Look at him. 7 armor. 660 HP. A bit limited mana pool, but... you know, not the smartest guy in the Dota universe.
He's got very light feet, though. Like, I'm listening to his footsteps. He's like... I was kind of expecting Ogre to, when he walks... boom, boom, boom. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if we'll see the same thing that G did yesterday with the max Ignite Fire Blast build and skip out on Bloodlust until later.
G really popped off on Ogre. Took the Ignite DPS talent, had Ether Lens. It was all over the place.
See you later, nerds.
So down bottom, Juggernaut alone, cutting down some trees. Noticed. Down there, up against the Malik Timbersaw and Valior Earth Spirit, but it's top lane where a little bit of back and forth is happening with Pierre Prophet. Force Major on that Tiny. Nefrit NG will back away as the Sven and Grimstroke. 37 coming into mid, cuts the tree, looks to scout out the observer ward. If there's a ward here, the tower will hit you. He places the sentry anyway.
Well, we said Ogre is not the smartest guy, you know. It's the other head talk. In the bottom lane, there is observer ward that blocks the camp, which means that Timbersaw, they will leave him solo eventually, and he does not want his lane to be dragged towards that creep camp. Ogre still not scaling anything. Juggernaut, of course, starting with the Blade Fury. Timbersaw still saving a point.
Learn from your mistakes.
In case Juggernaut decides to use a spin, and there it is. Timber Chain against this lane. You need to get it, otherwise you might be dead.
He's got plenty of regen here. 5 tangos and a salve now.
Not yours.
So I shouldn't have too many issues. I just want to point out the Dar Observer Ward behind the Batrider. The reason Ogre couldn't find one is because they've got this kind of tiny spotting ward. See where the Force Major Tiny rotates in and out of that mid lane. As Radiant with Tiny, this is like one of the most important places in the game. This high ground observer ward. If you can get control of here with a vision, you know, diving behind tier 1, finding kills on the mid laner. But it's like the move of Tiny that comes in that kind of forces the enemy to, you know, play down into that part of the map.
Why would they place it here instead of just placing it on
the high ground?
Scale? Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe they thought it would get dewarded, I guess. It's, you know, a pretty common ward against Tiny. The one on the high ground anyway. So I guess they're thinking 2 steps ahead, Lacoste. They've got their chess brains on. Valior not only blocking that large camp, which does get sentryed and dewarded by the Ogre, but also just wandering through the small camp, so no pulls for 37. A pretty slow start to this game so far. Grimstroke doing well. Batrider's farming evenly with her. Everyone just hitting creeps. Lacoste, it's a chill time on this map.
Yes, it is. And look at the levels on the bottom. Timbersaw, level 3. Earth Spirit doesn't even have half a level.
Yeah, just like you said, give him as much solo experience as you can. Earth Spirit's pretty happy just having a role. Might consider a play into mid if they're able to get those stacks of napalm up on the Grandma.
I think Earth Spirit just gets level 2 here and then bails.
Pierre tipping G. Got a few easy clicks in. Blightstone plus the brown boots. As we see Valior yet again blocking out that pool camp. 37's life is pretty boring for the most part now. Timber Chain into the tower range. He's got reactive stacks.
Stay focused, Magi. If you're lucky, you won't.
Trying to keep them under the creep wave and do as much damage as they can.
Yeah.
Make it uncomfortable.
As an Earth Spirit, like top lane is in not a good spot. It's way too close to enemy towers, so you cannot gank that. But yeah, see what they did. The Observer Ward got denied, and now he's the one pulling it. Something that I already mentioned yesterday. Solo tends to do if enemy doesn't reward it, and if he feels like he should kill his own ward, he kills it, and then starts pool.
Tiny got revealed. Smoke pops in between that tier 1 and tier 2. The roll from Valior not connecting, but it will force Tiny away. And Force Major does get a high ground ward up on that high ground like we were talking about. Super important for this Radiant side, Tiny in particular.
Illusion.
5 heroes middle lane. We'll get an illusion rune for the Grandma. 21 charges, but no bottle.
My creep. My responsibility.
Nice Prophet. Keeping back to the top lane. Like, Earth Spirit's not doing much at the moment. There's no way Timbersaw dies at the bottom lane. So I just want to see him rotate to the top lane. Like, TP rotation, roll on Tenacious Prophet, follow it up with the Sven stun and Inksfall. He should die.
Just get some kills. They were trying to play onto that Batrider with a cookie onto a creep. It doesn't work out for them. Ogre lurking, but will have to shift back down towards bottom as that high ground observer ward does scout out the Earth Spirit, but pinged out by the Batrider, yeah.
Bounty. The dire scan.
Force Major knows he can't kill Valior here.
Radiant forces.
A couple of punches, then a kick to return the damage. No runes for Batrider. Empty bottle. And what looks like a
no
long
runes,
walk
no
back
kills,
to base.
Gary. 0 kills, 5 minutes in. Come on, I'm taking my stick, poking them. Do something. Anyway, make a mistake. I want you to die.
Why won't someone just fuck up, please? G, he's fine. Walks away from the Tiny. And Timbersaw, level 5 now, so 3 points in the reactive armor makes him pretty much unkillable. And it is just a slow, steady crawl up to their first items. Is there a team that you favor with this kind of thing happening?
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Well, Timbersaw, once he gets level 6, he will start pressuring the Juggernaut, and I don't think he can die on the bottom lane. Right, that
Pierre might die. Sprout doesn't stop the Ink Spell from connecting. Down to about a third of his HP. Okay, I've lied. He's not died, but a good Mortimer's Kisses might be able to chip away at Nefrit. Roll on to Pierre, now Velior on top of the Prophet, but Nefrit's fallen. Kasane gets first blood 6.5 minutes in on the Sven.
He's rushing Aghanim Scepter once again. I feel like Pierre should have died a few times on the top lane. How many points in... that's only 1 point in Stormhammer. I think you need to get to 2, just for some extra stun duration and extra damage. And it's a 1-1-1 build on Grimstroke, something that I really don't like to have. It's a very mana-dependent build.
Well, they will get Pierre this time. He gets his ulti off at the last dying breath. Now, Avalanche Toss. G very low, but pops the Fairy Fire and the stick. So surviving through all of that damage and salving up for good measure.
That Raindrop keeping them alive. The best item you can have against Tiny. This is something that I talked to during the pick and ban phase, where don't give kills to Tiny. He's level 3, 7 minutes in, so his combo is really not that strong. On the bottom lane, Malik, 4 points in reactive armor, a casual cloak, and a bracer. It's very tough. I think they need to bring like Tiny plus Snapfire and Juggernaut to actually kill him.
Yeah. Juggernaut going for the spin TP. Actually going to mid tier 2. They're just leaving bottom lane alone.
That tower's gonna die because Malik used Glyph to keep the creep wave alive during the spin of the Juggernaut, and now there's a full creep wave approaching. I don't think anyone can play near the Timbersaw at the moment.
Yeah, beautifully done. Well, Pierre, I've missed that one. 3 heroes gank out the Sven.
Mid lane.
Snapfire being very active as they do go and dive. 37 again. Second time in a row now, the Ogre has been sat mid just trying to leech experience for a level 7 Batrider with all the sticky napalm stacks. Definitely an easy kill with the help of Earth Spirit especially. Oh, hello. Mortimer's Kisses long range with the Avalanche. Beautifully placed to kill off the Batrider. And Nature's Wrath also bouncing around means that Pierre can have some bonus damage as they roll onto the Prophet. Malik and G arriving here. 37 trying to hold them back. The Timber Chain misses now. So Prophet might have an opportunity to sprout and escape, but the Chakram will cut that short. As Timbersaw clears him up.
Kasane is so good at using those Mortimer's Kisses, like preemptively before something starts. He just starts with the Mortimer's Kisses and then there's a follow-up.
Radiant should look to the
very good at giving those shot calls. Well, 9 minutes in, everyone's super farmed, right? Yeah, got a couple of people nearly at 4,000 net worth. Juggernaut, it felt like he was struggling a little bit, but he's fine. It's actually the dire heroes, Batrider and Sven especially, starting to lag behind the pack. But Sven and Batrider both have exceptional ways of farming jungle to catch up and accelerate.
Who did he give second jelly to? Batrider. I think that's a mistake. Batrider doesn't have mana problems, especially with this kind of a build, and he's going for Boots of Travel, so mid lane, I'll save that thought for later.
Yeah, they're going in deep. Maybe a little too deep. Timbersaw onto the tier 1, Force Major surviving. No way, Velior can't get the finish. Noticed. With a double kill off that Omni Slash.
Yeah, to go back to the Royal Jelly thing, I think it's much better to give it to Timbersaw. He's the one who struggles with the mana region and keeping no problem with the HP region, but you know, Batrider Boots of Travel can be anywhere on the map pretty much, lowers the cooldown on the TP, and he has a bottle for himself.
That's true. He can just keep refilling up. Mortimer's Kisses. Malik has missed the chain. He's going to die again. You're right. He TP's in to try and defend that tier 1. Cleared up by the Radiant now, but Timbersaw with a couple of very quick deaths in succession. And I think rightly there, Team Generation giving them the tips.
Even he realizes, so puts the sab in the old chat, like that was a mistake. When you TP like that with no armor, you're still very vulnerable to magical damage. You have a cloak, but you know, I think that's the downside of the Timber Saw. You always feel like, yeah, I'm strong. I have these reactive armor stacks, but you don't have them all the time, especially if you just respawn.
So a smoke to try and steady the boat a little bit here. Batrider, Earth Spirit, the ganking duo. Scanning behind, but Pierre's positioning perfect, much deeper than they expect. They are going to continue going, the smoke lasting another 10 seconds or so, and it looks like they will be able to see the Prophet roll in. Just about connecting. I thought that might have missed, but they've got the Magnetize as an Nature's Wrath bouncing back. Now, Fireflies, too much damage though for Pierre to handle. They pop the drums, maybe thinking about an attempt on the bat, but it all happened too quickly.
Snapfire decided to get the drums before that Aghanim Scepter. And it's also a saving ability. If you can spit someone out, gobble them up and spit them out, you can still deal damage on top of that. Arcane Rune on the bottom. Whenever you kill Timbersaw, and like, he was having such a great start. No one could lane against him. He took the tier 1 tower on the bottom pretty quickly. TP top, got a kill.
There is little
now it's a different
Radiant's
story.
middle tower.
Like,
now having some
no
struggles.
No hood. And they have tons of magical damage. Ogre, still level 5 though.
That's fine. He doesn't need multicast. That's for nerds. Tiny 500 gold until blink. Smoking up. Control of the high ground ward here is in the hands of the Dire team. Being pinged out by Ogre saying here that this is where we want to be. We want to get into that Dire jungle, get rid of their vision, try and close in around the Sven.
Team Generation, they had similar lineup with Juggernaut going for this build, Mask of Madness into Deso against Sven with Nature's Prophet on the team and Snapfire. Like, Nature's Prophet, he has Blightstone, so that's some extra minus armor on top of that Deso the Jug will finish. Plus, Little Shredders also giving minus armor per stack. If you get hit 6 times, it's minus 6 armor.
And then they had Orb of Destruction as well. They had a lot of minus armor. I remember you had to do some quick maths.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
So Extremum trying to figure out when this Sven is ready to battle. He's got Mask of Manus Echo Saber, so I'd assume soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Maybe a little more comfortable when he gets his BKB, but it appears that they want to mount a defense of this top tier 2. Drums popped, lasso there. Pierre dragged back into the Firefly. Trying to cookie him away, he gets his Nature's Wrath off, but he's still burning alive. With that Blade Mail, he'll turn around to try and fight, but a roll forward connecting on Ogre means 37 will be the second casualty. As Extremum, they do win a team fight on their side of the map. And it's now up to them to decide where to go next.
Oh, you asked when is Sven ready to fight. He's sitting at 2000 HP, hitting you for 300 per hit with the Echo Saber. He should be pretty much in every single fight from now on. Force Major. Ooh, he's so close to getting a Blink Dagger.
Oh, they're going to get the bat. Inkswell away. Force Major dodging everything. Sidestepping. That kicked Boulder forward. Valio getting the tip from 37 as well. It was a nice play by Kasane though, right? The zoning Mortimer's Kisses definitely put a wrench in the works as Extremum desperately getting close to that tiny kill.
The way he itemizes his Snapfire is he gets the Aghanim Scepter. I also saw him getting a Blade Mail on the Snapfire, and talent-wise, like, he gets Scatterblast damage. It's 60. If it's point blank range, then it's extra 30, so 90. And he gets Little Shredder uses your attack damage on level 20 and starts to get more damage items. In one game, he actually got MKB and became a real core, not just this mid lane Snapfire that doesn't scale.
Yeah, it really is nice to see the kind of shift towards that. Doesn't have a point in Little Shredder just yet. Might see one next level. Maxing out the Cookie and the Scatterblast for now. Just for that minus armor. And a Little Shredder. Medallion for Prophet. So again, they do like this. Utility, Prophet, Blade Mail with the Medallion to try and really buff up this Juggernaut or allow them to take Roshan a little bit faster. Because if they are grouped up as 5, it is very oriented towards objectives. Towers, Roshan, taking parts of the map, like now they're trying to get into the Dire jungle. Scout out stacks, find a Sven, or even just a quick little kill onto G's Grimstroke. The one stun will finish him off as Ogre grabs the kill.
Not that sort, anyhow.
Some stacks in the enemy jungle if they want to clear that.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah, Timbersaw, after having those 2 deaths, he stopped playing aggressively.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Was not involved in a single kill after that.
And he's been very passive. But we do see Batrider with Blink coming now. So Boots of Travel, Blink. Sven, he's closing in on BKB. What is he, like halfway towards it?
Scanning for enemies.
2/3. Not too long now. That's going to be a sticking point for Generation. None of them have BKBs. They are focused a little more on this damage output.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Prophet TP.
Top tower is under attack.
Who are they going for? Aiming for G. The Observer Ward sees him. Avalanche into the trees. They'll find him eventually as they kill the courier. But this poor little Grimstroke. Nice roll in with the Timber Chain forward. Focusing down the Tiny. But Grimstroke's dead. As Velior onto Pierre, but the backlines is a Batrider getting the lasso onto Grandma while Force Mage is cleared up by Nefrit. Sven's doing work in the back, the Grandma falls, and Generation, they're falling apart. Getting picked off one by one while Juggernaut is nowhere to be seen. Notice, stay top.
Juggernaut, he is their damage. I guess he just wanted to finish off the Deso, but if you want to take a fight like that, just wait for the Deso next time. Because they need you. Your team definitely needs you to deal the damage with the Omni Slash. Like Sven, right now you feel like, oh man, he can't die. But if they use Medallion of Courage, Deso, and Omni Slash on him, he's dead. He doesn't have that much armor, especially Forecry's already used before. So...
And often Sven is isolated. You know, when he gets that BKB especially, he'll be feeling very strong and he'll go for those individual targets just to try and cleave them in twain with the Echo Sable double hit. And if you get an Omni Slash just on him, I think you're right. Slay that Sven. Hello, that's a cookie. With a stun from the Avalanche, but Malik has a Timber Chain down south, tries to shack him away. The Mortimer's Kisses, they're coming, the raindrops are popping, and Timbersaw, he is close to death, but he is somehow surviving. In comes Velior, gonna take an Omni Slash to the back of the head. And Tiny, Avalanche with another toss in a second. 1 second, not fast enough, Malik's out of there. Batrider might be able to get a kill on this Tiny as well.
Nope. Sven is going in. Cookie.
Snapfire to the low ground. Tempo seems to be swinging back and forth pretty rapidly in this game. One team looked really strong in that one team fight. Next team is like, nah, we're strong now. They're all hitting their item timings and knowing when they are powerful.
Just 1,000 gold away from Aghanim Scepter. On Snapfire, do we have any big items coming out on the Dire side? Sven already purchased the BKB, didn't even use it. Here comes Lasso. Oh, you do not want to use it. On position 5 hero. So now they're chasing. Sven has ulti up if they want to go inside the pit. There's still tier 1 tower standing on a mid lane. So I guess they'll just dodge. I think Juggernaut needs to save that ulti to kill Sven. Otherwise, they don't have damage. They have no abilities that go through magic immunity.
Yeah, some way to focus him down. It just seemed like such a good option to kill the Earth Spirit if that fight was kicking off properly. Force Major. Unable to take the bounty as Velior much faster. And now Batrider coming in with a Flame Break, which misses, but the Lasso won't. Connecting with the Firefly as well as Velior rolls away, but Force Major too tanky to finish off. He's got raindrops as well. And the threat of that Juggernaut coming in as Malik needs the Timber Chain away from the Grandma. It really is a very scrappy, messy period of the game right now. Both teams looking for that weakness in the armor of the other. Poking, prodding, going up to high ground, looking for a pick-off, but I think the most important thing, both teams are kind of realizing how disciplined they need to be in backing away. They see so many heroes gathering to around each other.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Dire scanning for Roche now.
Yeah, Pierre getting very close. to that Solar Crest. That's gonna be some extra minus armor or attack speed if he wants to use it on the Juggernaut. Also opens up the Roche for them. Once they finish that item, if they get a kill or two, they can easily transition that into Roche.
Ogre, close to Glimmercape, slowly but surely making his way towards it. As the Dire Vision scouting out a lot of this area, deep ward near that top tier 2, Roshan ward on the little ramp. As the Radiant do move into the pit, Sven wandering across, he's still got that shiny brand new 10-second BKB, but the jump in, Force Major spat into the midst of it all. Velior buys back as they want to fight with the Inkswell Batrider. The back end though, Pierre being slain by the Sven. That Shadow Amulet won't help him. 37's going to go the same way. Couple more hits. Where's the Echo Save? A double tap. Make sure he is dead. Buyback from Prophet, but no buyback for Ogre. Dead for 20 seconds, while Roshan is being thought about here. Extremum contemplating their existence as they wander around the pit, waiting for the Radiant to make another move.
They're waiting for Sven's ulti to be gone.
Oh, the roll, the jump away. Velior rolls in with Magnetize. The Blade Mail popped by Pierre as the lasso catches onto Notice, the Juggernaut. He's destroyed, chain stunned, and gone. Tiny tosses back the Batrider, but Extremum now in the driving seat, most certainly. Pierre on the right-hand side, focused down by Timbersaw, while Tiny's cleared up on the left. It is a bloodbath.
Not sure why Snapfire gobbled up Nature's Prophet and spit him out inside the whole team of Extremum.
Mistakes were made? I'm not entirely sure, because Prophet just bought back as well, didn't he?
Yes, he did, so that's dieback. On your offlane Prophet, only level 12. Like Grimstroke, position 5, is gonna be level 12 after Roche.
And Dire with a pretty massive level advantage. 18 levels on Sven, 18 on Timbersaw. And now Batrider gets to push out that bottom lane for as long as he desires, closing in on a BKB. So we're going to have this double BKB point with Aghanim Sven, Blink Batrider, loads of forms of initiation, and Extremum looking much better in the past 5 minutes than they did in the first 15.
Extremum has another set of items that it's very hard to fight into, like these two items, Aghanims on Sven and Batrider with a BKB. They change things quite a lot. Batrider only needs to care about getting Omni Slashed, and that's it. There's not a single ability that goes through magic immunity.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4 minutes to play with on that Aegis as well. Sven is going to have a grand time with the Aghanim Scepter. Pretty sure if he sees someone, he's just going to go on them. Easily clear out the waves with a 322 hit. Generation gathering around that Juggernaut. G on this Grimstroke. Trying to hold out the wave, defend the tier 1 for as long as he can. Not a vital objective, but wasting time with his opponents is something that's always going to be nice for him, as they do TP a number of heroes down here. Batrider with the boots of travel, grabbing the Juggernaut. Good lasso, and they've killed him. Notice is gone. They've just been picked apart one by one.
The Generation, they try to go for a counterplay, but what is the counterplay when Batrider goes in with the BKB and lasso on your Juggernaut? There is none.
You just have to accept your losses, try and cut them and run. Like Timbersaw TPing into the trees, Batrider on the creep wave, it was all perfectly timed after that Grimstroke TP onto the lane. Malik also finding the Ogre. Trying to bring him down. Sven has a stun, but the Glimmer Cape gives that invisibility and invincibility to the Ogre Magi.
Shadow Amuleting.
Oh, they catch Pierre. Nature's Prophet just gets rolled on by Velior. He was trying to split push and keep the waves shoved out, but Batrider on a killing spree now. And it looks like Extremum starting to run away with this game as Generation have no answers to the aggression. They spit out the Tiny in onto Sven. He has Aegis, BKB, and God Strength. So he turns around and fights. 1, 2, 3. Slap down the Tiny. 37's going to go the same way. Glimmer Cape, no reveal. Where are the sentries? Where's the Ogre? Poke the angry Ogre. Poke the angry Ogre. They're going to catch him eventually. There's no way. With that Yule Scepter up and the Chakram coming, they'll roll forward, but Malik has already got the kill.
Not sure what the plan was. I mean, you're attacking a 3000 HP Sven with a guaranteed crit, double hit, and Aegis.
Yeah. Bit of a yikes.
I think a bit of a yikes, I agree. And I think this game is falling apart for Generation. They might lose one more team fight and just call it. Roche is going to be up in 4 minutes and 20 seconds, so that means minute and 20 still left on Aegis. He also hit level 20 before that fight, so minus 5 seconds on a Stormhammer.
Very nice. So he can start dispelling off those Glimmer Capes very often now. Oh, jumping onto the Ogre, lasso onto the Juggernaut as well. He got off his spin just in time, but the Soulbind and the damage from Sven is insurmountable. Juggernaut is going to have to turn an Omni Slash, but he can't get it off in time. He was silenced, and Nefrit gets a triple kill, continuing his Beyond Godlike streak of Grandma. Oh, Grandma. Time to send her off to an old people's home. She forgot where she was. She wandered out onto the street, got run over by this big old Sven.
I just don't feel like they can do anything anymore. Malik just collecting some stack charges on the armor. Sven, the Aegis will expire, but he will pop that ulti.
Structures are fortified.
Go back in and slap that tower. Oh, or slap the Ogre. Gets rid of the Glimmer Cape. Oh, it's easy for Nefrit.
Easy to dispel.
Beautifully done. Now Tiny, what are you going to do? Prophet TP's forward. They want to try and defend the melee barracks. They are bringing numbers in. Aegis is gone. He's going to be... Oh, wow. The 10x streak removed from Sven as the rest of Extremum all bailed away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, he wasn't thinking about the timer, was he?
You can see who had the Aegis timed. That was Force Major. He goes in at the right moment, tosses him back on Prophet, who turns on the Blade Mail, and Sven is gone.
And they keep their barracks alive. Now, how much gold was that?
900, I believe. Yeah.
900 gold for Prophet. Well, that pushes him a little closer to the halberd. 2 minutes until fast spawn on Roshan. But Extremum really now just have to wait for their Sven to respawn. Mellow with Valior thinking about playing up into the high ground. They're pinging out. And both teams, I believe, pinging out where they want to be, where they want to go. As a Dire Observer Ward is going to scout out a couple of heroes coming forward. 37. Yeah, they know that ward's down now.
Look at the gold difference in net worth between Jug and Sven.
Yeah.
Almost double. 10 against 20k.
That is some painful disparity between the two. Well, Sven is alive now. Who's jumping in? It's Batrider. Lasso BKB trying to grab this Nature's Prophet. Sven arriving with the God Strength is going to take him down. A couple of slaps to the back of the head. And Ogre with Tiny. They are going forward with the Avalanche Toss combo, but Sven is just too powerful. Nefrit. Go in God mode.
Yeah, he already went God mode. Once he was godlike, Nature's Prophet removed the streak. Roche may respawn in less than a minute if it's a fast spawn.
For now, focused on shoving out the waves. Batrider with a gem's going to come across and deward that Roshan ward, which the Ogre just placed down. Shiva's Guard close to completion. 222 gold for an observer ward. I never thought I'd see the day where wards are, wards are worth as much as a kill.
Yeah, Dota has changed quite a lot over the years. Imagine if we just played the same patch for like 10 years. How boring it would be.
Wait, do you think people would like figure new stuff out, or do you think it would just be the same?
Like at one point, you probably tested everything. So you need to change it up a bit. It's not like it's chess, you know. People got stuff figured out.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Smoke from Generation, Radiant scanning on top of themselves. Extremum thinking about the same play, and they do scan in exactly the same place. This one connects though. Generation trying to hold the ramp. Smoke pops, in comes Bat. Nice avalanche toss to stop the initiation, but with that Stormhammer landing, Tiny's done for. Buys back immediately. As the Grandma rolled on by the Earth Spirit, Velior focusing down her, but the lasso onto the Juggernaut, he's spinning back. Nearly gets taken down, and the Stormhammer will secure it. No chance to Omni Slash, and Grandma going to try and cookie over the high ground, the low ground, into the ground. And this is over. A slaughterfest on this Radiant jungle side, as a 28k lead is now what Extremum find themselves with, 35 to 12, and this first lane of barracks is about to fall.
I think they're just gonna go for tier 4 towers. When it's time to call it, it is time to call it, because this one is over. I did not see Juggernaut using Omni Slash for the last like 15 minutes. So that means Extremum is just doing a very good job controlling in Batrad. He knows he is my target. I might blink in, scout things out with the Shiva's guard, pop a BKB, and then find him after, especially if he uses spin.
Exactly, right? Because Jug uses spin, and then you lasso him. Then you can't Omni Slash during spin or during lasso. Then you got, you know, a Stormhammer or a Rolling Boulder to connect afterwards, and it's all perfectly timed and executed by Extremum for 2 lanes of barracks. Batrider thinking about sticking around, blinking away from the Ignite. Range rank still stands as the Illusions try their hardest, but they are bound for failure in taking down buildings. 3,500 HP Sven with Daedalus. Oh.
And he can still get bigger, you know. Upgrade the Echo Saber, Aghanim Scepter, upgrade that one so you have an extra slot. Moon Shard. It's not like Sven doesn't scale well into super late game.
Tons of bonus damage. 50% God Strength damage. Roshan time. Do we have a smoke on Team Generation? It don't look like we do. They have dust.
Look at those crits. 1869, 1853.
Spicy crits.
Quite a lot of damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nature's Prophet finishes off Halberd. Maybe was thinking about pushing tier 1, but Sven, yeah, Nefrit, he wants the gold. Money, 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 money. Give me all the money. Do they see Prophet? They saw Prophet. They're pinging. They know where he is. Sticky napalm into the flame break. Pierre, there's no way out of there.
Well,
mid lane, they're rolling in again. They just keep on battling. Malik with Velior trying to battle into the Grandma. Snapfire still reasonably tanky though, as the Omni Slash wasted. Oh, that is really not a good look. The pathetic face of sadness Juggernaut must be crying tears as the Yule Scepter just negates all this damage, and Batrider jumping in for the Inkswell connection onto Tiny. Wicked sick on Malik as GG is called. Generation tap out with a Soulbind and a Yule Scepter up Tiny. He is bound for death. We'll see if the game ends before he falls. He survives.
Yeah, I expected Generation to call this one a bit earlier because I didn't feel like they were trying to win the game. It was just, we're waiting for Extremum to kind of end us. They're in full control of what they're doing. We're not contesting the Roche. And yeah, I mean, in their previous series, they pulled off Grandma mid. It worked out, but seems like Extremum knew exactly how they're going to play. And this Batrider, I don't think I've seen one combo between Soulbind and Lasso, because Batrider said, screw it, man. I'm just going to go for Juggernaut. I don't care who you use Soulbind on. We have enough damage to deal with the rest. The only thing I'm afraid of is Juggernaut, and it was a correct choice.
To be perfectly honest, I think G had, a good game, but I don't think he was needed. I don't think Grimstroke, that 5th hero for Extremum, was required. He had an Aghanim Scepter at the end, but Soulbind's just not required. He put an Inkswell onto someone, let them go in, and go wild. 18-3-10 on Sven. Beautiful performance out from Nefret. And NBA, Timbersaw, Malik. He made sure, even after the 2 deaths, right? 2 deaths in a row in the mid lane were his only 2 deaths of the game.
Yeah. And Nature's Prophet, I feel like he should have had 15 deaths in this game if Earth Spirit rotated to the top lane a bit earlier. But, Sven was still having a okay time. There were a couple of stacks in the jungle. Batrider really popped off. 6-1-26. This guy knows how to play Dota.
Yeah, 32 out of the 38 kills. Melojul getting really heavily involved. And then we have it, game 1. Extremum in the lead in this best of 3. As we see who will go through and qualify for ESL 1 Germany 2020, or who will drop down into the 5th place decider match later on today. We'll see you guys after the break. Game 2 coming up after these messages.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make you feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn.
to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Gonna let it.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our second game of the series. It is Extremum up against Team Generation in this best of 3 in the lower bracket for ESL 1 Germany 2020, the European and CIS closed qualifiers. As we get ourselves underway, I'm joined by Lacoste again. We've got a CK reappearing.
Oof. I'm not sure how. I mean, I know how I feel about CK, but I just don't feel it's that great of a hero, especially if they're still Tiny and Sven up in the pool. If your illusions are not tanky enough, like Tiny can take care of those with the one combo, Avalanche Toss. They take more than 300% of the damage. Not even going to talk about Sven. He's just going to one-shot them with the Echo Saber.
Blow them up completely.
5 seconds
And it's
remain.
not a normal hero that you'd think about pairing
It
with
is
Oracle,
Dire's ban.
but I guess it's not bad. Fortune's End, Reality Rift, get some extra magic nuke damage in there, but we might
is
see a proper
Radiant's
pairing
ban.
with that Oracle. You know, DP for example, come out a little bit later on, especially against a Sven. Having this save is always going to be super handy. But I think I'm with you. Tiny Sven, high priority picks, tons of stuns, good laning presence from both of them. It's going to be a hard road for Generation already with just the first couple of picks.
5 seconds.
Batrider banned, Phoenix, Io, Spirit Breaker, Ench, and Lifestealer.
They
So,
are really afraid of that Batrider, even though they already have Oracle. Like, they just feel that the hero did so much, and it did.
Yeah, I guess if they're thinking about Snapfire mid,
Dire's turn
even though
to
they were
ban.
farming decently, Snapfire against Bat, the Batrider just comes online so much faster and is able to do more early on, it felt like. especially with Boots of Travel going from lane to lane, controlling the waves, but also getting pickoffs here and there.
And it doesn't necessarily seem like a good Oracle game to start with. You're playing against two heroes that eventually will have Blink Dagger on Tiny, Sven with the Ags, so he will jump on you. They want to take you out first, so you can't use any spells. I mean, if Oracle is fast enough, he can use the Edict on the target that Tiny goes for, but most likely Oracle will be the target. So, you know, Oracle's positioning needs to be very good in this game.
It does indeed. And there is the Death Prophet ban that I was wondering if it would come out for Generation. Extremum don't even give them the option. So Tiny is your 4, Sven is your 1, Witch Doctor now going to come out for G as that position 5 support hero. Another hero that can deal with illusions, right? Cask is going to be super obnoxious.
Yeah, they're just making CK's life miserable. I think right now Generation needs to start thinking about swapping CK to an offlane and picking a different hero, something that threatens Sven more. They need a BKB piercing ability as well.
Well, for now, it's Rubik. Decent amount of spells to steal, and he's always going to be a solid laner with that Chaos Knight if he does move into the 3.
Radiant must choose.
Void Incarnate.
Oh, that's a great hero to backstab onto the Oracle, isn't it?
They have way too many heroes that are good against Oracle.
It is Radiant's ban.
It's going to be a very hard game, as Zeus for Generation is the option.
Wait, am I seeing this correctly? That's Zeus into Tiny and into Void Spirit.
And Sven, who will have an Aghanim Scepter at some point.
I feel like Generation is just counterpicking themselves with this kind of a draft.
It's like seeing your opponent has Spectre, then you pick Sniper.
Exactly.
Lots of gap close, which Zeus definitely struggles against.
10 seconds remain.
Gives them a lot of magic nuke damage. Rubik, Oracle, Zeus, they can blow people up quickly before those BKBs come 25 or so minutes in. But we've got to be worried about that laning stage. Especially if you're, tossing Sven in early on. Doesn't even need the Ags.
They have so many ways of starting a team fight on Extremum. I would just love to see like one hero that builds possibly into Pipe, into Greaves maybe, against the Zeus. Just give them some extra sustain. Venomancer is the hero that comes to my mind. Not the greatest when you're playing against the Oracle, but you don't have to get Gale. Like, at least at the early points of the game, you're just focusing on Snake. So they think it's Void Spirit offlane, and they still lack a mid hero.
Okay.
What they can do is put Tiny on the mid against the Zeus. Give him farm priority so that he gets the levels. And have Void Spirit on the offlane. And get another position 4 if they want to do that. Or they can go something more traditional, which I think they will get possibly a Pipe carrier against Oracle, Rubik, Zeus. Having one is great. Void Spirit as an offlaner doesn't really build into Pipe.
Radiant's turn to
like Underlord or something. Final pick for Generation. So I've been sitting here thinking, what do they want to do? If the Chaos Knight's building Ags, do they want to have that Agi carry, the traditional hero that, Luna, for example, we would like to see with it? But Luna also suffers from that gap close mechanism, which Extreme have a lot of.
Even if you get that Ags on CK, you're still playing against Sven. If you're playing against Tiny, there is just bunch of cleave, bunch of AoE stuff that deals well with the illusions. Like, illusions from CK, I don't think the best part is damage coming out from them, but it's the confusion that it makes.
Just random units everywhere. A difficult pick, nonetheless, for Generation. They're lacking team fight, they're lacking tower damage. A lot of magic nuke damage and decent ways to kind of hold on to their lanes in the early stages. But there doesn't seem to be a way to really snowball heavily either.
So they need a hero that Sven is afraid of. Well, possibly PA, maybe, but then you don't have enough tower damage. How are you gonna push?
Can you
Maybe
Terror
you just
Blade?
you could, yeah. That's I guess the other option. Just put the CK on the offlane because right
Or
now there's way too many counters.
Medusa. That gives them a win condition. Because that's the primary thing right here. You're asking, you know, we're both asking these questions. They need this, they need this. But I think the main thing is they need a win condition, right? Zeus,
Yes.
CK, they don't offer you that, you know, one form of kind of taking a Roshan or winning a fight or ending the game, something that you just group up around and play with.
Like having these 4 heroes together doesn't scream it's a game-winning lineup. You talked about Luna, the Aghanim Scepter. I just don't think Luna matches nicely against the Sven, Tiny, and Void Spirit.
Yeah, it still feels a little awkward. But it is a lot of... Still a lot of magic damage.
It is.
So
That's
that
why I want to
pipe carrier.
see Void Spirit on the mid and get the Pipe Carrier as your offlaner. You mentioned Underlord. I think that's a good one. Or if they want to get something else, Centaur is still in the pool. Close the gap. Find Oracle. Find Zeus easily. And he also adds another layer of stun. It's not like they don't have enough, but you can't have too many stuns in Dota.
Storm!
Well, it's going to be Storm Spirit. Double Spirit to round things up. Void and Storm. You know, I was thinking there for a second. If it was going to be position 3, whatever happened to Kunkka? I haven't seen Kunkka being played in pro games in a long while now.
Kunkka is just very situational. As the mid laner, Team Secret sometimes runs it, but other than that, I just don't feel like Kunkka is that great of a hero, and people realize how to play against Kunkka.
Yeah, I was just thinking like maybe with Boat, you know, you can buy Pipe, be tanky, be a frontliner. But instead, Extremum really, you know, not just doubling down, but kind of tripling down on this ability to get on top of the Oracle, on top of the Rubik and the Zeus. It's going to be such a hard game for Kasane here, against so much gap close.
I mean, if they wanted to get someone to close the gap, that's why I mentioned Centaur. You have whole team closing the gap, and you have a Pipe Carrier, and then Void Spirit can easily just jump in onto the Zeus. It's something that I would personally prefer.
You've been watching too many Mitch games.
I've been watching too many games where Void Spirit as an offlane fails, that's why.
That's also fair enough. And here we go, game 2. It is a best of 3. Team Generation up against Extremum. One win for Extremum puts them through to the main event. And a loss here for Generation puts them into that 5th place decider matchup against Tempo. As we get ourselves into the map and across the lanes. Force Major, 37, Rubik Oracle with a Pierre Chaos Knight heading up towards top. Zeus for Kasane in the mid lane, and Luna is going to be played by Noticed. Up against Avelio Tiny and Malik Void Spirit bottom. Storm, Melojul mid lane, and then G with Nefrit, the Witch Doctor, and the Sven. Up towards top, who might just be scouted out by a Rubik here. Observer Ward down, trees being cut, Nefrit shows. Fade Bolt level 1, Chaos Bolt level 1. Where's Oracle Bolt? Fortune's Bolt?
Fortune's Bolt level 1.
30 seconds.
Can they kill him though?
I don't think they can. He lands a stun
and then run.
And runs away. He also has a healing salve for himself. There's also one healing salve on a Witch Doctor. I mean, I'm just thinking about Void Spirit as an offlane. I still feel he can be the one buying the pipe eventually, because there's everything they have is magical damage. This is something that Generation ran before, Luna and CK. CK using Aghanim Scepter ulti on everyone, and the game lags. Aghanim Scepter on Luna, and there's a lot of beams and a lot of chaos happening.
Yeah, Thunder God's Wrath with the big AoE Circle Eclipse. with the CK illusions, there's definitely a period of maybe a second and a half where everything shuts down. Dar Observerboard bottom does block out the pull camp. Also may be able to scout out for any couriers coming in as well. You can see the battle of the mid lane wards. It feels like over today we've seen mid lane wards go from being in the mid lane, on the high grounds, to slowly moving further and further away so they don't get de-warded. Being a little more careful with your early vision. And so far, G taking the brunt of the beating top lane. Nice deny there on the range creep.
That has to feel bad, man. Using Sven's stun, 18-second cooldown ability, and not getting a CS.
Yeah, 110 damage. That's 1/3 of the range creep's HP. Still not getting the CS. Valior dragging creep wave around. A couple of the creeps returning with 37 to go and join up with the big wave arriving at the tier 1. And then mid lane, it is very likely just going to be a farm trade here between the two of them. Storm probably going to have to expend a bit more on regen, but he's got a magic wand, so he should be okay.
Zeus already has enough money to buy a bottle.
Oh, look at it go!
They're trying on G top. Good cask. Already up in their faces, but the big hits from the Chaos Knight.
See you later, nerds.
Even through that Stormhammer stun, securing first blood.
How's the bottom lane doing? 4 CS on Void Spirit. Tiny still level 1. And now they pull the lane back to the side camp.
I like that from Tiny. They have a ward there blocking it, but he walks over to pretend that he's body blocking it so they don't de-ward again. As 37 did already place a sentry down, missing out on the vision. Toss into the creep wave. Just get rid of that Oracle.
Mid lane, there's a big battle going on, but I don't think anyone is getting a kill, at least. Not the Storm Spirit. No points in Lightning Bolt. Kind of a standard these days where you just want to outpush the lane with the Arc Lightning.
It's pretty mana intensive as well. 125 mana for Lightning Bolt. And Storm Spirit has his bottle now. We should see a pretty big collapse in towards these first runes, but you know, with both mid laners getting bottle, they both want to refill that. Tiny, of course, his job is going to be rotating. As down bottom, Ether Remnant does catch the Oracle. They're deciding whether it's the Luna or the Oracle they want to go for. 37 being focused, but a good Lucent Beam holding Valior back means that it needs that final touch from Malik with the Resonant Pulse. And Tiny, very quick on his feet with the boots and now the salve. He jukes through the trees.
I think it's a waste that he used the healing salve. Instead, he could have just died and denied himself to the creeps. Because you have no mana, now you have to bring a lot of mangoes, a lot of regen, and you're still sitting at half HP. Rune spawning in 5 seconds.
Oh dear. Mid lane, they messed up the bottle refill.
Yes, that's what I noticed. I was like, there's no way Zeus was that low.
Oracle TP'd in, and Zeus was a bit slow giving the bottle to him. And the illusion rune being grabbed by Tiny means that nobody gets to refill their bottle, not even the Storm Spirit. G going for a pull up top, Force Major dealing with the Sven. That's a nice little move in tandem with each other. You know, usually the Rubik would be focusing on contesting the pull, stopping G from getting it off, which he still does. Very nicely played. But the fact that Nefrit was there meant it was a little more difficult, and now Force Major is actually in a bit of worry of dying. Maledict won't
It's a
take him
level
down
1
well enough.
Maledict, so that's not gonna be enough damage. Storm Spirit will get level 6 before Zeus.
Nice. Oh, so close. Maybe he still gets it. Valior. Toss. Not there. And he's getting zapped down. Doesn't have enough mana on Zeus. So Tiny used the illusion bottom to show on the map. Oracle cast a couple of spells on him, and at the same time, Tiny moved in mid for that play, but inches away from getting the avalanche toss.
Luna having a complete free farm on the bottom, CK on the top. I don't think you can kill Luna. Raindrop, a Fairy Fire, a Raid Band, and Oracle sitting behind it. So, yeah, top lane. This CK is going pretty cam. Level 5, a Bracer, Magic Wand, building towards Power Threads. They're gonna have some serious damage issues on the top lane. Witch Doctor might need to just soak up experience on the top, and Sven bails, goes to the jungle. 18 CS on him only at the moment.
Nice remnant from Malik. Might actually have just made himself enough space to escape. Pops his Fairy Fire and runs away. It's action-packed on every single one of these lanes. So far, kill score advantage for Generation.
Action
a little bit of a net worth.
You're just preparing yourself because you're gonna miss a kill so that you have an opportunity to say, you know, that's too much stuff happening on the map.
How could I possibly catch everything, guys?
Top lane.
Well, that's the thing. I think yeah, everyone's casting their spells. Everyone's really just spamming out. And Storm Spirit's first rotation, like you call, is going to be enabled by the Tiny, not only to get one, but the second in Force Major. Oh, he pops a stick. We've seen this before. Ball lightning forward. Melojul desperately wanted the double.
There's the first rotation. Zeus is level 6, so something that Team Generation needs to use for themselves. Bottom lane, Malik dropping low, but I don't think he's getting a kill on him.
It's top lane where they're making the proper jump. Onto the Sven they go with Storm Spirit. Getting whacked by the Oracle, but a good cask from G. Holding back Pierre.
And while Storm Spirit was making that move, Tiny already went to the mid lane collecting some XP. This is something Tiny needs. He definitely needs to have his combo online as soon as possible, get as much as experience. And, you know, that combo is always going to be good. Malik on the bottom lane. Bought the Raindrop for himself, but still sitting on half HP. I don't think you have enough to kill Luna. Not unless Void Spirit is level 6. If he gets 6, they have kill potential.
Yeah, she's got 1,000 HP. Tiny trying to find a home for himself. He's going to guard the bottom rune for the Storm. As Luna TP's top lane. Indication maybe here that they try and push tier 1. CK pops his ulti. So even before catapults come, they're going for this little bit of a shove. A smoke from Tiny and Storm with a regen rune bottled. So G ready here with level 2 Cask and Maledict. Waiting for
this
moment.
board is scouting things out. Any kind of rotation, any TP rotations to the tower.
Look to their bottom tower.
Now they see 3 heroes, 4 heroes.
So they instead ping out the Oracle mid. They know he's alone, isolated. And 37, quick Fortune's End and a TP reaction from the Rubik. But 37's done for with a toss. Clearing him up, Valior secures the kill. And bottom lane getting shoved by Malik. While G, he might be able to set up for something here if they do want a TP to defend.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
the vision from Extremum's so good. You mentioned that ward up at top. There's also this ward near the Rubik, which allows Melojul to get in on top of him.
Region's still not cancelled. Now it is.
There he goes. It's still a good little pick-off, though.
And Tiny's getting the kills, which is pretty okay. What is he bringing? Just some Windlace, a stick, Keen Optic for mana regen. Any kind of mana item that you can get while you have Tiny on your team is very valuable. At Mango Tree, the best one you can get is Arcane Ring, Faded Brooch, but Storm just keeping that one for now.
And G makes himself known after hiding in the trees for about a minute and a half. Top tower did drop, so he comes out to leech some experience while he can. And this is all carving a nice bit of space for the Sven. He does need to catch up in the jungle, sitting under 3,000 net worth and definitely struggling to keep his farm rate going.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Rune spawning in a few seconds. Melojul needs to be careful, not get anything, but he's still going for that Zeus.
That was a bit ballsy.
Dead.
He is very dead. Now, Velior might be in a spot of bother as well. Doesn't have any backup from his team, so 2 quick hero kills there for Generation.
And on the top lane, CK making a move on Witch Doctor.
Oh, the Zeus ulti to clear him up. Oh, nice turn of play here, and now with the catapult wave mid lane, they've transitioned nicely from the top lane push into this mid spot. Nothing to defend the objective either. Extremum, they can't bring numbers, they can't wave clear, and Malik will quickly dissimulate away from the Fortune's End. A bit of a stranglehold on the map now as well from Generation. Into that dire jungle. Continue farming up on the Luna, who is closing in on the Dragonlance. Aghanim Scepter rush from the Chaos Knight as well. About halfway towards it.
The dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant Forces. Bottom tower is in danger.
Bottom tower will fall. They're still using a scan just to check if people are hiding there. Going for the classic Storm build. Even though maybe in this type of game, getting something like Orchid into BKB would have been better. They have no abilities that pierce through magic immunity. You can still get the Bloodstone BKB and you're not going to be killable. When I say not going to be killable, don't get me wrong, Gary, you're also picking on me when I say
You're going into the spreadsheet, Lacoste.
Yes, if there's enough mana on the Storm Spirit, you cannot die.
There we go. Add more parameters.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, some good damage on tier 2. Malik does manage to force them away.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
And it really does feel like Extremum here, very focused on getting the Storm and the Sven both farmed up to a point at which they can properly feel comfortable fighting. And the way it's going, Generation, everyone knows now, they love playing as 5. That's why they're all gathered up in this dire jungle. So it is pretty much the map being split in half, but not the way we would normally do it.
Blessings.
Bottom right belonging to Dire Team. Top left to the Radiant.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Straight down the middle.
Oh, so Void Spirit decided to get that hood I was talking about. It's still a possibility going for Veil next item. I think it's very important that he upgrades that hood for the team.
Especially pre-BKBs. We probably expect Sven and Storm to both get BKBs.
Damage.
But a pipe is still going to be super good for you as Malik actually getting gone on. Dived into the middle of them all. The Avalanche toss. Beautiful play. Extremum in with the Sven Ghost Strength going. Pierre dealt with by the Death Ward. And Luna, oh, she's in the trees, but there's no way you can TP away from this. Surely not. There's toss ready in a second to cancel it if she tries. And noticed, sandwiched in.
That was such a big play from Malik there because of the build that he went, a raindrop and the hood plus magic stick. He goes in, they're like, yeah, we're gonna kill this Void Spirit. I'm not sure if they were aware that he has a Hood of Defiance and he's not dying. Also saved one of the Astral Steps just to get out.
There's a great little bait drawing the attention of Generation to stick around in that top lane. And a nice bit of a net worth swing there now. Advantage Extremum. They've got the Sven online. He's gone from like 5th or 6th in the net worth to 3rd now. And Storm is up top of the pops. 6,500. Kaya Dunn working very swiftly towards the Bloodstone. So next step, BKBs?
Yeah, getting one on Sven after finishing the Echo Saber, getting one on Storm Spirit after the Bloodstone, and I think this game is pretty easy for Extremum if they just keep picking the good fights. You know, try not to feed, get the items online, get the Blink Dagger on Tiny. They don't necessarily need to rush anything. I think their lineup is much, much stronger in the late game than the Generations.
Oh, there's nothing more that G would like to do here than give his life away. Then, yeah, he just wants to die. Hello, I'm a witch doctor. Look at me. Come and kill me! Leave my Storm alone! Don't touch my Storm! Yes! 4 heroes to kill a G Witch Doctor!
He could have at least picked up the rune.
Okay, Lacoste. Okay. Maybe he could have.
He could have. He ran a different way, but that's gonna be what? 1, 2, 3 runes for Team Extremum. Tiny needs 2 minutes to just farm his Blink Dagger. Top lane should be his.
Look at Storm, he's still bottom lane farming. All thanks to G. Would you believe it? Generation are grouped up as 5 heroes all together. So this level, let's have a look. We don't look at this very often. XP difference, Extreme 6k ahead. And then we look at the actual levels here. 12, 12 on their Storm Sven. Yes, the Zeus is out in front. But Luna level 10, CK level 9. You start to see the real struggles and difference it makes when you are grouping up as 5.
Radiant's bottom tower
Also, there are no stacks for Luna to clear. She's one of the heroes that really loves to farm the stacks, and this is something that they done before in their previous series. Luna with the Aghanim Scepter, CK with the Ag, Zeus Ags. This team just loves to buy Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bye-bye, Storm.
Dire are scanning
Malik,
for enemies.
he is ready.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
He's been listening to your advice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, does Tiny have
Tower
Blink
is in
coming?
danger.
Yes, he does. Blink, Pipe, Bloodstone in a couple of 100 gold for Storm. Sven is a bit distant from BKB, but they'll look to blow up the Chaos Knight, and that is an immediate dispatching of the CK. They even TP up Luna here.
And now, yeah, look at the drawing on the minimap. They're just drawing, play the bottom part of the map. They know how Generation play. Grouping up as 5, trying to get the most out of the map. And this is where the goal difference comes from.
If there's 1, there are 5.
Yep. It's only Luna who's farming right now.
G has some really good wards out down here as well. Probably would like to start warding around Roshan in the next couple of minutes. We do tend to see those Roshan clashes around 20 odd minutes in. And Luna's having a few struggles with no lifesteal. It is a little difficult to farm the Ancients, but Oracle will make up for that. And where's Zeus sitting at now? 700 off Aghanims. Chaos Knight, 700 for him as well. But it feels much more efficient, much more clear-cut here for Extremum.
Oh,
Bigger
yeah,
key items.
That's a nice item for pretty much anyone on their team, but you most likely give it to Tiny. He doesn't have any armor problems. Amplifies his spell damage. Ooh, 37.
Yeah, where was he going?
Warding mission.
Walks into the Tiny and walks back. Yeah, he did force Valior to put a sentry down. I was expecting a ward to be there. And yet again, this time around the Roche Pit, Generation are all inside their triangle. Malik's going to go farm the right side of the map. Storm's pushing out bottom wave.
Check this out. They're just grouping around 5 while there's 5 dots on the map. Someone's farming the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Someone's farming the top lane, middle, and the jungle. It's just Extremum is playing the map much better than Team Generation at the moment.
Yeah, they realize as Extremum that playing big map here against the very tight, enclosed tactic of Generation gets them so much more. Storm zip in, the help of Tiny onto Kasane and Zeus. He is annihilated by the duo, and there's no backup. This time, for the first time, they aren't 5. Only 2 up in this top lane. As Force Major, with the help now of the Oracle and the Luna, might look to turn and battle into Storm, but he zips off to the northeast. Lucent Beam not close enough. So Tiny, the target of choice, but he's going to TP home.
That ward scouting the Luna, so Storm didn't not want to go all in. Sven just farming his BKB, Zeus finished. His Aghanim Scepter, CK also has his, so I think Generation wants to take a fight right now. They understand that late game belongs to Extremum with the Sven, with Storm Spirit and Void Spirit. Like, he's just utility. I talked about the Pipe Carrier, he's the one. Built Veil of Discord, he's the one also keeping the Nether Shawl. What's his magic resist? 64%.
Is now active. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's pretty damn good. And you were saying how the Radiant probably want to fight with their Aghanim Scepters being grabbed up. They have Nimbus, they have that CK with all the illusions. But Luna is still 100 gold away from BKB. And when she's faced... Oh, 37. Not sure what that was about, but the ball lightning forward. Storm Spirit's going in. Trying to dive deep. Nimbus stops him in his tracks, but Tiny's there with Avalanche and Kasane tossed back into the middle of 3 as Sven just slaps him into the ground.
There's no CK ulti, no Luna ulti right now. Generation is just playing the farm game. Storm Spirit dropping very low.
They keep him alive, and now the Stormhammer cask on to notice the Lunas come back in to face the Death Ward. G will secure the position 1 kill as Pierre tossed into the air. Malik, he's going to kill off G, yes. CK gets 1 takedown. Force Major also going to arrive. 3-second stun onto the Void Spirit. Doesn't have Astral Step, so he's going to have a difficult ride to get away from this. 2 seconds to assimilate. Ready now. Can he get it off in time? Just about barely. Tries to go left, tries to go north.
Ready.
Malik, where's he going to go? Back down again? Oh, he can't decide. He's going to get into the trees a little deeper and then TP home. Well done.
He's so tanky on this Void Spirit.
So what did we have there, actually? Oracle, Zeus, and Luna die for a Witch Doctor.
Yes, that's pretty much it. Storm Spirit getting Orchid, like he feels that he cannot die. Considering how this game is going, he's collecting some nice Bloodstone charges, getting extra Spell Amp on top of Spell Amp from Vambrace.
Well, this next fight should be different. Luna has BKB. We'll see how it pays off, though. Charging up to high ground. Nimbus onto G. Poor little Witch Doctor. Always the casualty.
Look at those illusions.
Extremum contest this, right?
Sven goes in, yeah, with the ulti.
They buy back G. And there's the BKB from Sven. Pierre being slain, cut in twain by the big sword of Sven. As Luna with the Eclipse does a good job. Takes down 2, the Storm and Witch Doctor. They do fall as Tiny into the grave himself. Extremum not coming out on top in this one as the Roshan fight going the way of Generation with a number of buybacks. 2 from the Radiant.
2 from the Dire. This is something that you need to be aware of. When there's a first Roche team fight, be sure to have buyback on your position 4 and 5 because it's very valuable, especially if they use any long cooldown ultis. Tiny just counting things out with 3 throw.
It always scares me when a position 1 goes to farm that 1 extra camp. Like this camp on this side when you're Radiant and when you're Dire farming this camp. Just the fact that the enemy team very likely has vision on you. But Luna not going to get punished for it. Storm Spirit is coming out to this fight with Orchid now. I think he's pinging out 2 very specific heroes who he wants to kill. Find Oracle, make him die. And then Chaos Knight.
I don't think they can burst CK before he can use ulti. It's such a low cooldown ulti, 75 seconds. And it lasts for a very long time, 30 seconds. Let's see. Sven, no ulti, BKB is up again.
I find it funny that Reality Rift brings all of those illusions with him. Not just the CK ones, every single illusion he has. 25th minute coming. Bounty runes about to spawn. Smoke from Extremum.
Masterful.
Swinging west, lines are drawn. The cartographer on the team has said this is the way we're heading. Follow the North Star. Velior gets the jump as Pierre is blown up. The Nimbus still there, and they also find the bonus kill on the Oracle. Now the Storm looks for Luna. That's a lot of damage onto Notice, but she still holds the BKB. As Malik giving chase towards Kasane. No Ewells to set up the Remnant, but they'll find Rubik, Force Major, hiding in the trees, and the Ball Lightning back in from Storm, hunting Kasane deep in this tree line, finds yet another one. Buyback from, oh no, Noticed! What?
He just TP'd it in, used the clips. Whoops, he says. Everyone on his team was dead. Force Major bought back. Ooh, it's a pop move. That's gonna be a full team wipe. 6 heroes actually killed.
Killing spree. Unbelievable.
Now you have no I mean, even if he doesn't die there, I feel like the outcome of the game would still be the same, but it just shows some weaknesses of the team decision making. They're not even doing Roche yet. Storm Spirit zipping in. Arcane Rune on bottom.
Yeah, this Storm pick really has been the undoing of Generation, it feels like. Just the free-flowing ability to get on top of Zeus, on top of Oracle, on top of Luna, all these heroes who suffer tremendously against gap close. And you've got a Sven just, wandering around fights, Stormhammer jumping on people with an inordinate amount of damage. And Luna now, yes, 10,000 net worth. But I just don't like when Zeus is your highest net worth and Luna's your primary carry. There's a bit of a topsy-turvy thing going on there, where Zeus just isn't going to be able to do enough, especially against BKBs. Sven has one, Storm halfway towards them. He'll have one in the next couple of fights.
And your Sven just hit level 20, so -5 seconds on Stormhammer.
Hell
with
yeah.
Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna be a lot of bouncy Sven.
And the same movement again from Extremum. Coming into the top lane. Can they find the Zeus? Yes, Velior says, I got him, guys. Come and jump him. But they're taking this fight in two different places. Zeus is now hiding in the trees. They blow up Melojul. Storm is gone. Well played, but the Death Ward does clear him up. Zeus dead with buyback available, but the Stormhammer stolen. And now jumped on is Pierre. False Promise will buy him some time. And Storm's buyback zipping in onto Force Major. The backstab is there with the Dissimulate forward. Pierre's about to drop. The False Promise will not keep him alive. Surely not. With the Malik Void Spirit getting on top of him, he will be sliced and diced as a team wipe yet again for Extremum off the back of that buyback from Melojul, and even a dieback on Zeus.
Ooh, that's a pretty big one. Storm Spirit had to buy back there just to clean them up. Now it's time to try to get the Roche. There's double damage on the bottom, but your Storm Spirit wants that Aegis. He bought back in the previous fight. They got spaded by Zeus. CK used ulti, and there was a Zeus clone spawning, and they went for it.
I just want to look at this fight recap. Sven, 5,500 damage. Storm, 3.7k damage. Zeus, 4.6k damage, good amount. Luna, 945 damage. She is just not having an impact in these fights. Didn't get Eclipse off, standing there getting whacked even through BKB. And her itemization, it has stalled completely. Needs a Butterfly, needs a Hurricane Pike, needs a Satanic, needs everything in the shop.
And he needs those items to be free.
Now. They're free and now.
Oh, Void Spirit, Ags. 2 charges on Pulse, plus 2 seconds silence.
Huge against the Zeus in particular. Zeus and Oracle. Primary targets here. As yet again, Extremum make their way across the map, past Roshan, towards the tier 2 top lane. And Generation, all grouped up as 5. Like, Luna just doesn't feel safe to go bottom lane to push. And this is why. Storm Spirit is TP'd there, kind of expect... Look, he's lurking, he's hiding. Is someone going to come and push this lane? Where's the Luna, guys? You're not coming? Oh, Luna, please come push this lane. Let me ball lightning on you.
this is the area where Dire loves the camp when they're in full control of the game. Put a sentry, put an obs on that hill. They can't really leave if you have 1 or 2 kills camping there. And we've seen that before. This is something they do. You have one guy standing on the hill and completely killing the creep wave on a mid. Someone else is playing the top lane, while on the bottom lane you say, we don't care about the bottom lane, especially if we still have a tier 1 tower.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, do what you want in that bottom lane. These CK illusions. Baiting them yet again. Nothing really lost though. Just Melloduel a bit low on the old HP and mana.
No more. Dire's bottom tower is under
Tome coming out for Witch Doctor. So, what do we... Does he go for the cask bounces this game?
Yeah, he should. Like, I don't think he's gonna be close to use Maledict on anyone anyway. Okay, gets Maledict AoE. Against CK and all those illusions, I still feel to cast bounces is much better.
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Okay, Chaos Knight's the one that's been charged with trying to deal with the bottom wave. But he says, nah, I'm coming back to base. Let's smoke, let's make a play. We need something to tip the scales back in our favor, or at least try and balance this game a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I have to
attack.
test if you have Refresher and Axe on CK. Can you only have 1 illusion? Or can
I
you
feel
have
like
2?
you can only have 1, as Sven's forced to BKB. Does move forward with a stun, slices the Oracle, and Luna's found as well. Nefrit having the easiest game of his life. Oh, the Chaos Knight exposed and cold without a home in front of that tier 3 tower. They do have 2 buybacks now, but I think Extremum have this one in the bag.
25k gold lead. Luna did not use Eclipse for like 15 minutes, I believe. She's just stacking up the charges, you know. Once she uses Eclipse in the next few minutes, it's gonna be like 64 charges of Lucent Beam hitting people. Even if it worked that way, I still don't think they could win a team fight.
So it works like OD? If you use Lucent, like you use Lucent Beam and you get charges on your Eclipse, and then you use Eclipse and it's more powerful? Like solar power, but with a moon.
A lunar power.
2 lanes of barracks. Generation holding on for dear life. 13 to 32 and a 30,000 net worth lead. Lots of 3s. Unexpected in a Valve game, but there you have it.
I chuckled, Gary.
Thanks. Thanks, buddy.
That was a good one.
I appreciate it.
I'm too old to laugh like a maniac. I don't remember seeing something so funny, you know, that made me spit out my food.
Oh, really? I've cried from laughing a fair few times.
Radiant's bottom
Like being in tears of joy. I think usually it's like new stand-up comedians when, you know, they touch on a topic or tell a joke that I've never heard before. I don't think any movies have like made me laugh super hard. It's usually a very like targeted, pointed joke at something. So Lacoste, off-lane Void Spirit. I think Malik here has shown that with this kind of build, this kind of team around him,
yes,
this is how you do it, right? This is the guideline that you follow.
Oh, for sure. Like, you're not getting Orchid, you're not getting Dual Scepter for yourself. In this kind of scenario, I talked during the draft that they need someone to build a pipe. They picked the Void Spirit. I said, yeah, he should definitely get one, and he did. I love the itemization, getting a Veil to amplify some magical damage. You have Tiny on your team. You have
Sven.
Also deals some magical damage. Sven just melted.
Where did he go? Oh, where did you go? That is just absolute obliteration. Extremum come in. They were 3 versus 5, but the fact that Storm can sit forward, the Void Spirit makes his way in, they get a team wipe in the fountain, and Luna has already disconnected.
Yeah, I feel like Team Generation is a bit one-dimensional, where they have this like pocket strats with CK Luna. Snapfire mid, it's not necessarily like a strat, but it's something that they play. Okay, they played it well in the games that they won, but seems like Extremum just figured them out. Also, picking heroes like this when you already see Sven, like it was Oracle into Tiny, into Sven, I believe, and Zeus into those heroes, and then I believe it was also a CK after Sven. So that really does not make much sense in my book.
Yeah, it was a really rough draft. Even after the first couple of picks, we're kind of there scratching our heads, wondering what they needed to do to kind of pick up the pieces. Storm, 322 last hits. Beautiful. That's what we like to see.
Sven, 420. Just kidding.
I scrolled back to look. You got me. So we've only got a couple of series remaining. I believe a couple of them also happening at the same time, but we should have 2 series coming up next on the stream with T-Panda and his co-casters as Mud Golems takes on Windstrike in the upper bracket final as a seeding match. Yellow Submarine will be against Extremum, again a seeding match. These teams have already qualified. Mud Golems, Windstrike, as well as Extremum and Yellow Submarine, all qualifying as the 4 squads. And then there's a 5th place decider match will also be later today on stream as Tempo Esports will be taking on Team Generation in a best of 3. So you can make sure to check all those out as they come up later on today on this stream. And that's it. That's the closed qualifier done, Lacoste. Looking forward to main event.
Oh, that's for sure. We're going to have some good Dota. It was always is a pleasure to cast with you, Gary. And thank you guys for watching. And we'll see you soon.
Absolutely. Hopefully should. Yeah, the main event, Secret, OG, Nigma, Liquid, Na'Vi, NIP, Alliance, Viking, Hellraisers, 5 Men, Mud Golems, Yellow Submarine, Windstrike, and a couple more teams to come as we have this roster of squads all being lined up. Thanks, Lacoste. I'll see you guys next time. Make sure you stay tuned. Check out T-Panda as they take you through the last remaining series of the closed qualifiers here for ESL 1 Germany 2020. Until then, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space, hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Am safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next.
I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. Say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. This can be lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. this. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. If I won't, I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Germany close qualifiers for Europe and CIS, where we have our first and second seed placement series, a best of 3 between Mud Golems and Windstrike team, who have both qualified. And now we're just looking for who's going to be seed number 1 and seed number 2 from the playoff stage into the group stages of the actual event and compete for that $400,000 prize pool that's going to be awaiting. Since we're playing a modified Swiss system in the group stages, these seeding matches actually have some weight. They're not just your usual series, but we might see something fun because it's not that high stakes of a series in a sense. So hopefully we get something fun. At least the draft banning section is starting to look like a very standard game to us, but maybe we'll see something on the pick section that's going to be slightly bit different. My name is T Panda, and I've got Mo Farah as my co-caster here for this first series. We'll have Kips joining in later, but for now, Mo, you're going to have to live with me.
Oh, well, what a shame.
What a shame.
So disappointed. I know. I don't know who to feel worse for, me or you. That's yeah, I agree with you. Like, I'd like to see them do something a little bit different this series. Like, obviously the seeding means something, but at the same time, like, this is your chance to kind of, you know, maybe you think something's really strong that you haven't really had a chance to try yet, or
or
whatever.
It's kind of like it's kind of like an official scrim.
Exactly. Yeah. And because, you know, the only thing it's really going to affect is your first round matches, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to win ESL Germany, you got to be able to beat anybody anyway. So.
True. I mean, the group stages in itself are going to be very interesting because 3 wins you're through, 3 losses you're out. So you get 3 opportunities basically. Even if you are in a 0-2, you might still win the lower end teams and start to catch up, or then you just stomp everybody and go straight through to the actual main event itself. After this one, like I do have to mention just before we jump into the draft about the schedule slightly. So we do have the 3rd and 4th seed series between Yellow Submarine and Extremum, but it will be played off stream because we will be showing the 5th place match between Tempo Esports and Team Generation, which is an important series. So that will be right after this one, just so all of you know. Anyway, into the draft. We've got Doom Grimstroke, so we've got double big ultis, and Mud Golems ain't afraid to use Anti-Mage here.
Yeah, one of the CIS teams has first picked Doom in a shock to absolutely nobody. Yeah. I mean, I really like this hero. I think hero's very good, but yeah, this AM. Obviously, if Doom's off lane, then AM has a nice time, like especially with an Ench in the lane, right? Obviously, Soulbind's a little bit of a worry for AM. Doom's a little bit of a worry, but at the same time, you have the counter spell for both these, initiations. So that's something at least. And Skitter obviously is a good AM player as well.
True. I mean, he's enjoyed his time.
Worth mentioning as well, Mud Golems haven't dropped a game yet in the bracket so far. And I personally still think they're the best team in this close qualifier by away. So, yeah, I'm expecting them to win 2-0 today. I'll put it out there now. But Windstrike, after that PA Rapier game we got to cast the other day, dude, anything can happen. I could see them doing something crazy again.
They did have a very, very greedy draft yesterday against Yellow Submarine in game number 1, where they had a jungle Enigma, and they actually won the game in 42 minutes. So I was like, well, they got the time and the space to farm it up, so the Enigma was active, though. So it's not like you're just farming and showing up. He's actually going straight for a Blink Dagger rush, using Black Hole actively. There were a couple moments where Mio would maybe ult out of the Black Hole once or twice and just, kind of force it to be used, but they still couldn't turn it into their advantage. So Windstrike's looking good. Only dropped 1 game so far. That was against Khan in the first series. Mud Golem's still undefeated. So if any team can beat them, it's Windstrike. I also feel like this could just be a straight up 2-0 as well for Mud Golems. The way they've been playing, how consistent they are, how good they look on the field and outside of the field. Not that they're handsome boys, but they play really well. They strategize. They also look at the... they do probably spend a fair amount of time scouting their opponents too.
And their team name is the best. So.
The team name's the best too.
With the picture.
You kill 1 Mud Golem, you get 2 right after you. So,
Only 10 seconds.
Pretty good story as well.
I like this these second phase bans. Monkey King's an interesting one. We don't see a huge amount of that hero, but against AM, you can play the tempo game. You just run at him constantly.
It could be an indicator for maybe an offlaner that, like, example, Windstrike won yesterday with Monkey King as their carry with Monkey and Magnus.
It makes me...
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were going to pick something like Underlord, potentially, but Mag as well. Okay. Yeah. So they obviously have AM Mag now as well. Ancient Stacks are flowing, potentially.
Yeah. This was actually Mud Golem's winning draft yesterday against Team Generation in game number 2. They also played Magnus and Anti-Mage. But that was the true, I would almost say, God King Anti-Mage build. So we started off with Mask of Madness. And we had was it a Sanjin Yasha? Let me actually double check the build that he went on AM, because it was very interesting to watch, because Generation also had their memes going on with mid Lycans and offlane CKs building Ags. But for Skitter, Echo Saber into Manta into Butterfly was actually the build, and he had Mask of Madness also ready at like the 9-minute mark. So
yeah, I still don't fully understand this Mask of Madness AM. Like, I've seen it quite a few times now. Like, it's okay, but I don't understand when you do and don't buy it. Like, and obviously I don't know everything. So,
yeah,
there are going to be some things that I don't know, and I'd like to be able to ask questions to people about that do build the Mask of Madness and stuff, these pro players, because I'd like to understand why.
Yeah, the farm potential seems pretty good. Like Mask of Madness with Empower from Magnus every now and then, you're doing great. You have like lifesteal to keep on going. You don't need to buy regen items that much in your lane if you have that Morbid Mask as well. It does kind of rely on how well the lane goes. So the sooner Anti-Mage is able to leave the lane, and if he hasn't been killed or hasn't been like massively harassed, then you don't need to get that double ring of regen, for example, or a ring of health. Just go straight up for Morbid Mask.
Yeah, I guess I'd also be very surprised if you built this game against Tusk TA though. You pop Mask of Madness, TA blinks in, melts you, you're dead. That's,
yeah, pretty much.
Just
pretty
quick
much.
in and out. They have really good Roche potential now on Windstrike, so they do want to play this tempo game here. They've got the tag team on Tusk, they've got the meld obviously with the TA as well, potentially going Deso. I like this Mud Golem's offlane duo though. I'm pretty sure skewer into Bramble is still the same, where if you skewer people through the Brambles, it stacks up the damage, right?
Yeah.
So...
yeah, it just resets the root timer. So yeah, that could work. That could be an interesting combo as well. I think it's just about how you basically go in and how do you protect the Anti-Mage when he wants to fight them. So I think Mud Golems really needs like either another frontliner or someone who basically just follows up after the Magnus. And the Anti-Mage can just show up and start killing people. Because if you have Mask of Madness on when you're fighting, well, there's not much blinking going to be, so you have to have it for RP and an extra crowd control ability. Maybe another long target stun or something. RP stun duration is only a few seconds, so you need to follow it up with something. Mask of Madness duration is like, what was it, 8 seconds, 9 seconds? I don't remember exactly.
5.
5 on wait, RP? No.
No,
Mask of Madness?
did you not say Mask of Madness?
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, how much time do you need for the active?
Oh, I don't know.
But they are fighting against a power spike lineup, at least, with the TA pickup from Windstrike.
I could see them picking something like Kunkka potentially. Oh my god, like, they need something that bridges the early to mid game for them, like to let this AM get online. It needs to be able to lane against TA as well. So you see the Ember Viper bans straight away.
There is
Queen
Void
of Pain
Spirit.
potentially, Void Spirit potentially.
Just trying to think about the... Does he... I mean, Void Spirit is basically what you're looking for. A tempo maker, a lot of burst damage. You've got Ags and Yules, you've got some control, so I guess Void could really fit in to the Mod Columns draft. But it's also, you go in, and if Grimstroke's nearby, if Grimstroke's alive, then, well, you're not moving anywhere.
Could they go like CK or something here? On Windstrike?
On Windstrike, CK, I like the idea of it. But
I mean,
still,
I
Magnus...
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen the Jug as well, but gets banned out. I mean, Lifesteal is okay too. Oh!
Okay. Doom carry offlane Slardar by the looks of it. Slardar's also great against AM in the lane. I like this.
Yeah. I like this like dual offlane lineup though with TA mid, where you hit this timing in the mid. I mean, they have so much physical damage now.
That they do.
5 seconds remain.
This is cool. Nice to see something different. And this is what we were saying though about this series, right? That teams can be a little bit more, inventive.
Inventive in a sense, yeah. But when it comes to Slardar versus Anti-Mage, this is considered to be one of the heroes that just destroys Anti-Mage in lane. And even after that as well, because of the high damage output. So you've got two heroes who can instantly blink on the AM. This does not look like you want to build a Mask of Madness on the Anti-Mage, but we'll have to see if he ends up going for it or not. But it's going to be a mid-Wind Ranger, so that is also thinking outside of the box.
Yeah, and Aggressive Child has picked Slardar pos 1, but I'm assuming it will go against the AM, like you say. It could be either. Like they might do some aggro tri-lane as well, potentially with the Slardar Tusk Grimstroke, put the Doom in a solo lane.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see what the lane setup is. And this TA versus Wind Ranger matchup's an interesting one. Like, it's a good Wind Ranger game in the sense that obviously Wind Run makes you really strong this game because they have so much physical damage but not a lot of burst.
Yeah.
But I really like Windstrike's lineup.
Also like, TA still gets refraction to block, like, power shots from Wind Ranger, but once you have Focus Fire up, TA shield is just going to melt really fast.
Yeah, I will say though that this Mud Golems lineup have much better team fight with the Mag Willow, so they need to be really careful about how they approach the fights on Windstrike, and they need to make sure they get this combo off with the Grim Doom, right? Because if they don't get that off, and Mud Golems are free to like use the RP, have the Terrorize come through as well, it's a lot of AoE spread damage. So
true.
But I could see Windstrike just grouping up at like 20 minutes and just going.
I'm expecting Mud Golems to have a lot of Blink Daggers this game. Magnus, Dark Willow, Wind Ranger. Most likely all three will have Blinks. And then you have Anti-Mage with Blink as well, so... Because, like, if we remember yesterday when they played against Team Generation, they would just aggressively have, like, Rubik's and Dark Willows having, like, Blink Daggers and just go straight up on the enemy and not care. They would just go, like, zero respect.
Yeah.
The Blinks are a big advantage for them here. They need to be mobile. But it should be an interesting game one at least. Got a couple different types of picks here. We'll see if they roll out that aggro try with the Slardar or what's going to be the final conclusion for them.
That was unexpected.
Windstrike is most likely going to be going stacked up as 5 and smoke off for a kill. And it looks like they're doing exactly that here. Grim has a smoke ready, so... We're gonna head straight towards Mud Golems, but Mud Golems are also smoked up as 4. Also except the Anti-Mage.
Are they getting a deep ward down potentially here, I think, with the Tusk? Maybe on like this high ground towards mid?
Tusk also has an Ops ward. Let's see where he places it.
This kill's really hard though. Like for both of them. Because I obviously understand what they want to do is they want to get deep wards done so they can see the lane rotations and things, right? Because they don't want to let the Doom get in a 1v1 against the Mag.
Well,
on Radiant's side, because obviously Doom wants this lane. Right? He wants to be playing against the Mag.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna sit around. I think they're gonna catch the AM on their scopes very shortly here. Got this ops ward placed down here, which I did draw there a second ago. They've got themselves the possibility to snipe some couriers, get some extra gold from there. AM's just gonna walk all the way back. They've also got another ops ward, and this one looks like it's been pinged by Magnus. I think they know about this second cliff ward.
And so it begins.
Ducalis will show himself in mid, but at least he gets info that there's no obs ward here because the tower didn't aggro him.
Okay, so let me impart a bit of
That's something that you see these days quite often now, that teams will go and test if the tower's going to hit you to know if there's an ops ward or not.
And now the Dire are going to see that this Mag's walking bot lane, and they're going to be like, oh, this is sad. They're going to try and like do some damage to him before he gets to the lane. But if you just level skewer, like this, yeah, it doesn't really do anything, right?
Yeah. He's got a saving ability, but he's got no way of last hitting with Shockwave. He's going to have to live with the passive XP. Difficult
Top
for
lane
him.
as well, DK Fergus.
Yeah, Fergus is in trouble. That should be a kill. Skitter takes first blood with the anti-mage, so that's from the roots and the enchant slow from Fada, and a little pause to go with. I have to commend one thing from DK Fergus. Yesterday he did an amazing play with the Timber Saw in the bottom lane. So if you look in front of the tier 1 tower here, my camera is right now, he had his courier just sitting AFK here, and with that he forced the enemy support to come and like, oh look, free courier is just AFK here, but revealed the Radiant ward that was placed right here. So I was like, all right, well, we know that you have a ward here because you came straight for that courier. The Focus can make some very interesting. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Do you know what wasn't an interesting play? Dying for first blood.
Dying for first blood is also, yeah.
I can't wait for them to change this enchant, by the way. So why does it do 55% movement speed slow with 1 skill point? It lasts almost 4 seconds. Like, it's mental.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of slow. Well, it looks like both offlaners are going to struggle this game. Magnus can't really get out from the safety of his own tower. DK Focus also being bullied and harassed here. Milan. Fada diving under the tower. Roots connecting. A second kill going their way because they've got the Hadouken creep. Milan will pick this one up. Doom is not enjoying at all. At least the Magnus is staying alive in bottom, but DK Focus is like, you're not welcome in this lane.
I will say as well, I think there's potential on the Radiant side that they could take this top tier 1 really early with the Ench.
They could.
Tusk is going to have to TP top now as well because the Doom will use this TP just before he died the second time. So now it relieves the pressure in the bot lane for this Magnus because he gets to play against the dual lane instead of a tri lane.
Yeah. Quite unfortunate there with the Shockwave, landing it on 2 low HP creeps, but doesn't get the CS on either. It's living on right now.
Look at this Fata rotation towards mid. This is just, you don't expect this at all.
Nope. And Rabel's got to be careful now because he's got some enemies right behind him. He really wants this Bora kill. Windrun comes out, stun from the Centaur, power shot in the face. Just purely outplayed here with Fada's rotation. All he needs to do is just show up with 1 stun and that's it. I mean, Windranger would have had a very good end on that because you've got Windrun, you're dodging like all the hits that TA is throwing at you. But that also forced the TA to go all in on that because like, alright, well, I'm probably dead anyway.
It's also really frustrating for the TA because when you play against this Ench as a mid, you want to put a ward down on your side of the lane that protects you from the Ench side. And they obviously thought the Ench was going to be bot, so they put this ward, you know, on the Radiant side of the river, but on the bot side. But, I mean, the Ench is now just playing from top instead, so
yep.
It's just an easy wraparound, and TA just has no information to come through. And now, yeah, look at top lane.
They instantly walked the Tusk away, traded a few hits, dropped him low. Now they can just set their eyes towards this Doom. And, well, Milan is taking damage, but the Hellbear is making things difficult. Okay, Focus is out. Yamich is going to go down as well. Is he? No, he's actually going to live. There's no blink available on the AM. But that's 4 kills from Mud Golems now.
They're having a really nice landing station. I mean, this Slaughter's obviously having a free time down bot lane, but that in itself isn't enough. So, this Doom
quite a lot on the shoulders of the Slardar.
Yeah, but although this Doom's having a rough time, at least, when he hits level 6, they can just play with the Grim Doom combo. And the Doom's always going to be useful still. I just worry, I think this Magnus getting levels is a big deal for the Radiant side. Like, look at the XP between the Mag and the Doom at the moment. Like, he's 2 levels ahead on the Mag.
Yeah.
So although he's not getting a huge amount of CS, it just doesn't really matter.
For now, Slardar and TA still leading the net worth chart. Magnus slightly ahead of the Doom, but at least in XP, the difference is a lot bigger. TA level 4, Nia level 5. There's like, well, this is only a quarter of a level advantage. It's not that big with the mid players. Here comes Yamich again. Tries to drive the edge out. He focus. He's got himself that mana burn, but that cooldown is very, very long. And Tusk, 14 HP. Ooh. Doesn't get it out. Milan will follow up.
Enchant comes through again. Aim's heading over.
Straight up. And then the Hail Bears coming in as well. Roaring straight in the face of this Doom. And they will hunt the Doom down. That's going to be death number 4. AM shows up for the assist gold. Yeah, this is looking scary. For at least the minutes to come after this.
I don't know if you noticed as well, the Magnus skewered the Slardar up to the high ground, so Slardar had to TP back to his tier 1 as well.
Oh, yeah, true.
But now without skewer...
Inkswell, there's stun available. Slithering Crush in the face. Bash just follow up. 33. He's got skewer.
Oh, no,
he's gonna push both of them. No, not like this. Slardar's got no TP. Grimstroke can get out, but they're both stuck on the cliff. What a play by 33. Beautiful.
I mean, Grim has TP now, so I mean, he should be using it here.
But Slardar doesn't. Okay.
Oh.
Even worse.
Pushes off the guy that has the TP. Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, this is
quite
good.
the something. DK Focus in trouble in mid, going down for a 5th time on the Doom. Windstrike's not getting their game running at all. Grimstroke now TPs to mid. Inkswell on the Tusk. Fada. He's got that insane movement speed, and the trap only just now blows up. And here comes 33. Magnus is here. He's ready to cliff more people onto it. And he's going to try. No, he cancels this skewer. He was going to go for it there for a second, but he cancels it. However, Milan, he's tanking a few hits. Bora still got 3 points in Windrun, so he's got that available. Rabel's still got a shield up.
He's going to try skewer him back.
He's going to try. He's going to push him. At least towards the heroes of Mud Golems. Here comes the Inkswell from Yamich. Pushes him closer as well with the Shockwave. Fada coming in, and now comes the anti-mage too. Yamich down, 33 also dead. TA trying to get out, but it's looking like a very desperate chase here. He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it out. Milan picks it up, and Ducalis is maybe going down as well. Enchant is still on cooldown, but Impetus comes in. Oh, and a right click from Skitter. 10-2.
Is an absolute mess, and I love it. They did take the top tier 1 by 4. I don't know if you mentioned that as well, so...
Yeah, the top tower down, yeah. It's only a 1,000 lead, but already these small things... I mean, it might feel like a bit of a clown fiesta, but I'm kind of enjoying this.
I cannot believe that AIM is going Mask of Madness against this TA Slardar lineup.
He is, yeah.
Top
and here
lane.
comes the Wind Ranger.
Oh, not again!
No shackle shot needed here. Just a DD focus fire.
Oh my god. I have to point out as well, by the way, that Milan is 5-0-3 on this Willow. He's gonna hit level 6 relatively soon, and it's only 7.5 minutes into the game.
Pretty much. Bora is also now back in bottom as well. Still that DD is running. Still halfway. He's got time, but I don't think he's feeling too comfortable just running straight towards the ground. Like, technically, he could have. We'll let him go. But yeah, Milan, he's already got Tranquil Boots. And a Windlace on top. Love it. Want to have that extra Windlace on top. A lot of players don't build it, but I always, if you have like a free inventory slot, just buy that extra movement speed. It can be so big.
Especially if you know you might be building towards Yules or something as well.
That too.
There's no reason not to.
Yeah, the Yules will allow for a almost certified stun for the Willow.
I'd be interested to see if Baroniha rushes MKB this game.
Oh yeah, the Wind, yeah. Oh, Javelin.
Or if he wants to go for maybe some initiation on his team first, because maybe the Mag's not had the best time at the start of the game.
Yeah, I mean, he is 400 gold ahead of the Doom and also has more XP than the Doom does. So in terms of offlaners, Doom is 4, Mag is 6. We've got RP online. And I think Mud Golems want to abuse the fact as well that there's not going to be that big mute available. Rabel. Well, there's nowhere to run.
Farta and Milan, I feel like they're just everywhere. Farta has 10 assists at 9 minutes into the game. What is happening?
Wait, where did the Doom... Okay. Hitter... Mixwell connects, but there's the bash. Slithering crush. Anti-mage in trouble, but gets the blink out, and he's fine. Meanwhile, in mid, a push is also happening. Bornea, Fata, Milan. There's the TA coming back into mid to try and at least fight back somehow. 3,000 gold lead as well, and let's see how the bounties roll out, because if those also go for Mud Golems, then that might just be a 4,000 gold lead. That would be huge in 10 minutes.
Yeah, they want to protect their bot side on the Dire, though. I'd be very surprised if they gave these bounty runes away. The Gambit wants to walk up to the side, but he's actually so scared.
Fada's baiting them out. The rest of them are just going to grab extra gold. I mean, Ench can happily die for this, because they're picking up bounties at the same time. So they take 1, 2, 3 bounties.
2 for 2.
2 for 2, actually, yeah. So there was the Slardar picking up 1.
Has the Mask of Madness coming. He's got the Ancient stacked for himself as well, which is nice. Always like to see carriers do that.
Nice to have, nice to have. However, a little brawl might break loose. Milan preventing the de-warding here. Doesn't quite get it, though. Like he tried to deny the Ops ward away.
Why are they trying to take this Ancient stack without Empower?
I don't know. I mean, Windstrike is putting pressure here. They still got some deep wards placed down as well.
Oh, here we go.
They're going straight for the Ench. Well, that's something, but the rest are already gone. So that's a quick kill for Windstrike. They need to convert this into a tower kill as well. And then they have time to defend elsewhere, because Wind is already pushing mid with Focus Fire. So it's a TP situation. They do have 4 TPs up, so they should be able to defend this mid tower, but they're going to be very late for it. Snowball coming out. Okay, it's a creep. They only just now finished the tower, and Windranger's just fully soloing this tower by herself, and she gets it, and even gets away. The Terrorize from Milan is pushing them out. Windstrike must be feeling really awkward after that.
Especially because at the same time, AM's just free farming top lane the whole time,
as
right?
Well.
Like, has Empower to work with from the Mag as well, who's decided... I mean, we see some offlane Mags go for like 3 or 4 points in Shockwave, but when you're in this kind of game and you've had the lead that you have early on, just max the Empower and just get your AM, massive.
Magnus, he's got like 400 gold towards Blink Dagger. I see those Blink RPs come out soon. That might just allow Mud Golems to go straight up for a 5v5 fight. On protecting the Arcane Rune. Aggressive Child gets the info on that. Slardar also has Mask of Madness. I'm not sure if you mentioned that.
I know I didn't actually, but that's an interesting one.
Guess you just want to max out the bashes. Maybe Blink Dagger into Hyperstone. Who knows?
What? Just Blink Dagger into 5 Moon Shards and just go for the perma bash?
I mean, even if you have just one, if you want to build into like an AC, for example, for even more, just pick up the Hyperstone first, and you'll have crazy amounts of right click, and you can just basically perma bash.
I don't think you understand, T-Panda. It's only attack speed are allowed. Armor is not allowed this game.
Okay.
Just pure attack speed, raw damage.
Well, what if they had Mask of Madness, Assault Cuirass, and...
No,
I mean,
no.
Moon Shards. Only Moon Shards, okay. What about the Blink, though? You're gonna go for Roche, and this will go down relatively fast as well. It is halfway. Milan is coming in. Terrorize into the power shot. The Terrorize will come out as well, and they will force all of Windstrike's heroes out from there.
Where's the Radiant though? Where's the follow-up?
Oh, there's the Grimstroke ulti. Where's the Doom? No Doom, at least for now. At least Rabel trying to get the jump on the back line. Bornea On HP, there we go with the Bedlam. Doesn't really do much there. There's the Doom landing onto the Wind Rangers. So Windstrike find themselves the first pick off of where is Magnus. Magnus Blink, RP could make a big one out of this one. He catches at least 2 of them, or 3 inside of right now. And here's the ulti coming out as well, but the damage is running out. AM is already out of play. And 33 is dropping low too. He's gone as well. And Windstrike's only lost 1 hero so far. Milan really wants to get to this Doom. Rabel blinks in between, protecting his friend. And it's looking like a team wipe pretty much because only the Edge is alive. Windstrike, they come back with this fight.
There's damage on the Radiant side at this point of the game. Like there's no sustained right clicks. You see Mag goes in with the RP aims like, I'm gonna help, and just blinks into the middle of the wall and is like, I think I made a mistake. That just instantly ties to all the raw physical damage.
Like, if he got like all of them, if Windstrike didn't spread out with the 2 remaining heroes, then that AM ulti could have been a whole lot different.
Maybe, but even then, like, I don't know, it's really difficult.
Yeah. That's what they were relying on, and it didn't quite work out. He's got to earn with a blink, so no Echo Saber, and Magnus is building into a magic wand to start things off with. He's only got a Gloves of Haste, and he's not built Power Treads, so what is he making on this mag? What does he have on his mind?
Midas. It's all about the raw attack speed. Told you.
It's all about the attack speed in this game. Aggressive Child will tank the bait here. He's taking a lot of damage. Stun will come through as well. Bornea still giving the chase. And here comes Magnus as well, so they make sure the Slardar is out. EA still has Aegis though, but they will lose 1. Unfortunately, it is their carry.
I mean, the fact that Slardar has Ocean's Heart is very, you know, very lore-friendly, isn't it? That's my analysis off of that fight. Yeah, he's deceivingly tanky though. I mean, he only has Treads and Wand, and he has 1700 HP. Like, even though they caught him by himself in the river, it takes them so long to kill him because they have this lack of damage that we were talking about.
That's Ducala spotted, tries to TP out, but the Shackle Shot comes through. No, just
Oh,
no.
Inkswell though, here we go. Stardar's coming.
First stun coming out. Oh! That damage is insane. Snowball, really good terrorize timing though, allowing the Enchantress to just TP home.
That was unexpected.
Okay, focus. Gets the cancel on the teleport. There's not many directions he can run to, and here comes Aggressive Child, and Windstrike will find 2. Suddenly, this game has come back from 13-2 to 16-10.
Yeah, where's this DK? Sorry, where's this Doom found his levels?
The last fights, pretty much. I mean, he's only half a level away from Mag now.
And this is what I was saying, like, he had 5 deaths in 5 minutes. You know, now it's 16.5 minutes into the game, he's almost finished Face Drums Blink. I mean, this hero's ridiculous. Devour, such a crazy skill.
Ooh, Tusk. Thought the Shackle Shot is there. The damage is gonna be enough. Sufficient for the kill.
MKB. Ooh. If they just catch anybody now, I mean, this MKB Wind Ranger with Focus Fire just kills them. It doesn't matter who it is in this game.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting setup coming here. We've got the Manta for Anti-Mage. I think he's gonna disassemble his Mask of Madness in a bit.
I think... Is it not a really good Halberd game for him, though, as well?
Yeah, he might go into it. Not a bad idea to have.
Like, I think having the Manta first is fine, but I think going back for the Halberd isn't awful either. He could just go AC or something as well.
Willow has Yules, I think. Yep. MKB, Yules coming in. Perfect time for a fight. We've also got the Deso Blink on TA. And TA is not going in for BKB, he's going to MKB instead.
Oh my goodness.
So, attack speed. You were
I mean,
definitely right
BKB
about this game. It's all about it. It's all about the attack speed this game.
True.
Here comes
Raw
Magnus.
damage.
He will push TA. Bit of damage coming out. The stun from the Doom coming out as well. The Aggressive Child will be focused by Skitter, dropping very low on the Slardar. Skitter does have an ulti available, but the Mask of Madness is preventing him from throwing the ultimate. Grimstroke ulti does connect onto the Wind Ranger and to the Dark Willow. Rabel goes in this for a second there. Impetus Spear onto her, and she does have refraction charges. Just one enough. Ducalis will die, however, so it ends up being a 2 for 1 trade by the looks of it. Fight recaps not showing both in the same.
Yeah, something I want to mention before that fight as well. I don't know if you noticed, and I didn't see if it actually made a difference or not there. The Ench had a purge creep from one of the neutrals, which is so good this game. It dispels Inkstraw, it dispels the Corrosive Haze from the Slardar as well. So Fata can keep finding this creep for fights. Like, it's going to do so much work. He's going to rush a Lotus as well on the edge to help deal with this.
Why not? Slardar is being set up on here in top. Nice shackle shot. AP damage really good. Slardar can only cast 1 Corrosive Haze and then you're dead. There is backup coming in. Aegis expires. TA thrown into the air. That's instantly gonna buy some time, but Milan just gets 2 shot.
Oh, Bornea
will find Bornea. Just a shackle shot off. There's Fata coming in as well. Tusk still got he had enough vision for the snowball to connect. Now Ench is in between. And here comes Anti-Mage as well. Anti-Mage is right there. Blink on DK Focus. I mean, he did blink before with the blink stuns, but he's not using it yet. 33. Buys to break the blink at least for now. There we go, the blink stun on the Anti-Mage. And the RP coming from 33. Bornea cancels the TP on this Wind Ranger. The shackle shot coming out as well, and Tusk is gonna fall at least. Wind Ranger in really big trouble though. They are also chasing the Anti-Mage out of the fight. Rebels having to focus on so many targets at the same time because they don't have the Slardar. Slardar, who is right now walking into mid towards, and now they've got themselves a skewer. There's the ulti from Grimstroke. Anti-Mage is held in place for a little bit. Can Doom get there? Can he get close enough? He gets the stun out, and Anti-Mage, he's still there for a second. Wind Strike's losing Rabel. They're gonna lose DK Focus as well, as Bornea is living through this. Dukalis goes out as well. And with that Slardar kill before this, that's a team wipe. Mud Golems, do they end up losing anything? They lose 2, but they take 5. And the Aegis also expired just as that fight was about to break loose in the top lane. Milan will find another. Slardar will be found. And can he have the damage for it? Doesn't look like the rest want to go in.
For some reason, Windstrike are putting so much emphasis on trying to kill the AM in the fights, and little do they know, this Wind Ranger is the one that's doing so much damage the whole duration. Like, it's not just that, the shackles as well. Like, she's doing such a huge amount this game, considering how easy she is to kill for them. Like, when she pops Wind Run, obviously it's really difficult, but they have Doom, they have Soulbind, like, they have Blink Crush on the
They have Amanda's kill on top. 33 really loves his skewering action. Actually, Slardar didn't have a TP on him right there, so if he did get cliffed there onto that Tinker Ward spot, that would have been nasty for him. Meanwhile, Yamich goes out. Nope, not yet. Snowball. And he goes out. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
It's turning into an interesting game.
This Wind Ranger's gonna have Ags soon. Like, I don't know, I feel like they've missed their big opportunity in the game where the Wind Ranger's a much easier kill. Like, she's gonna go Ags and probably into Lincoln's afterwards. And then they're gonna really struggle.
Yeah, Anti-Mage with Sanj already picked up, so Halberd's very close. Only a few more 100 gold to go. Also going for the Blink Dagger. Doom BKB is gonna be useful.
It is. I just want to go back to this Halberd as well quickly on the aim, because it's not just about the active this game. Obviously, the status resistance is also really good against the Doom, against the Grimstroke Soulbind as well. So
yeah, the Slardar stuns as well.
It has such value here.
I wouldn't be surprised if Anti-Mage just decided to go for Satanic after. Could you have like Halberd, Sanj and Yasha and the Satanic same?
I don't think it stacks very well, but
yeah,
I mean, you tend to not need like all of them. You tend to go for like the Satanic +1, right?
Isn't it called diminishing returns? Gonna kick in as well.
I mean, stacks.
However,
multiplicatively.
Yep. Okay.
Carter.
Interesting initiation there. I think the Magnus was able to. No, it wasn't the Magnus. They just blinked on an illusion, I guess. They're just trying to find Anti-Mage's Manta illusion here. Doom has been used as one of the backline. Terrorize has been cast like a million times by Milan, and it does connect on the Doom, but it's used now. Meld Strike doing a bit of damage. He kept on missing the stun. Duels into the air. And here comes Mud Golems. They're going to go straight into the fight, straight onto the TA, and TA will be taken out. Aggressive Child will only be able to throw in 1 stun, and he almost stuns his friend as well. Gets taken into the snowball. Grimstroke ulti connecting onto Bornea. And 33, they will get the damage for it. Double kill for Skitter. And that was fighting with style.
I love Farter. That whole fight. He's like, "Hey guys, I'm here. Come and get me. I meant sproink sproink." And they're all like, "Oh my god, yeah, we should probably kill the Ench first." And she's just dangling, like in front of her team. She's waiting for the right initiation on the RP and the skewer and the terrorize, the shackle shot as well. All of a sudden, they find the opening with the shackle shot, and the fight's just over because this Ench is just dangling herself in front of the dire team.
Yeah. Starting to slide out from Windstrike's favor. I mean, EA hasn't made any real big progress towards that MKB. So when you're using that power spike, that was a fight that they kind of had to win in a sense. Keep the snowball going. They haven't really had like a proper snowball this game, but that could have been their opportunity for it.
And this was the problem when you play like this TA mid with 2 position 3s. Effectively, I know
Hunting Slardar. Snacker Shackle Shot doesn't quite connect though. Misses the nice dodge there from the Wind Ranger. And here's the TP. Will be cancelled. Skewer coming out. And Slardar's out.
Barney has played so well this game.
He has.
He's just always in the right place at the right time. And it's like we were saying.
Such a good pick as well.
Willow.
They're going to miss the stuns because the Willow just blinks out before he gets stunned up. DK Focus dropping low. Skitter dealing a nice amount of damage here. He's got Yamich isolated. Here comes the Bedlam from Milan. Fada is just chasing the Doom away. Bora coming in as well with a power shot, just pushing the Grimstroke away. Yamich still being chased up. Magical damage hitting as well. And there's the ultimate. They will drop it.
RP. Okay. Misses.
Skewer though. Shackle shot. Okay, that should do it.
Focus fire in 3 seconds.
You don't need it. It's style points for just blowing it up quickly, but...
And yeah, I just want to go back to this. This is the problem when you play Wind Ranger, TA mid, and then these 2 side lane cores, like that are more position 3s. Is that if you don't have this really good early game, then you can fall flat on your face really quick.
Is dodging an aggressive child, allows for the blink stun, the ulti coming out as well, but it's only leashing these 2. Doom is trying to get there, the shockwave pushing him back, and he only gets that 1 ulti off while DK Focus dies. And they have the Wind Ranger doomed up, but they can't get to her. There's too many bodyguards, too many bouncers in the way. Another blink stun from DK Focus, and Wind Ranger dropping very low, but that Doom is going to run out right now, but the tick's going to be just enough as Slardar gets that 1 right click in. Fada.
The TP.
That's the TP. Oh.
I don't know if you noticed what he did there as well. He enchanted one of the dire creeps and sent it onto the Slardar so that he couldn't blink while Fata was TPing away.
Now the manhunt is on for the anti-mage. They spotted. They're using a courier to spot him. They find him. But they realize he's too far away.
I forget how good Fata is at Dota sometimes. And then I just watch these games and I'm like, oh my god. Like for an Ench, this hero is talked about that you have like a really good laning stage, and then afterwards, it's really difficult to have the same kind of impact, right? But
Alright, well, Windstrike is going to go for Roshan number 2. They got the first one. Stun coming in onto 3. Shockwave doing a lot of damage. Tusk is low. Forced to use the snowball because there's a nasty anti-mage illusion inside the pit. Tusk is low. Counter spell used by the anti-mage. Nothing's thrown at his way though. Aggressive Child looking for the blink opportunity, but they've already lost a Grimstroke, coming in with a buyback. Roche is not even low enough, so they're forced to fight this outside of the Roche pit and not really put any big threat. The Shackle shot on 2, and Slardar's out. They will also get the kill on the Tusk, and here goes TA. Bye-bye. GG.
It's just every fight, Farta's just at the front, and you either let him hit you with impetus over and over again, or you try to go on him and you can't kill him. It's so frustrating. He's just giving so much information just by running at them. I hate this hero with a passion, by the way. I'm sorry if it shines through.
It might a little bit, but yeah, definitely have to say that Fada really played this game superiorly well. Like 4-4 and 24 assists on this Enchantress. There was a lot of fighting this game. There was a lot of chaotic moments. Could almost feel like there was some anarchy against the current meta for Dota, but it's good to have that. Like, game was very fun to watch in a sense. Like, it was clowny, but it was fun.
And it just got to the point of this game where Wind Ranger, she has such this free time in the early game. She gets her MKB, and then Wind Ranger plus, like, anybody on her team, +1, is just a kill on the map if they find someone. And yeah, Windstrike, they have to group up earlier, I think, but their laning stage went so badly that they didn't ever get the chance to do that. I think the first Roche fight was the like their time where they try and do something, but they didn't do anything with the first stages. So yeah, tough game for them.
Well, we're going to take a tiny break, and we'll be back with game number 2 of this seeding best of 3 series between Mud Golems and Windstrike team. Hopefully we get some more spiciness going, because definitely you could see that both of these teams were enjoying their time. Maybe Windstrike not so much, because 33 really with those early game cliffs and everything. That was really a highlight to watch as well. But we'll see. We'll take a tiny break, and we'll be back with game number 2.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Get what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconceptions. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down, but I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, white lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We're back here with game number 2
God.
of this series with Mutt Golems. and Windstrike team. And Windstrike start with Mofara's favorite hero of the game. We've got Enchantress already brought up to start things off with. But it's not Fada's Mud Golem. Sorry, not Fada's Mud Golems. Fada's Enchantress instead of Windstrike. What do you
Sproink,
feel?
I Sproink, we all Sproink. Oh my god. I love how we just before the intro, I don't know if it came out on stream, but T-Panda just sniggered. But as soon as the Ench pick came through, just laughed. Knows what my reaction's gonna be. I was tapped out for a second, I come back in, I'm like pulling my hair out already.
I mean, at least the people who were watching through Dota TV probably heard that sniggering, but at least on stream we might have not been live there yet. However, okay, well, Ench is there. We've got Mirana. It's gonna be a very interesting 4 pick here for Mud Golems. By the looks of it, I mean, they're still waiting for their second pick. If we think about the heroes that are there, Lifestealer's around. No, wait, never mind. He's not around. He's banned. But Sven will be grabbed.
Yeah, that Sven pick's interesting. I don't... I guess their theory is that the Sven can keep up the farm speed of whoever Mag empowers, right?
Yeah.
Which is nice. And it also means that they can take their core straight away at the end of the first phase. They've banned 3 heroes that are good with the Mag and good against Sven.
Yeah.
They also have the Mirana against Ench, which is nice.
They're banning the anti-mage when they have Sven. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, AM Mag, though, is crazy. Because you saw what happened last game. You don't need the Battle Fury to farm. You just play up like with the Mag in power and just build items that allow you to fight. So...
But isn't Sven, like, not supposed to be afraid? Enemy has an AM carry.
Because I mean, Counterspell is really good against the Axe as well. I think is the other thing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, the cooldown is very short, so yeah.
I think Sven also prefers he doesn't want to deal with these heroes that just split push and things, right? He wants to have these just big 5-on-5s where he can just be able to hit people freely. So these like really what's the word I'm looking for? Like mobile heroes, like the PA and the Mag and things are just so annoying.
Well, what do you duo the Magnus with now? Do you go for Juggernaut, for example, against the Sven, or go Medusa or something? What do you really want as your carry against the Sven here when you have Mag? What are some good options?
Yeah, I mean, Jug is an option. It gives you good kill potential in lane with that Ench. What else could they go? I mean, Spectre's an option, but you obviously have a completely different timing to the Sven.
What about Terrorblade?
Terrorblade's okay. Yeah, I mean, Terrorblade has really high base armor to work with. So, and yeah, I mean, Slark was another one, but... Oh my god, it's Crystal Maiden. I'm so happy they have 2 supports that can kill Ench creeps. This is insane. You know what, Ench? 2 fingers up to you, because, you know, Murano CM, they know what's up.
I only just looked, but does Enchantress have an ankle bracelet?
5 seconds. Hurry.
Yeah, I think so. Right.
All right.
She's
we know where she's
only just been let out of prison for being OP in the other patch. So yeah.
Left a little souvenir. All right, Windstrike. They could pick their second support here. Leave their cores for later. I mean, that would be the smart choice to go for because Mud Golems are forced to pick a core and Windstrike can respond to it.
I will say as well, this CM aura is really good with Mirana and Sven too. Like both these heroes can have mana issues. So.
Sven loves it at least. Mirana doesn't necessarily even need to go for Yules this game. I mean, like to have like the Yules into the arrow, but I mean, this could just be one of those games where you're. We've been talking a lot about Misery playing pause 4 and brown boots into MKB. Mirana's a hero you can do it with.
I mean, I don't know if you can. I mean, technically you could, but
okay, Shadow Demon. An interesting one. Like a what are they wanting to do here? Illusion push with Magnus? I mean, it's a defensive setup against the Sven at least.
I imagine they're probably looking to set up for a TV pick.
Could be.
Depending on what Mud Golems pick now. I mean, they could go for something like Luna as well, potentially, I guess, but like PL is an option. But the Shadow Demon opens up so many opportunities. So instead of picking their core there, they can just pick the Shadow Demon, which is going to work with a number of different heroes that they could pick next.
Also, I think they need a hero who doesn't really mind that much about Shadow Demon's ulti, because that movement speed slow is pretty crazy. It also removes most of your buffs. For Mud Golems, they have only a few buffs. That's like Sven, for example. Maybe some item buffs. At least, depending what kind of item build the Mirana's going for. If you're going for utility or if you have auras.
Yeah, I think this Shadow Demon is really good against Sven though in a 1-to-1 as well. Like, because you need BKB and Ags to fight up against the Shadow Demon. Because otherwise, what happens is he disrupts you if you don't have BKB. Like, if you have Ags, he's going to disrupt. Sorry, he's going to disrupt you if you don't have BKB. Like, if you don't have Ags, then he's going to purge you, so you can't have the mobility to get around the fight.
Yeah, the mobility is a big one.
I'm interested to see what they pick here. I will say on Windstrike they lack like clear damage at the moment, and if this is positioned for Shadow Demon, I think he has to get Shadow Poison, which is completely different to what we've seen in a lot of Shadow Demons do at the moment, where they go like 4-4-0 and they play off pools and things. But that's usually pos 5. So yeah.
Well, there's going to be a Lina pick up since Phoenix is still there, but I don't think Phoenix is not going to be a pick Windstrike really wants to go for. A lot of attack speed, so we're kind of following the theme of the last game. Mirana, Lina, both very fast attackers.
10 seconds.
I guess the TB could make sense, but TB is now looking like a very dangerous pick because of the Lina Laguna Blade. Just if this is a core Lina, which it looks like it's going to be, we're going to build an Ags and make his game very scary. But right now, they're going to go for Bloodseeker, which could still go into any lane, but it does look like DK Focus is most likely playing Magnus, so this is either a carry Seeker or a mid Seeker.
I think you put the Seeker in the lane with the Shadow Demon, right? So you have the disruption into the blood, right?
Yeah, true. That's a combo.
So it's probably Mag mid, Bloodseeker 3. Unless they do like Mag 1 or something, but... this is... Yeah, but again, they still lack like hard... They lack the hero that plays with the Mag. I mean, maybe Bloodseeker Mag is a really nice combo, because you get the attack speed from Blood Rage, obviously with Empower as well.
Yeah.
Rupture's also really good against Sven, like we were saying before, to, stop his maneuverability around the fights. I mean, it's okay, but again, like the raw damage output is still low for Windstrike, so they need a big hero to round their lineup off.
Vector will be banned, so they're thinking that this Seeker Magnus is neither going to be in the safe lane. But yeah, that would basically mean that the SD and the Seeker wouldn't be laning together. I mean, if you put the Seeker as a 3, you could put Magnus into mid. But then you would have Seeker and... Yeah, actually, Seeker and Shadow Demon could still be the offlane duo for Windstrike. And put Magnus into mid. So all they need is a carry pick. That's very true.
I could see Mudgirlins picking something like Mars with their last pickup.
Yeah, that would be
some
nice.
Like big teamfight AoE control would be nice. Or maybe like a Kunkka as well could be interesting to help like, double down on the fact that they have a lack of damage on Windstrike.
Yeah.
Like Kunkka offlane with a Mirana. Sounds fun.
They do have last pick as well, so they can still figure their options out. Also, I think Mirana and Lina might be cores. We'll see.
I still think Terrorblade's an option for them. And PL.
PL could be an option, I think, yeah, but...
Even against Sven, like...
EB, I don't feel like it could be for Windstrike a decent option because of the Lina now there.
5 seconds.
CM hurts the illusions, Sven hurts the illusions, he also hits really hard, and then you got Lina who can just blow you up before you sunder. And all of these heroes can outrange the TB. They're gonna go Monkey King instead, so this will give a bit of fighting capability. And also the farming potential. With the Magnus.
Interesting.
This is one of Windstrike's heroes that they won against the Yellow Submarine that they played yesterday.
Can they pick... Are you ready for this? Can they pick Viper offlane? Oh my god.
You can.
Is that not like super annoying?
Isn't that a 33
like
hero
Venno,
as well?
Maybe? It's really good.
Isn't Viper offlane a 33 hero as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think there's 33 plays so many different heroes. Like Bat Riders. Oh,
Give
Bat
me
Rider
Elder
is
Titan.
banned.
Give me Elder Titan. Spice things up a little bit. 3 ET.
Be fun. I think they need some big T fate, no matter what it is. Oh, that is Veno. Right, okay.
Right.
So they're just going to go lane focused. I mean, their heroes are so, like, pokey. It's like Lina, Crystal Maiden, Mirana, Veno. I think they're going to have to put the Monkey King against the Sven, and then put the Bloodseeker against the Veno. But Veno wins every single matchup here in, like, all 3 lanes.
Pretty much. The Magnus
But
can
I
be
think-
a bit of a difficulty, but it's going to be a mid Magnus and Veno in the off lane. Like, Veno is still great in both side lanes. Both the
Good
Seeker
mid
and the
lane
Monkey
if they
King
really
just-
want to put it there as well, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, could. I don't think they will.
Because effectively, because this Mirana deals so well with the Ench in the laning stage, all they need is a hero that does well against Monkey, like in a 1v1.
10 seconds to
So if the Mirana can pull the Ench away from the lane, this Veno gets like the 1v1 that Veno wants, and then yeah, Monkey King's going to be really sad. It's a good Vessel game for the Veno as well. I think you go like Vessel Force or something here.
I still think like the best hero in this entire draft is the Shadow Demon.
What makes you say that?
The protection and also the ultimate can work in so many good ways. Like Lina, who's very movement speed dependent, really struggles from that. The Sven is also going to be
the attack.
Yeah, but the Veno is a hero who ignores the SD, so this is a great pickup in a sense as well, because you're not a good target for the ultimate. You're not really a hero that gonna focus on too hard, because if you go on him, he'll just be like well, turns around into a suicide machine because that Poison Nova kicks out. And going into a Veno in a place where you have a lot of wards down is like, ugh, I don't want to go there.
They are very reliant on the Sven for damage output though, around the mid game, I think. Like sustained physical damage output. Because like Lina's going to try and blow somebody up. Obviously Veno has a lot of poke, but it's not like burst damage, it's all damage over time. I think when they get BKBs on Windstrike though, they'll be really strong this game. It's just whether they can get there without falling too far behind.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what's going to be the result of this one, because if it ends up as a Mud Golems victory, that will mean that Mud Golems will take the #1 seed, and Windstrike will come in second. Windstrike can still tie the series up and stretch it into a 3rd game to fight for that higher seeding spot. We don't know exactly what the matchups are going to be like, what the final seeding of the actual tournament is going to be. But when we add these seeds, these close qualifier seeds, into the entire group stage seeding system, but you definitely don't want to be in last place where you have to fight against like the top team.
Oh
no,
yeah.
It's like, all right, well, this is kind of like an auto loss right away.
Round 1.
Mud Golems have round 1, and they might just have to force the skewer. Stun into stun into stun, and he is out. He doesn't even get to level anything here, so I mean, it's smart choice. He knows he's dead. He doesn't want to put skewer. You put skewer in a mid Magnus level 1, you're like, ugh, not good. But,
Yeah, but the best thing there is that Barnier gets the last hit on the kill as well. So now he has this massive advantage in the mid lane in terms of net worth already.
Yeah, that's a straight null talisman. The salve's already picked up. It's got an extra mango. Help Yamich has put down a mid ward. I love it how it's already being pinged out as well, that somebody might be around here.
Yeah, they're pinging when they know where the Radiant Ward is, because like where the pathing of the Lina came from.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to disrupt here to block the Lina's blocking?
Like it.
Oh my god, this is so like next
Yamich.
level.
Yamich.
Oh my.
Bubble time.
But if he does this, Barnier's
Bubble
going to know that there's a
time.
ward there.
Hello.
Oh my god. They're just pinging. They're like, oh my god.
All right, Magnus. Gonna get the wave all the way under his tower, pretty much. Yeah.
I think Ench is going to look for a D ward. Here they potentially, right? No? Okay, never mind. Just TPing top.
Oh, it's just TPing top.
Oh, it's
all right.
Dire. Oh, right.
Milan.
I'll be honest, I saw Ench and I just assumed it's Farta playing it against.
I mean, Milan was there to close to catch the Monkey King Courier that was on the way, but now getting to trade with the Enchantress. Magnus is level 2 already because of what happened there. Got a bit of an advantage on the Lina. Hasn't leveled up a second ability yet, so I don't think he necessarily wants to get Shockwave. I guess he could, but you want to have that 1 point in Skewer either at level 4 or right now at level 2.
So Dire didn't block the big camp top, even though they're playing against Ench. Obviously, they have Mirana. So this big camp's going to be a really big point of contention this game.
It is farm for the Mirana. Can throw in some extra arrows there too. Bundle Strike connecting up to. Be taking a bit of damage. Milan is also very low. Unable to follow through completely. Dukal is doing a good job with the trading work here at least. Dropping both of these heroes very low. Then we have the bot lane. Shadow Demon with the Bloodseeker. So Disruption, Bloodray combo. Probably not going to be using it here at the first levels. Maybe level 3 with the combo. And Sven and Crystal Maiden. So CM's work is just basically protect the Sven lane here. The Kalis finds a kill in top, so that's a tie-up now, 1-1 for Windstrike.
Yeah, they hit their level 2s first on Dire's side. So Venno still being level 1. Doesn't really offer too much in this lane. As soon as they hit their level 2s, they have the Jingu. Oh, he actually didn't take Jingu. He took Tree Dance and Boundless. Okay. I guess when you're playing against the Venno, you don't ever really get the stacks up. So, makes sense.
Yeah, it's going to get difficult, especially once you start seeing, like, the Venomous scale. You're like, alright, well, I'm just going to get right-clicked. On secures the range creep with the arrow. And Benno finally hits level 2.
Get it!
Close attempt on the courier. Doesn't quite get it. Both mid laners very low on HP too. Just an eye open on the situation. Lina picks up the bottle. 1 more minute for the action rune to kick in. Magnus is not opting to go for a bottle at all, so we're gonna see a double bracer. Power treads, Echo Saber. Wait, is that an Orchid or an Echo? Yeah, that's an Echo. Yeah, no.
Orchid Max sounds great though.
We've seen that. Magnus has built Orchid in some of the games. That's also attack speed.
Have I been missing out?
I think I've seen it one or two games. Like one game, I certainly have seen it. Homage finds Fada's courier while there was a bit of trading going on in top. Again, both of these heroes still very low on HP. Aggressive Child getting freely to farm here. The Hellbear gets the debuff on the Venno. Instantly arrowed away. Bloodseeker very low on HP. Root coming out. Bloodseeker should die. Enough stick charges though to live throughout that, so he's actually gonna live. Die. Valve up. Really looked like the Seeker was gonna die, but he's got maxed out stick charges there. Now he's got a wand as well, and Fada, there we go. Bubble into the blood right. A few right clicks, and Yamich will pick up the kill.
Not the end of the world though. Like Fada dying, now he can go back, get the Sven's items, you know, whatever he needs.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see what Sven goes for this game, whether he gets like Midas or Mask of Madness or whatever. Because, you know, we've seen a few different builds recently.
Magnus DD. Nice. Difficult for the Mag to farm under his own tower. The Hadouken creep also bullying in the top lane. The Satyr actually has a Mirana's neutral creep stack marker on top of it.
Yeah.
It's looking at, wait, what? This is not
so Venno
Mirana's
kits
creep.
it, the Mirana gets the bonus gold. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, just arrowed it up.
I mean, this Ench is doing a really good job top lane of just zoning them off.
I mean, I guess that's also an idea. If you let the camp stay there and just keep stacking it, and then shoot creeps with arrows, or let the Venno get the kills, you still got the gold for stacking the camp. Bounty runes coming in. Dukal denies it right in front of the eyes of Milan.
Poor boy.
We've only got 3 bounties available. Fada being chased up. 3 stacks up. Is dead. Yamich will go down to Skitter by the looks of it. Actually gets denied by the neutral creeps as well. So that's a 1-0 for Windstrike in the bot lane.
Yeah, getting closer to that Veil as well on the Bloodseeker. It has the Bassi recipe in the base, so only the about 900 gold or so away already. It's a really good start. Like, Fata has no CS up in this top lane. Sven's really struggling down in the bot lane as well. I'm really surprised these side lanes went as badly as they did.
Yeah. Not looking like the best. Like Venno so far away of Monkey King's farm right now, and MK right-clicking away. 3 points in Boundless Strike. Like, that's 0 points in Jingu, just maxing Boundless. It's an interesting build. We definitely did mention it there that he's not going to be able to stack up Jingu stacks at all. Shadow Demon might go down. Laguna Blade, oh, straight in the face. RP from Rabel, no skewer. Blood Rights there. A kill on Lina. This is actually really good for Windstrike because they did trade a support for this. Support for a mid.
The Shadow Demon all chat voice lines. They're quite something.
Yeah, you need a translator for that.
Yeah, I mean, this Lina kill is the biggest kill on the map that they can get right now. Like, they're winning the other two side lanes really hard, so... I say the other two side lanes, I mean the side lanes.
I'm actually going to open Google Translate and see if it detects any language. Let's see. Wait, give me a second. Albania. Does this give me anything? No.
I think I've ever seen... Oh, top lane, hang on. Barniha with the rotation.
Ooh, a lot of damage on the MK. Aggressive child stick charge is used, but that movement slow.
Oh.
Oh, let's try to deny. What's going through?
If an Ench had made another play there where Ench gets a deny, I'd have probably left, by the way, so it's probably just as well.
There goes a stun on the Bloodseeker. He is ruptured up, bubbled up as well. Blood Right will come through. Actually doesn't. And Fada finds a courier. It's like... ignores the heroes and kills the bird.
Skitter has 3 stacks of poison armor as well. Yeah, has to be a little bit careful down here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Monkey King go out without Jingu before level 6 before. This is cool.
Yeah. It's a smart choice. I mean, he's maxing out Primal Spring at the same, so this will allow him to even increase his farm potential in the jungle. Quickly jumping through camps, but these Plague Wards are making his life difficult because he can't use his Primal Spring. While that Dot is picking...
That was without God Strength. So... I assume he's just going to have to jungle now. Yeah.
That's good madness, Sven.
You just go and pop God Strength, though, in the jungle now. You just farm up. Because these lanes are horrid, you know? Like, we need to find some space. Although, I say the game has started to go towards Mud Golems a little bit more now. You see, you're utilizing this jungle really well with the Veto Wards at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be 33's place to be. He will protect this tower, and he will farm these camps. Ducalis comes in to soak up a bit of XP. Maybe a deep ward in the process.
Yeah, they see the end.
Plague wards, yeah, they saw him. They know where the ward is most likely in, so they should get an easy deep ward from that. While Monkey King is making his way here. Trying something on mid. Like they're trying to go for a skewer RP play. Boundless Strike comes out. Shockwave RP. And Bora is out. The MK was able to slide in into Lina's DMs all the way from the top lane into the mid lane. Completely undetected.
But again, like, we're going to keep saying it. I mean, the lead is the biggest kill on the map. Like, you want to slow her down as much as possible, right?
Yeah, yeah. And shield.
Man shield.
Good old PMS. Remember the good old days when offlaners would always go PMS?
Remember Iron Talon jungling level position 4 Beastmaster.
Oh.
What a time to be alive. I mean,
yeah, that was when every LC player would go jungle with Iron Talon level 1.
Didn't every hero just go jungle at level 1?
Pretty much. Hollis is 6, Mirana's 5. They don't have MLS, but they're gonna let them take these action runes, or sorry, the bounty runes in top at least, while securing bottom for themselves. Kidder knows that there's a region around. Lina's coming for it, but Yamich is here. Ducalis is here. We'll just take it away.
I'd love to see if Mud Golems defend their bot tier 1 here as well, because there's a catapult wave coming in. So if they don't start heading down here to defend this tower, it's going to fall relatively quickly. Like, you see Bloodseeker cutting the wave as well.
They are making a move towards mid. And also MLS has been used. Mirana's TPing bottom. She will just arrow that catapult right away. So easy to defend like that.
You don't even have to defend it, do you? Just throw arrow.
Yeah. Aggressive Child getting the jump on the Veno, ruptures out. Drops the Poison Nova, just for style points.
Yeah, a lot of damage over time coming through though here. You see Monkey King just has to TP back to base. Like Bloodseeker's taking a lot of damage as well. Bonnie has actually got BOTs.
Wait.
He just TPs in onto the creep top because the Bloodseeker's dying to all the damage over time from the Velo.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that at all.
I mean, I didn't expect it at all. I was just watching top lane. All of a sudden, this creep just gets a TP on top of it. I was like, oh. Okay.
Bora must have just been stacking up money and thinking, all right, what do I buy? I was like, well, I'll just get TP boots. They really want to play with that mobility.
Well, I think that the thing is they just want to split the map up. Like, I think they understand they can't really fight right now because their lineup's just a lot weaker in terms of like using their abilities at the moment.
Yeah.
If the Dire just throw all their abilities at once, they should win 5-on-5s. So Selena going to be as annoying as possible.
A little bit of an RP bait there from Rabel. Quite throw it out. He's got the Echo Saber. Feeling that he will go for the Blink Dagger next. It wouldn't be completely unheard of, since most Magnus players do want to get that Blink Dagger fairly early on. Ducalis, Aggressive Child. Fada will take the bait. There's allies nearby. Bora doesn't quite land the LSA on the correct tree, but a very close one nevertheless.
Can't see him. Where's the freezing field to farm a neutral camp?
But yeah, you're right about the splitting the map part, because Veno's also gone for drums. So much mobility here as well with the BOTs on the Lina, able to jump in between lanes, and you've got drums as well.
He's going he's got Urn coming out on the courier, yeah. So I'd be interested to see whether he keeps the Urn or if he does go for Spirit Vessel. I think, like I said before, it's a really good Spirit Vessel game against the Monkey King Bloodseeker. So, but there's so many good items for the Veno this game. Like he's gone drums. We talk about Force Staff. I mean, Halberd's really good if they ever get that online.
Yeah, there's the blink for the mag. BKB right after that.
Ench.
What he wants to go for. Okay, Ducalis will find the enemy. They just smoked up at the same time with DK Focus and Yamich. I was looking at what are they up to.
Yeah, they know this Sven's farming the top half of the map at the moment, and they want to find it, like wherever he is. But at the moment, he's pretty safe in his own top jungle. So, like he's kind of so close to the Veno that if they try to make a rotation on the Dire, the Veno and the Mirana can like run over quickly and support him. So.
Yeah, it's not a successful smoke for Windstrike. They can't really exit their own jungle. Their vision is pretty weak as well. Magnus will find the CM in bot lane. Look at that damage. That was 880 damage. That was the skewer, shockwave, and a couple right clicks, and CM's just gone in like 3-4 hits. There's a DD rune waiting in the river as well. Bloodseeker wants to go for it. Bora will get ruptured up. A lot of movement speed, but also taking a lot of HP away. Monkey King is also here. Deny coming in from Yamich.
Interesting. Barney is actually going for the physical build. He's gone for this Dragon Lance. And he's going to look to scale rather than be this like roaming Aether Lens, catch potential hero that we see a lot of on the mid laner. Which I much prefer, actually. This is cool.
They are smoked up, all of them. Getting towards mid. There goes Child with the jump. Gets hit by the Venomous Kill. Will drop the ultimate. Fada will throw the Frostbite. Bora just needs a bit more for the Laguna Blade, and he dodges it. Doesn't take any damage from it. The RP coming in from Rabel as well into the backline. The Blood Riders on top as well. It will take Bora and Fada down. And 33 is gone as well. Skitter, he only just arrived for the party. He was like, well, we're not going to get it. However, they will kill the Monkey King, dying in his own fountain.
Yeah, he got hit by the second
star.
Starfall.
Got him as well. They've got the silence still there. Not able to stun. He doesn't have mana for it. He's got the stick charges. We'll throw it down. Oh, he's not able to run anywhere. 166 movement speed. Will have to give his life away. Mud Golems lose several heroes. And if only that Laguna Blade actually landed on the Monkey King, that would have been a whole different fight. Lina ended up doing 340 damage in that fight because of it.
Yeah, I mean, Sven just couldn't get into the fight at all. Like, he did 414 damage, which I'm pretty sure was just from a stun, or maybe 2. Like, he's really struggling to get in around the fights at the moment. There's a diffuser blade on the monkey, which they're using to kite him around really heavily right now. Like, he tried to get into the middle of the Wukongs, but he just lost all his mana straight away.
Yeah.
And yeah, insane mischief, like you were saying, to dodge the Laguna. That was crazy.
Yule's now picked up. I didn't quite see who actually got it. Was it the Seeker has Yule's now. So he can also set up for Blood, right? Got a defensive item. 3 heroes coming towards bottom. Aura instantly backs away. They do have an ops ward showing that there's several heroes around. Magnus even with haste. But Lena's playing it safe, so they know that, yeah, we have been spotted. 4 other heroes. There's actually the God Strength used on Sven. Are they going to go Roche with this?
No,
it's just farming stacks, yeah.
He has to keep farming here, though, because he's, like... Sven's this kind of hero that you want to be playing in front of, like, with, right? You want to be the most farmed hero on the map. It's kind of like a TA in that sense. And you want to be further ahead than the enemy carry by probably about an item or so by 25 minutes. 20-25 minutes. But he had a bit of a rough start to the game in the laning stage, so...
They are now collapsing on top of the Khalis here in the bot lane. LSA will land on the edge, and the Venomous Gale much do the rest. Lena's attack speed just punches straight through the Enchantress. Their aggressive child is coming in with Magnus. Towards bottom, they've got the ultimate landing on Lena, trying to get this Bora kill. They need to keep their distance to her. He does have a teleport available, but aggressive child is finally here. Will land the Boundless Strike, and that's a quick kill on the Lena. Wind Strike will find one, but there's also... Well, it wasn't the Sven who was pushing top, it was just Mirana. And actually about Mirana, Mechanism, no MKB. So Milan is really giving it more to his team instead of just himself.
This MKB thing is just Misery, by the way. I wouldn't... It's not like a default. That's just Misery being really greedy, as Misery does, you know? If he feels like he can get away with it, he will, but, I mean, Mech's the standard. It's not a... I don't think it should be a shock. Bot lane?
There has been a few players who have been doing MKBs in the course of this this tournament. At least the close qualifiers. On Mirana as well, yes.
Is it just Misery on Mirana, or are there other people that have done it as well?
It's not just Misery and Mirana. There are other people who have done MKB, Brown Boots, and also like Wind Ranger, Mirana, and then there was a third hero that I don't recall right now. But we've seen the Wind Ranger MKB rush. I think that was yesterday or the day before. Maybe once or twice.
I mean, Wind Ranger I get, because, I mean, that hero's obviously just really good with, like, the Javelin or MKB, but Mirana's a little bit different.
I mean, it might have just been, like, Khan's Guild Gear, for example, just deciding to go for MKB. Khan already got knocked out on the pretty much first day of action. 19 minutes into game 2. It doesn't have the same type of pace that we had in game number 1. But both teams are taking their time, taking it slow, just figuring their strengths here. Sven's been farming for quite a long time. He's still here. He's gonna take the bait, most likely. He's got 2 heroes on top. Aggressive Child and Yamich are both waiting. While a 3-man smoke coming in from the right side. Walking all the way to lane, and they find the Monkey King's courier. It's got an Imp Claw. Milan will just snipe the courier. And the jump happens at the same time. The stun on MK. And he gets cut down. The Quelling Blade. It's gonna be enough, Skitter. Just gonna right-click the Monkey King down all the way, but the disruption comes out just for a tiny bit of save. But instantly, Bora will follow up with the Dragon Slave and 2 heroes. Both of them gone from Windstrike into top lane. So Mud Golems find an answer. And to the Roche Pit they go. TP into mid, and with that God Strength, they still got a bit of time.
That's a really great pickup. I was worried they weren't going to get the kill because the LSA was on cooldown to cut down the trees, but yeah, really great Quelling Blade by Skitter. That's a tongue twister.
He actually goes for the Stormhammer Dispel talent.
Yeah.
Out of Lifesteal.
It's really good against the Jingu. I mean, Stormhammer Dispels is like the best talent on this hero. Even across all levels, I think.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's so good against so many heroes.
This spell's become really important the further the game stretches. Oh. Okay. Skewer, Rupture. Poison Nova does go out. Defensive Yules from the Bloodseeker. Not taking that much damage from the Poison Nova.
Yeah, they have the healing wisps.
And Magnus has also got 3k HP. The arrow almost connects onto Milan. Curse of Child will jump out, but Windstrike are putting the pressure here onto this mid tower. Get the tier 1 out of the way. They should maybe scramble here. I know it's going to be up in 20 seconds.
I mean, this is really great. They know that the God Strength's on cooldown. There's no Veno, so push their advantage. I think even after taking tier 1, you should look for more here, and it looks like they are.
Sven, the arrow connects on the Ancient Black Dragon, and Rabel will last hit it. Free money. Still a very even game in terms of net worth, at least. And XP, a tiny bit of an advantage for Windstrike. Not that huge. Four-man smoke coming in. I think this is going to lead into anything good.
Potentially. I mean, they have the God Strength back up again, right? Like, the Solar Crest on the Veno, the Sven's going to be a monster. So, they don't want to run into 5 heroes, but it looks like they will.
They will walk straight into the hands of the Monkey King. Frostbite doesn't quite connect. He will just keep on jumping and bouncing back and forth. They've got the ultimate actually thrown onto the CM. Out of all heroes, so CM will tank the damage. Ulti, here comes Rabel, pushes the Sven. Sven ruptured up with the skewer, is regenerating a little bit here. He's got his ulti ready, so he's ready for round number 2. They've got the Monkey King ultimate as well. The BKB coming in from Rabel, and there the Aegis is going to finally expire, and then we'll just go straight on the Sven. And Skinner won't get a chance to recover from it, and Rabel will pick up a double kill. Meanwhile, Milan jumping in, takes down the aggressive Child. 33 will get that kill with the dots kicking in, and at the same time, the Laguna Blade will be thrown as well. Ducalis is dropping low and should fall. Bora will take that one. Rabel, here comes the Poison Nova from the Venomancer, and Bora is trying to make a run for it, but look at that 550 movement speed. Doesn't even care. Will throw more spells. DK Focus goes down the 2-man LSA from the Alina, and they take down Windstrike. They were able to stretch this fight far enough, and Bora, with the last pieces of mana, able to get that LSA out. That Poison Nova does the work, and they clean up Windstrike.
I mean, this is what we were talking about before, though, with this item build on Bornea. Like, he's just gone for this Hurricane Pike and this constant poke damage coming through in the backline. They managed to kill off the Sven, but they used everything to do it. And I think the fact that Melang just commits there to kill the Monkey King in the middle of Wukong's was such a big deal. Oh, because it gets rid of this whole Wukong circle, and then all of a sudden, this, like, Lena's just still poking from the backline.
Milan is maybe taking a little bit of a bait here. He ends up staying in the hands of aggressive Child, who just right-click away. Where's the TP out? Gotta be a tight one hit. No. You can't make that stuff up.
That's insane.
You just can't make that up.
I really dislike this, the Yules on the Bloodseeker this game. I think if he just goes Pipe, they're like so much stronger as a unit. Against like all this damage over time from like the Veno, like even the Lina, like the Mirana with Starstorm. There's so much poke, like magical damage. I know it's a really expensive item, but it's a great game for it.
Constantly there. And we were talking about the MKB heroes. There was the Lina, so there was somebody who knew what we were talking about. So Lina was that third hero.
I need you to find the MKB Mirana games for me, so I can find.
I will look it up for you. Not right now. 3k lead for Mud Golems with that last fight. Ducalis fighting Mud Golems with a Mud Golem against Mud Golems.
Come on. I've still got edge PTSD. Just...
I'm sorry. Can't resist the Ags almost on Sven. 1.5 more items. Just need like 1500 gold. Ready. We've got a Midas on the CM. I don't know how long this has been up. Might have been a while because actually not that long because CM is still at the bottom of the network chart. So that's a fairly fresh Midas.
Hey, CM's not at the bottom. Show some respect. CM's 9th.
Oh yeah, the hero you hate is the bottom.
Hate's a strong word.
Hate is a strong word. Bora finds damage here. He still lands the stun and misses it, but the right clicks are rough. Once arrow will miss. They spot the SD, and no.
How do they... I'm surprised they don't have detection. I mean, they're going to have detection for the rest of the game now, but that doesn't happen
Rabel.
again.
He's going to find them.
The Ench.
All right. Yes. This time Milan doesn't escape.
I'm not looking at that. I'm too busy watching the Ench die.
Yeah, so okay, so Bora just instantly TP'd bottom for a kill when they're dodging a fight in top, so okay. AD available in the river.
I mean, that Milan death hurts because Milan's so close to Greaves, but yeah, not a massive deal. And again, it's the same with the Ench. Like, Ench dies, whatever.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, the AC on Lina.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well. AC Lina. I've seen this before.
Well, she had Shiva's queued up before. Like, she obviously wants the physical damage reduction, but I mean, the AC is going to help the Sven massively as well. Varta's going to die. I think that was the rupture, though.
Yeah. Rabel's right next to him. They don't see him. He's still invest up. Now they get the jump. Aggressive Child will take the bait.
It's Mag, though.
Bone strength is up, and Magnus coming in. RP, Bora is TPing out. They're going to have to sell the Sven for the auction house. But they don't. Wait, no, they're not. Oh, what? No.
Oh my god.
So it goes both ways then. So even if Yamage is able to TP home because of the lack of detection, then I guess the Sven can do the same with the safety of the MLS. Okay. Oh, that just happened.
Very slow tempo game though in general. I mean, I know we've got over a kill a minute still, but like compared to last game, this is it's very more methodical, right? Like in terms of like pickoffs.
Yeah. Definitely a very different type of a game. Now we've got the Orb of Destruction coming up. We've got AC on Lina.
Ooh, this Lina's gonna hurt.
Right-click Lina. That's how we like things.
She's gonna have the level 20 talent soon as well with the Fiery Soul. I was wondering whether she might go MKB instead of Daedalus, but more damage output. Fair enough.
Smoke isn't coming though. Need to call us, I think. No, they don't. Aura. Haste Rune is right there. Oh,
the arrow.
Into the arrow. But they can't get there.
To the arrow from Milan.
Oh, yeah,
I like to imagine that he was trying to aim it at the creep or something, and then was like, yes, I'm a gamer.
it was not luck, but skill.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are the beautiful arrows you get to see every now and then. 1.5 minutes for Roshan to be up again, so both teams definitely want to contest that.
What's 3-3 bought? He has 4,300 gold. Almost half of his net worth is in unspent items right now.
Buyback and Sheepstick. Another smoke from Windstrike. They're going to Roche, which is not up yet. Have an Alpha Wolf as well, so they have a lot of right-click damage. 33 is right in front of them. They will dodge the Venomous Gale. The dust coming out. Rabel will get stunned up, but actually pops the BKB just before the stun connects. He's alright.
Oh my god.
Milan with the arrow, and that will also hit Magnus. I think somebody's still there. Put a sentry down to see nobody's here.
Detection is really winning this, or losing these fights, sorry, is probably a better way of putting it at the moment.
Another smoke. Smoke on smoke action. They're gonna choke. They're gonna meet themselves on the choke
Good
point.
Gale.
They got themselves a really good toss here from the Bloodseeker into the air. Fada will take the bait. He will take the ultimate out as well. Deals a bit of damage here. DK Focus is already out of the way. CM finally gotten out. Now Rabel coming in. He's got the RP available. Hasn't used it yet. Venomancer. The arrow comes out, but it doesn't actually hit anything. The Venom's out of the way. Bora is here right-clicking and dealing a lot of damage. The supports are just struggling to work here. Ducalis is out. Yamage is also getting chased up. He's stunned away. They're going to turn their attention to the Monkey King, and Monkey King is out as well. Rabel still has that silver edge. They don't have detection to chase him.
Oh,
and
the LSA.
SD is just getting destroyed here. Like, Bora is right-clicking so many targets at the same time. She's isolating the supports with the stuns and the Dragon Slaves, so they can't get close. They can't really do anything. You just... I mean, if you look up where that fight took place, like you saw over here was basically the Enchantress and the SD, and they were walking back and forth, basically, around this little stone here, because they don't know where to go. They were just getting right-clicked and stunned and getting hit by spells, and I was like, all right, well, we're here, but we're in a very bad spot.
I mean, the big thing about that fight was Mag used the BKB earlier, around the Roche pit, do you remember? And then as the fight came up to the north side, he didn't have BKB anymore, and he got hit by a gale at the start. So he had no blink for like the whole duration of the fight, so he couldn't get a good RP off. It was insane.
Aegis for Bora, Cheese for Sven. Crystallis on Lina, so Lina does definitely start to hurt a little bit. Daedalus almost up. And Mod Golems are looking good. Definitely, if they win this one, that means that they haven't lost a single game in the closed qualifiers and look like a healthy contender for the actual event.
Yeah, I've been really looking forward to seeing how Mud Golems do against these tier 1 teams at an event, because they've been like slaying their tier 2 scene, right? Like they've been doing really well. So
yeah, they're like a very fresh team. They haven't been along. Sorry, they haven't been around for maybe more than a month, and they're already rocking like what they're doing.
They've been around a little bit longer with scrims and stuff, I think.
With scrims, definitely, yeah.
Yamich.
We'll find Yamich.
Oh,
use anything yet? Goes the disruption. Han jumps back to safety. Ducalis in the front. Rabel was right on top of the Sven. Finds and pushes the Sven away. The Rupture Skewer coming out. BKB. And Lina's just right-clicking away. She doesn't do a huge amount of damage yet. But Skitter is already out of play. DK Focus will look to go down here as he's on the high ground. Slowed up. Disruption is safe from Yamich. Yamich getting stunned up. They're not going to have disruption anymore. No Soul Catcher either. Two-man Skewer coming out from Rabel. Bora just right-clicking from the high ground.
This
Milan also still in work, and Magnus gets hit by LSA, and that's a gem down on the ground. Ducalis picks it up, and Ducalis will die as well, and the gem is back on the ground. And Aggressive Child is the only one who lives from this one for now. Well, it doesn't go down, at least. Bora is almost dying to the MK illusion here. Or the stone statue.
Gonna glyph here on Dire side before the waves actually reach their tower, so
This
a little bit early, perhaps.
Orb of Destruction, AC, that attack speed.
And but it's the same again, though. They don't have enough damage to be able to kill everybody on the Radiant team. Like, they used everything on the Sven. They used Rupture, they used RP, they had him in the Wukongs, and they managed to get him, but at the same time, 3-3 and Boromir on the edge are just poking constantly. Like, there's this damage coming through, and the Dire, as soon as their BKBs go down, they can't fight anymore.
I mean, this Axe is also pretty awkward for Aggressive Child because these statues are also showing pretty much where he is. Every time he jumps on a tree, it also drops a statue at his feet. Hench is taking damage. Lina's also low, but Lina still has an Aegis. Ducalis will regenerate, actually, so Ducalis won't even fall yet. Here comes Lina with more right clicks, and Ducalis gets crit to death. But they will also get the kill on the Lina. Buyback from the Hench. Windstrike still unable to find an opening. They have RP in 25 seconds, so I guess they're just going to wait a little bit.
I mean, they didn't have God Strength on the Sven. It's just come off cooldown. I think if they had it, they probably would have gone for the Rags, but they've taken one step. You know, they got what they came for, at least.
They have.
Lina's about to hit 25. Oh, dear.
Yeah, Bora's 15, 4, and 7. 5 talent very soon. Titanic. Daedalus is ready.
And do you remember I said in the draft, I was really worried about the Sven being the only one with damage output in the fights?
Yeah, so...
I'm glad Boroniha recognized that as well, and it's like, yeah, I'll just click people.
Yeah. Arrow coming through. Oh, almost Magnus catching another arrow. He's been really good at that.
Are they looking to smoke? Yeah, okay.
Smoked up.
They know where they are, because they saw them pushing out the mid-wave, so they know they're going to be holding the high ground.
Both teams smoked up. Problem is Monkey King is not there.
This monkey.
King is an instant target, and the smokes are going to break. They notice MLS is there. He spots the enemies right under him. Can he actually doesn't get hit. There's the Sven coming in really deep with the BKB. Sven's not able to get anything out. He's already lost a lot of HP as well. The RP coming into the back line, but Magnus is going to get hexed up by 33. Sven is still running out. The Skewer coming out with that, and Bora is out. The big damage dealer is gone from the fight. DK Focus is sitting on the side. He will take the Sven away from this fight. That Yules gets dispelled as well with the Stormhammer talent. And Milan on the high ground getting away. 2 heroes down. Now onto 33. Very tanky
Here
target.
comes the
Custom stun from Skinner. Skinner right clicks them away and he almost takes down another one. Magnus only got a piece of HP remaining, but it's not going to be enough. The disruption ends and his life will also end in the same. Skinner still getting to Ducalis. Ducalis is invis right now, but won't help a little bit. Ultra kill. They will not even spare the rampage here for Skinner, but it's a team wipe nevertheless.
Again, though, this fight, but the other way around. They have all the damage on the Lena, and they managed to kill her off, but there's no more damage. So the Sven still has God Strength going, and he's like, oh, you can't kill me now anymore. I'm just going to run at you. Like, as soon as the RP goes down, it was a really great Hex from 3-3, because I think if they find the Skewer straight away after the RP, then they can bring them down, like, really quickly. But
yeah. But what I think is really impressive there is that the Sven, like DK Focus was kind of baiting the Sven to go at him, and he's like, I'm just gonna Yules if he stunned me, but then you're like, nah, I've got that Dispel talent. And just removes the Yules instantly, and the stun connects, and then the damage output from Skitter right after. And he's got his ulti back up in 15 seconds. There's already a repair kit placed down, but it's not really gonna
They're just gonna run
that much. Yeah. You use your last repair kit charge, we're just gonna go top.
Roche is going to be spawning minimum respawn time relatively soon. I mean, just under 2 minutes. So I think that's the, like, if they get this melee Rex here, I think they just have to run away straight away afterwards. Just chill.
What they do, Fada is slowly walking in.
Ooh.
Stun connects.
He got really greedy with that creep wave there. I think he could have paid with his life for that, but that Moonlight Shadow just about gets out.
Bora still got the cheese. And a leveler for Sven. Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah, Sven takes it right into use. So, casual 4000 HP. You've got a Satanic on your Sven. He's also got an ult which buffs him up even more, gives even more HP for him. So if you kill him, you have to do a lot of work for it. And then he's still got 4 more targets to worry about.
Is that... They have a relic on the Veno.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Is there anything good? Is there anything positive here on Windstrike's side?
They haven't lost yet.
Rapier from Monkey King.
I mean, his item progression's been so slow this game.
Or basic MK. I don't know, like, even with Mag, it just feels like Monkey Kings ain't farming as fast as they...
It's just because they've been trying to fight non-stop, right?
Oh, he doesn't even have a neutral item on him.
Yeah,
is he getting the leveler now? Yeah, he's getting the leveler. Are coming from the low ground, though. They have been spotted. Quick teleport action. Yamage throws in the Soul Catcher. Milan has Flicker, though. Seems like that Flicker is dispelling the Soul Catcher.
It is, yeah.
That's so good. On bottom, a lot of TPs coming in. They're trying to catch the Monkey King, but he's already out.
It's really good against the Blood Right as well, because if you get silence, you can just purge it off straight away. Especially like a 6-second silence is such a long time. So.
An arrow. Ducalis almost catches it, but Milan will spot heroes going their way. Good force staff there from Fada. Gets his friends to safety. Sven goes in. He gets the hits on the Enchantress. He's got 300 HP remaining. Milan wants to finish the job, but the heals are coming out. They've already used the mechanism now.
It's the dangle from the
Sven
end.
goes back in, and Ducalis gets sniped by Milan's arrow right after Skitter throws in the stun, the Storm Hammer. Now Milan is trying to get forward with Flicker. That cooldown is also ridiculous.
Where did the Monkey King die?
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Wait, what?
I think Barnea might have just soloed him.
Yeah, he just solo killed him. Didn't even notice that happened. Here comes the Skewer with the Rupture, though, and Sven's just like, alright, I'm just gonna heal myself back up. He's alright with it. He's not even Ruptured, actually, because he's got Lincolns.
Oh,
the Monkey! The Monkey King just popped out and he's out! Windstrike is gonna go down from this one. Mud Golems. They have destroyed them. Windstrike calls GG. Mud Golems, they do it. A full, flawless run through the close qualifier. Not a single loss against any team. And they will take #1 seed from the qualifiers to the actual group stage.
And do you know what the best thing about this game is? Ench lost. That's
oh yeah, you're happy.
Yeah, I mean,
you're
Monkey
happy
just
with
didn't get his BKB off in that last fight. I don't know whether he used it on his first death or something. I didn't check, but they had a really good start to this game on Windstrike, but they couldn't ever push their advantage because, I mean, we've talked about it enough here, but they just didn't have enough damage on their team. And this Ench, like, SD support duo, it's like, they have no damage between them at all, right? I mean, Soul Catch is a nice ability, but then the BKBs get popped and it purges off anyway.
Yeah,
I love this
BKBs,
Baron Lee,
Lincolns, Flickers. Yeah. Wasn't there a Lotus Orb as well? No, there wasn't actually a Lotus, but so much stuff to just dispel.
That Lincoln's in the last fight as well from Skeeter, which I didn't realize. And so Yamich's Demonic Purge got cancelled out by the Lincolns. So the Sven was just able to freely move around the fight for like the first time in the game, it felt like.
Oh, yeah. But Mud Golem's looking good. They definitely are looking like a strong contender when it comes to our actual group stages, which will be kicking off in like not too long from now. Then again, Windstrike team, they will take the 2nd seed. So this was not actually a loss for them. They got to try some stuff out. I mean, you could see the Rupture Skewer play come out quite often, so they really wanted to play around that and make it work. But yeah, I mean, Mud Golems just looked like the better team out of these two.
Yeah, I mean, much better. But again, if you're Windstrike at the same time, you know, you've qualified for the event. It could be worse. Like, it's basically a glorified scrim, like we talked about, right? Like, seeding does matter, but and obviously for Mud Golems, this is a nice victory for them going into the competition. But at the same time, you know, Windstrike, they'll be happy that they've managed to reach it, and that's the most important thing for them. So
yeah.
They have some time to prepare now, get ready for the main event, and we'll see what they can do.
Well, we're gonna take almost an hour break now because the next series is scheduled to start at 20 CEST, and we are at 19, almost at 19 right now. So you had something on your schedule, so I'm gonna let you go, Mo Farah. We'll be back with Kips in an hour for our 5th placement match. So if you thought we're showing the lower bracket final, which is a seeding match for Yellow Submarine and Extremum, that game will be played off stream. And instead, we have Tempo Esports versus Team Generation for a 5th place match, best of 3. So the winner qualifies with the 5th seed, and the loser doesn't qualify for the event at all. So we'll be back in an hour. We'll leave the stream running, so we'll see you guys then.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GGBet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Come easy, I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished, I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it, back in my space. Hey, yeah, how could I lie, just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No.
I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now and one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid.
just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless.
down and never did.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your height, man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off
to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Moment of darkness.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. Oh, warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
There we go. We went into the wrong scene, but we are here in the draft, ladies and gents. We get our series underway here. The last one for the close qualifier of ESL 1 Germany, Europe and CIS. And this is an exciting one because instead of showing the third and fourth seed matchup series where both are already through, we might have changed our schedule a little bit, and we wanted to show you the qualification match instead between these two, because one will go through and the other will not. And we have two very exciting teams playing against each other here as well. Team Generation versus Tempo Esports. And there are some names you might recognize from the player list as well. There's some very recognized players, at least on Tempo's side. Generation, a team that nobody knows about. The players that probably only a few have ever heard of, maybe seen them in the pubs. And they were responsible for dropping Team Unique into the lower bracket on the first round. And Tempo were the ones to knock out Unique from the entire tournament as well. They both haven't met each other's yet at all during the course of the playoffs. So this is another matchup that we're really looking forward to here. My name is T Panda, and I've got Kips here as my co-caster to take you through this final best of 3 of the entire close qualifier.
I enjoy that you call it a qualification match as opposed to an elimination match, which is what I would have called it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of a difference in outlook, positive versus negative. But
Indeed. There's both.
yeah, the two teams that knocked out Unique, fighting for the honor too, and I assume that this is what's going to happen. Since this team is going to be last seed, they're most likely going to win the honor here of fighting Team Secret, who will be the first seed in their very first round of the actual main tournament. Which is honestly, if you're a team like this, that's hype stuff. You're never going to get to scrim them. This is one of the very few chances that you get to play the best team in the world. So even without, the incentive of if you lose, you're out, there is a lot on the line here. And I'm excited.
Indeed, and I mean, that's also like, it's a great place not only for practice, but also for exposure. To think about, like you said, you will never really get another chance, maybe in your, well, necessarily not in your lifetime, but at least in the future, to get to play against such a high-ranking team. So just, soak everything you can from that. And you know that if you win this series, you will get that opportunity. So it's already not only a spot into the group stages, but getting the honors of playing the best team in the world, basically. That is something to look at. And if we look at something more accurate here, that is the draft, actually. Undying coming out as the first ban, which I have not seen during the course of this qualifier that Undying would be banned. And Faceless Void makes its way through.
Yep, and Tempo very rightfully snapped that up together with that Snapfire, actually. So a great combination, as was that the Snapfire takes away from Generation, who really like to run that hero. Mostly mid, actually, as far as I've seen.
For Tempo mid snap?
Generation.
For Generation mid snap, yes.
Yeah, and I don't know what's up with the Undying ban either, except for the fact that Tempo have picked it up every single time that it hasn't been banned. And it gets first phase banned against them a lot, actually. Probably the LeBron Dota special.
Might just be. LeBron's been a player who's been very fun to watch. I think LeBron was one of the more interesting Earth Spirit players back in the Tier 2 scene. If we go back like almost 2 years, kind of broke through from the Tier 2 and got to play Tier 1 teams. And he's here with a new stack, with a new team. He's got DNZ in there as well. We've got some very good talent. Mitch is in the team as well, so you can't forget about Mitch and DNZ, which is a great duo. And obviously sharing the same nationality, playing in the same lane as well. So good stuff should be shown from these two. But for LeBron, he's actually playing 5 in this team, as DNZ is the 4. You won't see that Earth Spirit, but I guess Undying has been his go-to hero.
Well, he's going to get to play Grimstroke most likely here. Just a strong combination with the Void in terms of defensive capabilities, as well as that the Inkswell stun combined with the possibility for Void to step in provides him with some nice offensive capabilities as well.
Yeah. The third pick, though, for Generation, we've got the offlane duo by the looks of it, Bloodseeker and Tiny. We are going to get a Phoenix into the mix as well. So this might just shake up the way that they're laning here, since you don't always get to see Phoenix 5. If the opportunity really arises for it, the need for the Phoenix 5, then yeah, you can play it there as well. But you do more frequently see this as a 4. Though it doesn't really give that much of a threat potential with the Bloodseeker, but with the Tiny it would be very good. But then again, I do think that if they put the Phoenix 5, they have a strong offlane with the Seeker and the Tiny.
They do, yeah. The Phoenix is interesting to me because I like the egg as an answer to, you know, Void pops the Chrono, you pop the egg, and it's like, well, you're really going to fight in the egg. But on the other hand, it does require really good positioning because there's still a Snapfire in the game. And Snapfire, of course, with a little Shredder, is one of those heroes that can take down the egg way more easily than others can. So it's going to require a bit of touch and go, shall we say, positioning.
Yeah. Now we got a Grimstroke with the LC, so opportunities for several duels are definitely out there. The Grim already helping out the Faceless Void a lot. The LC, you've got yourself a save for the Faceless Void if he ends up being in trouble. So with the Heart Dispel in your team, good to have. Also, if you really want to focus down that Phoenix Egg, then you just buff your teammate up with a bit of extra attack speed and you remove a big stun that prevents the Phoenix Egg from going off. Like if you have a hero hitting it, like the Snapfire, she gets stunned up, then LC can basically just remove it and allow the Snapfire to break the egg as well.
And I think it's most likely that this is going to be a support Snapfire now with this LC on the board as well, because you get enough out of a Snap support if once you hit that level 6 you can start supporting these duels, as well as, you know, helping bridge the gap with a Legion Commander with a well-placed cookie here and there could be really nice too.
What would you say if Tempo actually played Snap in mid and kind of have like their first 2 heroes already picked up as their cores, and then they just finish their draft with support? There's a Spectre, so you could go for something that has a break, for example.
I mean, Shadow Demon is...
I was thinking about Shadow Demon.
Decent, yeah.
But it's still like a 5-ish hero like the Grimstroke. But you could put Grim 4 in that case and put the SD as a 5. I don't know, maybe they just want to keep the Snapfire as a support and find themselves some flashy playmaker mid-hero. Void Spirit's still there. Probably the Viper's gonna get banned. NP actually
I was about to say. The Viper should get banned here. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Tempo just snapped that up. Generation should not leave it in the pool.
Now that I'm also looking at like the lane, LC versus Spectre seems like a very traditional matchup in a sense. LC can bully the Spectres. The Spectre can also retaliate with the help of supports. So who would you put with the Spectre to get the most out against the LC? Would you still rely on a Phoenix 5, or would you put the Tiny with the Spectre? I don't know, Tiny 5 is a bit weird.
Definitely Phoenix 5 here. You get the attack slow versus Legion Commander, which is nice, as well as that, you know, you don't really want to be forced to use your Sunbeam in lane. But if the Spec needs healing, you are a healing support. So as long as she just needs to survive, you'll do fine. And yeah, the only problem I see with that is that a Spectre, if she gets too behind on a Faceless Void, at some point there's just no man fighting this guy anymore. And the purpose of a Spectre is, of course, to sow chaos in the team fights, kill some of his supports around him, but in the end, you're still going to have to go up against a big guy, or he's going to force it with the Chrono. And yeah, I really like the Invoker pickup in that regard, because he gives so much control into team fight in general, as well as just into the Chrono in specifically. It's like, all right, you want to hit the egg, you want to put a Chrono down, you want to hit people, you don't get to do that, I Tornado you. I EMP you, I Cold Snap you. This, of course, makes the Invoker a prime target for a Chrono. I wonder if we're going to see a Snapfire Axe spitting a Void in towards the backlines. That would be really cool.
Oh, Oh, that would be something that Generation would have loved to play here. As you can see, Generation has swapped into a completely different type of draft as well that they've been playing throughout the course of the qualifiers. They've had their cheese strats that they don't work after the first round, like the first series that they played. So they've had to like completely adjust. And I'm not sure if this is a good thing for Generation. Or should have they? I mean, their game plan seemed like they're too obvious right now. They're too easy to read. So if they bring out something different, then it's obviously it's kind of like a trump card. But we haven't really seen them play any standard draft like every other Dota team does. So I don't know what to expect from this lineup from Generation. Hopefully a stable, consistent game. But I think they played well with their G strats as well.
Storm Spirit. All right, a little bit of anti-synergy here with the Faceless Void. I've seen Storms get, zipping in and then the Faceless Void puts a chrono on a location where they're going to end up, that sort of thing, way too often. But of course, if you want to deal with the Invoker that is going to sit somewhere unreachable for the Void, then yeah, the Storm Spirit can zip past the center of the fight and go to town back there.
I mean, it does really come down to the Storm Spirit just having to kind of read the play, where you're going to zap from. Are you going to jump like Ball Lightning really far away from, or are you just going to be like short range jumps? So just place yourself so that you don't end up in the chrono. I think we saw one Faceless Void with the Storm Spirit, one game where the Storm was basically only once in the chrono, and that was a moment where the Void really had to use it because it was like a quick reaction play to catch 3 players inside it. So, and the Storm still does a decent amount of damage if you do like a long jump and go through the chrono. That Ball Lightning will also do a decent amount of damage.
Oh yeah, it's definitely still useful, but especially in a game like this where Generation doesn't actually have the most lockdown for a Storm Spirit, it's a little bit extra fraught. It's like, you could die because of it, whereas otherwise there's very little to lock you down with. There's a possibility of a Bloodseeker Yule's combo. There's of course the tiny avalanche into a silence from the Bloodseeker as well. Some Invoker spells, but nothing like, all right, we get a Rubik lift on you because you landed in front of him and now you're dead.
Yeah. Well, interesting setups. At least both teams know what's on the line for this series. Especially take one game at a time. Don't think too far ahead. Also a problem that some teams might run into in especially open qualifiers when they expect that, yeah, we're a top 4 team, and then they get knocked out in like round of 16, for example. So that runs into a lot. So these both teams now know that this is the series to win, and it's only 2 games away from getting there. We might even go all the way to game 3. So that is actually more down to Generation. I feel like Tempo has been playing well throughout the entire qualifiers. Generation, still waiting to see a little bit more from them because they can only show here. They don't really have anything to lose. They can continue going from here.
Yeah, I'd say the same. If they manage to take the upset here over Tempo, that's really big for them.
It is. It's not only just a morale victory, but really big one in the statistics as well, because this is not a nobody team they're playing up against. And I've really enjoyed watching these guys play. Like, they still know what they're doing. Their early game stuff is also looking pretty even. Maybe a bit of communication issues here and there. But, I mean, those are just basically what we think is going on, because we can't obviously hear the comms that are going on, but we can see that, okay, that was probably not planned for, or there was a bit of an oopsie here and there, that was also, like, well, not planned.
Oh, I wish I could hear comms, man. I wish.
That would be awesome, like, if your co-caster was able to be in 2 voice comms at the same time, so you're at the caster booth, and at the same time, you're, like, hearing what the players are saying. So we're still casting in real time with the play, but obviously the stream is in delay. So you would get, like, all this small piece of information. Like, yeah, they talked about this thing and they committed it just like it was supposed to. But when they reacted to, like, something surprising, then everything went to hell.
It would be amazing, but there's no way that teams are ever going to say yes to that. Like, I'd skip any tournament that asked that of me if I was a coach.
But actually talking about that, like promoting players, promoting organizations, like Viking GG, for example, are publicly announcing their comms on YouTube videos, for example.
I am
So that's something that I would love to hear and see more.
religiously.
Yeah, I would
And they
love
have to
hear
edit it
more.
absolutely to death, otherwise I get too much out of it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I would hope to see more of that happen in the future.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
players would be more approachable in a sense, that there would be a real fan culture for players.
Nice try.
There's for some. I think that people like Saberlight are a really good example of how you can get more engagement out of, you know, not just your playing style, but also your personality.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Indeed.
We are starting off with a really nice big wave for Krillet up on top here, and it is in fact the Snapfire for LeBron that's going to be joining him.
Watching the Grimstroke almost die in bottom, used Qualifier to survive the Phoenix nuke there momentarily. But yeah, Void getting to farm a bit in a safety gap. Force Major is nearby. Show up as well. Snatch is a quick range creep. That's the ones that's really important to grab. LeBron is just observing Pierre. Lane. Mitch is getting a good start for CS. 8 and 3. Spectre only 4, and Spectre's afraid to walk in here.
The Spectre can't really trade with an LC, so every time she goes in, she's going to get hit a couple of times. Look at Mitch coming forward here.
Yeah. No fear at all.
This is definitely like a holding lane. Like if you survive this one, you're Gucci. And the same actually goes for top, where Krillet gets to sidestep the AoE silence for now. And since both of these lanes are going to be hard for the carries, but relatively nice for the offlaners, those two, Mitch and Pierre, are going to be needing to do a lot of the work. Unless, of course, the mid lane steps it up big time. And we do see a pretty big lead for Noob there over Kasane.
Yeah. Relevant lead at least. MP comes out. Uvo struggling with the regeneration. Still has a Fairy Fire, has to use it. Noob won't get the kill. That comes at a heavy cost. Meanwhile, the Faceless Void has been punished in top, so Force Major and Pierre, they get the combo to work out. It looks like they didn't even use the Blood Right, if I saw that correctly. That was just the tiny combo and Seeker right-clicking.
I can't believe it. I was so sure that the kill was going to be on mid right there.
It looked like it for a moment, but the mid players are holding their ground.
Yeah, but it's especially Kasane who's holding here. The Storm Spirit has the advantage here in purely trading, just because of his ridiculous armor. Look at that. Man's got 7 armor to start off with, if you add those circlets on top.
Yeah. Not your mid hero that needs to buy a Ring of Protection. Those are usually the ones that have like 0 to 2 armor. A little bit on top. To survive the constant trading and harass, because that is, it's quite a lot actually. Like every point of armor that you grab mitigates the damage dealt to you by quite a lot actually, and Noob goes down to Kasane and Force.
Blow it. He was out of mana, getting walked down with a gold snap, looking for a rune that wasn't even there.
Yeah, that's the action rune hunted. It looked like it. Mitch gets a few hits from Noticed, but they'll be able to stay here. A decent amount of regen kicking in. More stuff coming as well. The courier DNC also brings in a salve. Using top, they've got the combo on Granny. LeBron drops to almost a third of his HP. Able to stick around as well. So no kills are really happening anywhere, but the bounties are kicking in. And Mitch actually gets a kill in bottom. Barely caught that one there. Phoenix getting killed. Going for action runes. And Noob, he's doing the same thing again. He wanted to go for the bounty, but he can't get to it.
No level 6 yet. That kill really cost him. Of course, the Invoker doesn't get the same out of a level 6 as the Storm Spirit does, so it doesn't mean that he's under kill threat necessarily, but it does mean that he can't do any possible rotations right now, which normally would have been a threat to his side lanes by now.
This is a very conservative start on both sides. CS is very evenly shared between all heroes now. No big differences anymore. Especially when it looked like the Storm was getting ahead of the Invoker in CS, then Invoker gets the kill. Storm's still level 5. He needs one more creep to hit Ball Lightning. There we go. There he has it.
Force was looking for him first, though. At the very least, he's going to secure the rune for his Invoker, so nothing again for Noob. And that DD would have been lovely for a rotation, but instead the Tiny's got it.
Yeah, there was the Grimstroke also moving in, but he didn't see it. Or actually, he did see it, because there's the Ops Ward placed on the high ground. Very calm start.
Yep. And both of these carries are going for their farming items right now, so the Spectre are going to finish Threads before moving into a Midas, or maybe rushing the Midas. She keeps that option open by just grabbing the Gloves of Haste for now. And on the other side, it's going to be Mask of Madness for the Faceless Void, which is, of course, an item that also allows him to get a little bit more active with those Chronos. And he has a lot of damage into that Chrono, so won't be surprised to see him make a teleport rotation with the very first one as soon as he hits 6.
I remember in like Finnish LAN events when we've been doing Dota, one of my Finnish co-casters actually hates seeing Mask of Madness on Faceless Void. He's always questioning it. It's like, why are you building this item? It's so bad on him. It's like, he always gets triggered by it, but I'm glad you see the reason behind it at least. Going for Mask of Madness, alright.
It's dangerous, of course, because your survivability comes from time walking. You prevent yourself from time walking, but at the same time, your chronosphere is basically a giant safe zone. Safe space, if you will. And all the damage is going to be lobbed in is mostly from his own side. The only problem is that if Kasane is there, he'll get a lot of disables thrown into the sphere.
And also, you can still disassemble the Mask of Madness later on for other items. So you have the opportunity of still building other items from that. You don't necessarily want to keep the Mask of Madness for too long, because the longer the game goes, the worse of an item Mask of Madness is. It doesn't really scale that well, but it's a great early game item. Increases your farm potential as well with the increased attack speed. Plus the lifesteal, which is very handy for Faceless Void, who doesn't have like the hugest pool. And Force Major coming in with the combo DD rune as well, and that should be it. Rupture comes out as well, and LeBron throws the cookie, and then in the end, Pierre gets the kill.
That's an unfortunate death right there.
That's a bloody cookie. Comes the Storm Spirit, jump in, Inkswell. Oh, the bug will finally finish him off. He needs to get some distance from the right clicks, but that bug would have still eaten his soul away.
Surprisingly tanky with those 1 charges, but not enough. At least Noob had to use his entire mana pool for that 1 kill, even though he had assistance.
Do you remember a movie called, was it The Mummy?
Yes.
So that Grimstroke bug kind of reminds me of the Beatles in that. Kind of.
I mostly remember that the one priestess eventually gets eaten alive by those things.
Yeah.
That's about everything I remember from the movie.
Combo comes out from Kasane, but he will miss the tornado. The EMP will connect, but here comes Noob as well. And, alright, I was wondering where the Faceless Void went there for a second, because he time walked in and got tossed into the air, so it looked like he disappeared for a moment. Though it's a kill for Krillin. SpaceX indeed. Hasted DNZ getting some warding action. That's the looking for an ops ward. Down doesn't find one. It's driven away. Now there's a Phoenix. Okay. As he instantly gets rid of the sentry ward. Pierre goes down to Noob. So Storm Spirit's been living in this top lane for quite some time, but it's paying off.
It is, and that's
now in DNZ, Tornado coming out with the EMP. And a little bit of revenge here for Generation, tying up the score 4-4. Kill for the Phoenix, actually, who hits level 5.
Yep, and this is an important point, because with that entrance kill, they now get to push this mid tower without the threat of a chrono, so Mitch has to come in here to clean up the creep wave.
LeBron is here, giving him protection. Might as well swap over to net worth and look at the score right now. Storm is very low on the net worth chart.
I'm very surprised that the 1 kill hampered him so much. I feel like maybe he also hadn't been stacking anything up on the side, so he had no way to recover. At the very least, he's bot now, and there's a level 5 Phoenix.
Well,
But
ball
they're ignoring
lightning
it.
right on top of the Spectre. Difficult kill though. A lot of healing coming in, but will finally be taken down. Tornado. Oh, nice. The EMP does come out in the end, and Storm Spirit completely burnt out of mana, and the right clicks will finish off the job. 37 still here. DNZ. He's got 4 seconds for his stroke of fate. There's the Creed wave. He might find a kill on the Phoenix. Inkswell, but the egg comes out. Mitch coming in as well. That egg should blow up, and that will. 37 and DNZ both out. Duel coming out as well to Kasane, but well, Legion did get disarmed just before that duel came out. Here comes the Haunt as well. Spectre is back alive, going straight onto the Snapfire. LeBron is going to go out, and Mitch will be fine with this. Fighting for the bounty rune control at least. Wants to trade a few hits on Force Major, but noticed we'll pick up both bounties. So as soon as the Spectre respawns, he comes in with a Haunt, picks up some kills. Very even trade, 2 to 3 for Generation.
They don't get any pressure on the bottom tower out of it though, and there has been once again more chip damage dealt to the Dire mid tower, so that's the part where I'm the most worried about. And of course Pierre gets to live rent-free in the top lane now. The Faceless Void can't actually do much against him anymore. He can only hope that if he shows up, Pierre will get, well, antsy, thinking that maybe he's going to get ganked, but that's about it. He only has the mental pressure.
Also, Pierre is not going to go for Veil at all. He's going to go for Yules first. Needs a defensive item, plus it also allows him to get this set up for Blood Right. That's really important when you're playing up against a Faceless Void, is that you can get that silence out before he jumps. Can also be handy. Plus, it does also help out the rest of his team. And also, if he takes a lot of it, he is probably going to be a magnet of attraction. So there's going to be a lot of attention going the way of the Bloodseeker.
Yep. It just doesn't make him as tanky as all of the armor.
Chrono right on top of the Bloodseeker here, but
yeah,
Pierre is eventually maybe gonna die. Inkswell doesn't go off. He will actually live. The Buck gets killed off Rupture onto the Faceless Void. No mana, no nothing. Gets killed by Pierre. The combo coming out from Force Major at the same time, but that Tornado removing the Inkswell, allowing Pierre to live through that, and the turnaround, the EMP burning all the mana. Really good timing from the Invoker here.
Kasane is on the ball today.
They are hunting DNZ into the trees. Spirit moving towards top. Snapfire moving towards top. EP coming in. But DNZ is already out. LeBron is there.
He should bait here if he believes that the Storm can get an engagement.
Yeah, they didn't see the TP come in, so he will just throw out the Mortimer's Kisses with the scatter shot. Noob will do the rest. For a Phoenix kill in bottom. They could get the duel on the Phoenix. They do, but the dive coming out as well does get brought back. That's not going to be a duel win, but it's going to be a kill. There's still the egg to work through. Go. Meanwhile, Notice gets a tower in mid, so even if they get 2 kills for tempo, Generation will get an important tower in mid. And they're pinging top right as well because they want to get a second one right after.
Yep, these are very good trades for Generation. That Phoenix, you park him on that bot tower to attract attention like that. It's like, alright, fine, he gets his levels here. If anyone shows up, maybe he even survives it, but it's not your priority. And yeah, in turn, free mid tower. That's a lot of extra space for the Spectre to wander around this middle area. And now top. Down as well.
Looks like are they smoking up here? Does kind of look like it. LeBron is here. Inkswell, Ball Lightning. We've seen this before. The stun won't connect. Jump is a little bit of target. Force Major tosses the Storm Spirit back. He's completely out of mana.
Look at how much damage that dealt too.
Yeah.
That's one Tiny pushing away 3 heroes who are bothering him.
Tiny.
Yeah. I swear, guys, there's somebody behind me.
Mr. Run away from the Soul Right, or Blood Right, that is. His heal instantly dispelled as well by the Tornado. Pierre was going back and forth there for a second. Wasn't entirely sure. Should I go in? Oh, it's an LC, yeah. And LC is leading the net worth right now, so that could
Chrono
be
in
an
5.
important pickoff. And they get to it. Smoke used, LeBron spotted, and they also, yeah, kind of both get an ID on both. Rylat can't get to use his chrono yet. He is still smoked. He might still go for it. Looking, yep, he's coming. They're gonna get the Invoker. They're definitely gonna go for the Invoker here. He's so
Without the
close.
Invoker,
Noob is
they
ready to jump, and they will
can't.
go. There we go. The chrono will be thrown. The Mortimer's kisses, and that's it. So patience pays off.
Yep. An Invoker is a big disruption into the Chrono, so anytime they get him, the Faceless Void can do whatever he wants. Again, I want to see an Aghanims on a Snapfire this game. I want to see that Void get tossed into backline. It's my dream.
Oh, that will be great. Until the moment you get hit by Tornado and then you're in the air. It's like, uh-oh.
That would be fun.
LeBron has also been spamming taunts throughout this entire game. Lost in the air. There's the Grimstroke ulti. Decent amount of damage. Mitch double duel. 1 victory. 2 victories. 20 dual damage. Noob goes down to Notice, and the egg will be destroyed. Invoker coming in as well. Still got... Oh, that's an awful tornado. That is an awful tornado. But DNZ does get hit by Cold Snap. EMP coming in as well. They will take a second for Notice. Mitch's mana pool also burnt out. So Generation find a little bit of redeeming redeeming fight for themselves. But still, a dual victory, a double dual victory for LC.
You don't see that very often, honestly. Most LCs do
the
not
same.
want to take that risk.
You don't get to see that every day.
Yeah, but for Generation, honestly, great engagement again. With the Spectre and the Midas, the fact that the tempo of this game is pretty low is ideal for him. Pretty much every time there's a fight, he can haunt in. And with the Invoker not dying there either, it means that an Orchid is on the way, and this Storm Spirit is going to have a lot of trouble. Because he went for an Orchid first himself as well, and that means that his Yules is quite a ways off.
Blood's a runner.
Yeah, two Orchids in the game now. Invoker and the Storm Spirit both having them.
And it all depends on who gets to jump first. If the Invoker gets to see the Storm first,
it's
close.
Trouble. This is really close. Mitch has a Blink Dagger and he really wants to use it. A shiny dagger.
It's the classic attack angle for the Radiant mid tower.
Get there. Generation are also smoking on their own. What is no haunt? 7 could just join this gank squad here. Tempo is already moving back onto their side of the map. They're moving in to protect Pierre because they're suspecting somebody to be around. And unfortunate sentry here. It's not blocking the ops ward is actually in range, so I'm not sure if they've seen the ward or is that actually outside of the line of sight. We'll have to see if they deward it. Somebody shows up there and a pause.
There's a Blink Dagger on Force as well. Both of these teams were looking for the Blink reveal. Yeah, neither got them.
See how many smokes we're gonna see until it finally pays off. Generation, however, thinking about double Midas. I guess it works for the Invoker because the Spectre's already having an alright start for his game. It's the greed that can pay off. I think this is a high risk, high reward Midas for Invoker.
It is, and it's a staggered play as well. You're not doing it at the same time, so you don't have that window where both of your heroes are useless, and if they pressure you, you just have no tools in the toolbox. Got 1 item first. Now the Spectre can get more active with the Yasha in her pocket, and the Invoker has that Orchid first as well. So they have their base utility done, and now Kasane can go back to scale. I really like that.
They're still moving around this Radiant jungle. They've got vision down. Phoenix. See the Invoker. They are getting very good information on Tempo's side about Generation's movements. Nobody should get caught. Now that Generation are moving into the dire side jungle. But there's some stacks that they can clear. Not that many, but a little bit. Tempo still thinking about going in. Are moving very close to each other, and all this time they're not really farming at all. Spectre's been farming this entire time. Here comes the Haunt. This is just gonna give them information. Don't see
It's been a
A scouting haunt doesn't come out very often. And he did
Yeah, I was
right
about
whoops.
to say.
Did right whoops. That might have been a misclick.
It's been ages since I've seen it. I mean, I think they had a pretty good idea of where they were anyways. Yeah, it was most likely a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think it was a misclick. I think the whoops was just like, oh, it wasn't a good haunt. But if the enemy was smoked up right next to him, then that could have been a really good one.
Oh yeah, it would have been.
Well, tempo...
But it most likely cost them their mid tower now.
It might, yeah. Like, the defensiveness, their defensive capability just dropped a lot because there's every ulti still up for tempo. Mortimer's Kisses with the Chronosphere is definitely something we are expecting to see here. Tornado coming out. Connects onto nobody. Power still there. LC is almost going in. Mortimer's Kisses are out as well. Or Spirit giving in some information. But they get the tower. They do force one ultimate for it. But it's only the support ulti from LeBron.
And they're sticking around here.
They're still here. See Pierre. Pierre doesn't see them.
Will get rewarded.
Alright, there we go. They're gonna go in. Got the Ink Swell, the Blink. There's the Tornado. Buys a bit of time for the Bloodseeker, but he still might. Nope, the duo is not gonna go through. Meanwhile, the Storm Spirit silenced up with the Orchid in the backline, but they're not doing enough damage. And they can't focus on him. And the Chrono coming onto 2. And they do get the attack speed slow. The Phoenix gets one bolt out before. And the Egg also goes off. And they're chasing the Faceless Void right now. Force Major coming in as well. He doesn't have Avalanche ready, but he gets the toss. And just in time before he walks out from the Blood Rite. So they get that high damage nuke into the mix. So that was, I don't know, pretty clean from Generation, to be honest.
It was very well done. You can see that they have way more range, so they throw that out there and force Tempo to go in. And when Tempo does go in, the Faceless Void ends up with this feeling that he has to do something. He has to make a move, and that is just not correct because the Phoenix aggro is still there. He could not commit to the Chrono, could not get the kill, and then was in too deep to boot.
This is going to be Roshan. This is an Aegis going for Generation, and it will go for the Spectre. They found the LC on the way. That will be another pickoff going for Generation with the Aegis now for Spectre. And a dominating streak broken from Mitch all the way to Kasane. Extra gold towards that Midas.
And Generation really have the pressure going now because what I said before, that they force Tempo to go in, not because, you know, there is actual pressure, but because Tempo feels like they need to do something, is going to be bigger every single time that Spectre gets away from a fight. She's got a Manta style now. It's going to be even harder to lock her down. Orchid's not going to do anything against her anymore. And Tempo is going to feel the need to do something because they feel like she's getting out of hand.
They are smoking up towards Noob. Edge of this jungle, decides to farm a camp. They're just gonna go straight high ground here. Force Major with the Blink, trying to look for the Faceless Void, does find him. Now the Haunt comes out as well. LeBron will be chased, DNZ will be chased. They find one, they're gonna look for a second. Tornado does connect this time on the Snapfire, and the Sunray Burn. It is real. The damage output is pretty big here. They have the detection, they find the kill. Don't get to chase Krylat's Faceless Void, but at least they find some kills. This did come at the cost of some of the ultis, at least. They still have Egg on the Phoenix. Phoenix needs a bit more. I mean, Phoenix definitely needs that next level, so that Egg is gonna be a bit more scarier. Level 1 Egg is not that big of a threat.
No, we've seen it get killed several times already.
They spot Notice. They're going to jump on the Spectre. He does have an Aegis and the Manta on himself. And the toss from Force Major actually tosses the Spectre and not the Storm. The Blood Rite's going to be a miss. Mitch rolling the Tiny. Heal coming out as well. Kryla looking for the Chronosphere with the BKB on. And will get to the Phoenix. This time the Phoenix attack speed slow won't do any good. And the Mortimer's Kisses landing onto Tiny as well. Storm doing damage, but Storm's getting silenced up as well. And in big trouble. Pierre is right under him. They get the disarm as well, but they can't see him. Where's the detection? They'll finally get it. And Noob will go out. LeBron is also dropping low. Notice will find another kill. There comes the Crimson Golden, but onto 2. And they will take down the Aegis. They will also get the kill of Force Major. And now Kasane, what can he do? He doesn't have any abilities available right now. Gets the silence onto the Faceless Void. Pierre right on top of him. Notice here as well. Mitch will throw the Dispel. So the heal onto the Faceless Void will be able to get out and get a bit of extra distance, but here comes the Cold Snap. 1 more second for the jump. Does he get it off? He does get stunned a couple times. Tornado does come out. EMP is also there, and it's not going to hit, actually. It's going to miss. Meanwhile, Mitch is keeping the Invoker busy. And the Invo's away, and now the Spectre still chasing this Faceless Void, trying to get this kill. Pierre gets the Yules, Bloodrite is out, and finally they close in the kill, and Faceless Void is out. DNC might just be another target as Phoenix is around, but he seems like he's in a safe distance at least. So it's a 3-for-3 trade for now, unless they find this Storm Spirit. They're thinking about it.
He's a very hard kill unless he engages first.
In the trees, so he has advantage. I think all they needed was Bloodrite on the ground and Yules in the air. But yeah, Noob will jump out. Tornado will not connect. I mean, they can get to the Storm if they hit the Tornado, follow it up with Bloodrite or the Yules. So then he's silenced and he's standing still.
The Storm didn't get the Yules himself either, and like the BKB is still in the works because he took a Kaya instead, and I'm just not sure why he thought he could survive this window without that.
I don't know, I feel like he needs a Bloodstone that he can stay mobile and active in team fights, so it's also a high risk, high reward item. It's not bad, but he definitely needs to keep mobile, and the only way he keeps mobile is with a mana pool, and that mana regen from the Bloodstone is the only way he can survive fights, I guess.
Could be, but a Yules would do a lot in that regard as well. Plus, it would completely negate any of the risks that you get from both of the silences on the enemy team right now. Maybe he's like, it's a double silence, it doesn't matter. I could take that argument, but he shouldn't get red or hit by the Bloodrite normally anyway.
Yeah, and also like I can see why he's not building the Yules as well, because it feels like it's not enough for him. I mean, the way we've been watching these fights, every time a Yules connects, friendly or foe, that target is dead in the hands of Generation. They will just destroy a target that is stationary. They will go there, they will get it. So the Yules is, I think it's more like counteractive for the Storm Spirit here, because they are building Yules to make setups. You're basically setting yourself up with a defensive Yules. And Tempo are coming in with a smoke here with 3 heroes onto the Radiant side. They're going to find some free bounties for themselves at least, so they know nobody's here. At least one. If they know about the second one, still there. They're all in mid. Spectre reveals himself in bottom. Walker and Seeker are both here. Fire using a scan. Nobody in top either. They're just walking back and forth. They're losing a tower.
At the very least, to get some farming time out of it. 2 bounty runes as well. And their Storm Spirit could use this time to get this BKB up. I do think that if he didn't want to go to Yules, he should at the very least been building that BKB already instead of getting the Kaya first.
They're pinging the Spectre because everybody else left. The entire team is now chasing the Spectre, and he will use the Haunt, but he needs to get out because there's gonna be a Chrono coming up soon as well if they catch this Spectre. And there we go, they take the kill. They don't even need the Chrono for this one. Dota stayed a little bit too long there, and you could see that that Storm Spirit really wants to jump on top of him. Now the rest are coming in with the smoke. Generation on the low ground. They are a tiny bit too late for this. Mitch is here. Tornado will be shown as well, so he's being very cautious.
Yeah, I think you keep quiet as Generation for a bit there. Either you didn't communicate with your Spectre well enough so that you showed on several lanes when she was still obviously so far up, or the Spectre just overplayed his hand. Either way, can't fight right now.
Yeah, he is a bit trigger happy with his ulti finger too.
Sure is. I mean, it would have been fine if any of the Dire heroes were still top, like Growlithe was still top just about 10 seconds before, but the problem is that they know this, so they TP'd home with everyone.
About this, Bloodrite gets revealed, but the jump will come out from Mitch, and we'll go on the Phoenix. Meanwhile, the Storm Spirit has already found the Bloodseeker.
Nice duel.
Dual victory coming out from Mitch at least, and now onto Pierre, the second target. Tempo will find 2 pickoffs.
Force TP'd in and promptly blinked backwards. It was like, glad I get to live here.
Yeah. Now Invoker building into a Blink Dagger. It looks like Yules is ready. You're right now. LeBron, did he just cookie yourself in? Did you just cookie yourself in? Right into the hands of Force Major. Sunstrike. Oh, the Sunstrike connects, but it doesn't do enough damage. LeBron thinks there's a ward here, but... There isn't one, though.
And now we enter a little bit of an uncomfortable stalemate where at Tempo they were playing perhaps a little bit scared before, but they feel emboldened. And now it's Generation who feel like, you know, if they get into a bad Chronosphere, they might just lose the fight. And they don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So
let's
the
look
back
at
and
some...
forth of this team feels mostly emotional on both sides, actually.
Yeah. Let's look at some intriguing items. So we've got the Phoenix Ion Disc, which is against the Chronosphere, but also against the Chronosphere's the Bloodseeker building E-Blade. So it's not even the tiny E-Blade. Tiny's building a Yules as well. This is going to be a full Yules team for Generation.
Yep, Invoker's got one as well.
Yeah.
And it really just... Can you imagine 3 Yuleses, you just keep the Storm Spirit in the air the entire time? It's great, you can do whatever you want with the rest.
I mean, now it's gonna be 4. And we got an Yules on Spectre, so everybody has it.
Spectre Yules.
Yules Meteor Hammer.
No, thank you.
Well, it's not gonna be coming to a pub game near you.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not, yeah.
I know some people who play really weird +4 heroes and they'd probably build a
Yeah.
Meteor Hammer on Spectre.
But this next fight's gonna be big for Tempo. Storm Spirit Bloodstone is ready.
Yep.
Really don't want to
He
lose any of those
successfully got away
charges.
with it. I mean, you know what I think about Bloodstone on...
I know
Storm
what you think
Spirit.
about it. In this game, it looks like a really good item. It's the only way he can keep himself from harm. Because of all the Yules now that Generation has. It just needs that they... All they need to do is land 1 Yules.
He's got a BKB queued up. And that way you don't have to press your buttons perfectly.
Yeah, it gives you a bit of extra sloppiness allowed.
Sloppiness, we got that margin for error, my dude.
I mean, margin for error with the BKB on, you're protected.
Yes.
There's still Spectre though with Basher.
I mean, let's face it, if you don't even have enough mana to zip around a Spectre with a Basher, then it's not really the BKB's fault.
Well, Morse Major will take the bait.
Ooh, that's a painful one. It's a lot of damage. Invoker's
Mitch is still coming back in. They've got the Rupture used up as well. Snapfire coming in with a buyback. Ruptured faces Void still holding place, and he will get the Invoker inside the Chronosphere while DNC's already been taken down. Noticed is still hacking down people on the other side. He is pretty alone right now. Doesn't have any friends around him, and now Kryla is coming in as well. They can't save the Spectre. Spectre's out of play. Kryla coming in back in as well, and they've got themselves the egg. They got a really good toss from Force Major, and it might just be enough for the stun. It's going to hit the Granny, but it doesn't hit the faces Void. Void is able to jump back onto the high ground. A Tornado connecting onto LeBron. LeBron is out. And Kasane actually living through this, and now Mitch finally revealed once again. But he will pay with his life, and Pierre will chase him down. Storm Spirit coming in with a zap. He's got those lots of charges right there. Gets the silence onto the Faceless Void. That is actually Kasane with the Orchid. And they're still keeping the Tiny alive. Faceless Void getting silenced up. Do they have the damage for it? They have the toss coming in as well. And Krylan is out. And Noob will get 1 zap out, but does he get another? There's no blink available. Tornado will not connect either. There's the Avalanche Bloodright. The silence is out. The Orchid is there as well. They just need a little bit more. And the Storm Spirit's gonna go down. Noob is dead, and DNZ as well. Generation are really making Tempo pay here. DNZ still gets his ulti off onto 2, but okay, where did his ulti even disappear? He finds a kill on Force Major, but he's ruptured up on the high ground with the Orchid. The Orchid is not going to be even enough to kill him. And Pierre and Kasane just forced to TP home, and the Tornado will finally finish him off. So they do end up losing heroes themselves as well. But that was a 24,000 damage from Generation against the 14,000 on Tempo.
Absolute outplay. You could see how they juggled the damage between their heroes as well, making sure that whoever had the most HP was tanking in that moment. And I actually can't believe Kasane survived that. I had to check that he didn't buy back. He did not.
Oh no, he didn't. But the looks like somebody else did, definitely. There was at least 1 buyback during that fight. And it was LeBron, yeah, so the Granny came back. But nevertheless, a very interesting fight because Generation pulled off quite a net worth lead from that. That was a 4,000 gold team fight.
And you could see there that if the Faceless Void doesn't get to finish off anyone in the chrono, even if they get noticed, there's so much playmaking ability on the other heroes of Generation that it's extremely hard for Tempo to engage in a way that doesn't cost him hero after hero. Gotta really commend Pierre here as well. He really just allows the rest of his team to play around him.
Spectre going for Scotty, already has 3,000 HP, but with all that Scotty minus lifesteal, that's gonna hurt the Faceless Void a lot. So the Void really can't beat the Spectre anymore. Big difficulty for him. The rest of the heroes can still beat the Spectre.
But if it takes as long as it did in the last game, or in the last fight, excuse me, you can see that they're all focusing down the Spectre who's in the middle, and the Spectre just isn't dying, and meanwhile the Void is elsewhere, and he lacks the damage to kill off anyone as well.
And a hasted Spectre and a smoke up. This is a really good timing for them as well, because they have a big advantage.
Are they catching Noob?
All the ultis are up. Noob will get to run away from Pierre, but here comes the Haunt, and they're all on top of him. LeBron will get hit by the Abyssal Blade, but Mitch will instantly purge it away. The Snapfire will go for a dieback. Gone for 50 seconds. And Tempo forced back on the high ground, but that also means that is only the Haunt used. They can go for Roche and secure the Aegis. Also grab the cheese for themselves now too, and I think that should go for the Invoker.
It should, yeah, maybe the Phoenix, but at any rate, the Phoenix is the key to the next team fight now, because there is going to be a Chronosphere.
They are smoked. They are coming in. They're coming in really fast. This Roche is not done fast enough. Pierre will tank this one. He might give his life away for it. Tornado connecting onto two. Bloodseeker still alive. The Avalanche comes out as well. The dual victory does go through in the end. ENT very low in HP. Noob's over to go down. And Storms are coming in with the vibe against this fight as well. Kryla with the Chronosphere on top of two. But it's not going to do enough damage. We just talked about he doesn't have enough, and he definitely doesn't. Force Major, however, getting punished by the Storm Spirit while they're chasing the Faceless Void down. And Generation will take down the carry from Tempo. The rest of the heroes forced away, and they can finish off Roshan. That was a close call for Generation, and Tempo almost thought that they had it. They all clustered on top of the duel, and they just got tornadoed away. There's a cheese in the pit, by the way. And it goes for the Phoenix, sorry. So Alright.
Noob bought back for that fight. Not just Pierre,
did,
but
yeah.
the Storm Spirit bought back as well. If he dies, that's actually a game condition for Team Generation.
Yeah, that might be game even. That can definitely be game.
He only got one kill for it too on Force Major. I wonder how it is that every time the team fight is so split up that Tempo is focusing on the one hero in front of them, and the Faceless Void is over to the side hitting some hero that he can't kill without his teammates. It feels very disjointed. And of course, it is hard to fight into a Spectre and Invoker like that. The chaos in the team fight is huge, but it's also like you gotta adapt to that, because if you don't, then you keep losing your team fights like this.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower taking
damage.
Well, Generation now get to pressure up this top lane, push down the tier 2.
Yep.
We'll see what they call.
They've got this outpost secured, and unfortunately for Tempo, because all the fights have been on their side of the map, they've never actually managed to push a tier 2, so no extra experience for them either.
6 seconds for Haunt, and Generation's going to be back on full strength once again. The Aegis is still there on the Spectre. They have the cheese. Not on the Phoenix anymore. Yes. It is on the Bloodseeker now. That tower is slowly falling down. They have the Solar Crest, the Alacrity. Spectre gets a lot of buffs. It's 140 damage plus attack speed and movement speed that the Spectre gets there with all the buffs applied.
And there is an AC in the works after the Scotty as well. That's where Generation is going to take the base. Right now it's just pressure, it's just keeping Tempo in. The real consequences will still follow later. So that also means the Tempo still has a little bit of time, because Generation can't really siege very well yet. Ooh, Kasane finds Scarlet. He finds everyone.
Finds a lot of enemies in this area. LeBron is right next to him, but how far is LeBron gonna go with this? He does have a Glimmer, they're gonna use a Haunt for it. And Storm Spirit is instantly jumping away. Snapfire is gonna go down. They will use the Haunt here to grab that one. It's a pick-off, but it's also a big ulti down.
A bit of a lack of ambition in my opinion. Why doesn't Kasane walk after the Faceless Void and then they Haunt? course, he is a harder target as well, but you're not going to particularly get anything out of this kill.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess it fits with the motive of, alright, we're still waiting for Spectre to get more items, and we're just choking right now, because it did force tempo all the way back.
It is. I mean, they're not in a hurry, really, to be honest. Like, the Spectre can still keep on becoming bigger and bigger. They've got the Midas on that. They have a Midas on the Invoker as well, who is now just about to finish BKB, or, well, at least you can buy it out, but you won't have a buyback available. Buybacks are coming off cooldown. Tiny will have his now. Snapfire as well. And Tempo are also getting their buybacks on the Void and the Rimstroke. That bounty rune picked up. That was actually a shovel bounty, and that's pretty important because that just gave you 2 buybacks. Vector sieging once again. Solar Crest is not applied this time, only the Alacrity.
At this point, they just want to get the charges of the repair kit out. Talking about items that I hate.
I don't think there's a lot of fans for repair kit. Meanwhile, Krylight's just farming in the enemy jungle, and Force Major is going to be right next to him. They don't have any idea. There are no auras, no. He just walks straight through BKB TP home. Oh.
It does mean they found notice though. He's getting pinged.
Inks will blink. No, can't get to noticed. They wanted to go for the duel.
Time.
More TP's home. This time it's the Storm Spirit getting back. At least they got to push the waves in. And Aegis expiring in 30 seconds, so Generation instead are cutting waves instead of looking for a fight right at this second. Because they should be fighting right now if they want to get benefit out of the Aegis.
It was always going to be until the AC, I think, but that does give Tempo a lot of opportunities to get back into this game.
They did get forced around the map once or twice here, and they went all the way to defend the bottom tier 2 tower. The tower went down. They couldn't even find the pick off there, and they just spent a lot of time running around, so could have taken a fight already. However, now the Aegis is out of play. Have the cheese on the Seeker. Have their items coming in pretty nicely. For Tempo, Storm's still far away from Lincoln's. Faces Void's got his next damage item up. It's going to be a Silver Edge. Really want to have something to fight the Spectre with, though, so the Silver Edge comes in handy there.
The Grimstroke is working on a Hex. Or that's going to be a very important item if he can get it. Double Hex is ridiculously powerful. And I think if you want to illustrate the inefficiency of Generation and how they moved around the map during the time that they had Aegis the best, you can look at the fact that the gold difference hasn't really shifted up. So in a period of time where you had the upper hand and you should have been choking the enemy team, you got 2k gold out of it, which is not even half of an item in total.
Have 2 Silver Edges coming in for Tempo. DNC will be caught by Pierre. The silence comes out from Nuke. The Hawk comes out as well. The Hex onto the Storm Spirit. The Abyssal Blade right after. And Storm's gone for 150 seconds. And they're also going to go into the Grimstroke straight onto the high ground. Generation will find a second pick up here. Double kill for Noticed. Yule's also onto the Faces Void in the backline by Force Major. And then they get to hit the tier 3 tower now. I mean, they don't have repair kits available. They have 1 charge on the Snapfire. And Snap just might bring it in. Here we go. Also a Rupture used on Mitch. And back. Storm needs 50 seconds for a buyback, but still can't afford it. Nasty spot. Notice they're still trying to push straight through this repair kit. Mitch looking for the duel. Finally gets the connection, but he's almost dying to it himself because of the dispersion of the Chrono. Coming in from Krylat. There's the egg in the back, and they will take down Notice. They might just take down Bloodseeker as well, and they will, but the egg will go off, and it will stun the Faces Void. The Cookie will get a bit of an extra assistance at least, but Invoker is getting hits in as well, and he's forced out. Mitch coming in with a buyback on the Legion Commander. LeBron still trying to chase it up. They got the Grimstroke ulti onto 2. Phoenix is holding the Invoker, keeping him safe, but they're going the wrong way right now, and Mitch gets the opportunity to get close and hacks down this Phoenix at least, but they're looking for more in Tempo. They really need more with these buybacks. They're able to secure and salvage their base. They haven't lost a single lane of racks. They've lost their repair kits though, and then the buybacks. That's for Mitch this time, but Roche, 20 seconds, still minimum timer.
It's not quite time for that yet, but impressive hold, honestly. That Chronosphere with the Bloodseeker caught just on the edge was extremely important. If they don't get that, then that entire duel ends way different.
If only he went for the Chronosphere AoE, that would have caught the Phoenix inside, and Phoenix wouldn't have been able to use Egg. But this time Krylite, he was not afraid. He knew that this Chrono really counts, so he popped it down and he attacked all the way. He's not being afraid anymore that this Chrono is not going to be good enough, that he has to kind of give it up halfway.
I still paid for it with dual damage though.
1 minute for Roche. Not a very long Roche spawn timer.
No, not at all. That could... Well, Generation's going to be back. That's...
Mitch, Kasane, they both walk in. They don't see him though. And he goes Shadow Blade. Tiny.
Force?
Force?
Ooh. Oh!
Okay, he even used a flicker. He tried to dodge the LC, but it's not gonna happen.
That's the unluckiest flicker I've seen in my life.
It's not a long distance, but it allowed the LC to instantly just keep that cast going on. The duel will go through. Roche, 23 seconds, looking for more. Kasane trying to get out. Krylite goes in with a huge Chrono, got two inside it with the Inkswell, and he will take one. The Aeon Disc will pop off the Phoenix, and Phoenix trying to make a run for it, but it's not going to work. Maybe Haunt coming out as well. Rupture also into the Faceless Void. The Abyssal Blade coming as well, but an instant purge coming in from Mitch, who has really been on point with these heals. The BKB comes out, the TP away from the Faceless Void. Mitch, you should try and TP out as well. LeBron should just take the advantage. I mean, he is taking the... well, grabs the attention at least, but will die. But it does allow Mitch to go home. He does have a buyback, but Generation goes straight for Roche. Time is about to run out for Tempo.
It is. I think they were hoping that getting enough kills there would dissuade Generation from grabbing the Roche, but just the Invoker alone is not enough, especially when you don't have a Chronosphere. The teamfight control that comes out from the Invoker is not missed as much when you don't have any team fight either.
Spectre has Refresher for now. 1 cheese on the Seeker. There's 1 cheese completed. On... Wait. Where's the cheese? Wait, or is this the new cheese again? Alright, I thought that was the old one, but there comes the Storm Spirit jumping on Force Major. Dieback on this Tiny, looking like a certainty. Krylap trying to get the snows out as well. The Grim Soul Cult is going to be enough, and Tiny is going to be out for 110 seconds. Mitch gets the cancel onto Bloodseeker. The duel is there, and they will find another one. Pierre still has 90 seconds. Does have a buyback, but Generation instantly losing heroes. Tempo might just go more with this.
Yeah, excellent capitalization on the overpositioning of Force there. If he has his team behind him, that's a whole different matter, but unfortunately Kasane hadn't even respawned yet.
Krylite on the low ground. Reg runs out. 70 seconds, no Tiny available. Bloodseeker will have his buyback. Generation want to take a 4-on-5 fight. Tornado. BKB's used up yet. Abyssal Blade. Instant purge coming out. Really well played by Mitch. Goes for the duel as well. Looking for the Spectre. And Spectre dropping low, and that break. That Aegis will go off. And that's life number 1. But the X stun coming out as well. Storm Spirit pretty low on HP. The Chrono coming out as well. And then we go on with Kasane. Kasane's out. And Spectre's also going to be focused on by Krylite. The damage coming out. The Hawk is going to be refreshed again. He's trying to buy a bit of time for himself. The Dispersion is killing them. Notice is killing them with his passive. And Krylite is going to go down. And it's going to be a Hex as well. And Ultra kill for the Spectre! That Refresher shard comes in clutch for Notice because he killed everyone with the dispersion damage. Unbelievable turn from Generation. I do not understand how they still hold.
You already said it. It's dispersion. It's just pure dispersion. He has so much armor. They need to hit him and all of his illusions so much, and they just... Well, it's a short-range team. It's a short-range team. The closer you are to Spectre, the more it's gonna hurt, and oh boy, did she hurt them back there.
Absolutely mind blown. It keeps them in the game. Noob's buyback has been forced on the Storm Spirit. He needs to cut these waves out, and he has been doing so. Might go for another jump. Looks like Noob is preparing for another one. However, Generation, do they read it? He doesn't get to destroy. No, he doesn't get to destroy the wave. Force Major is here. BKB comes out though, and Storm is running out from it. He is ruptured up, but he will jump all the way back to base.
Yeah.
Sunstrike hits the Grimstroke, and now with that creep wave, if only Storm jumped a tiny bit longer, he wouldn't have ran into the Tiny himself. Creep wave pushing in bottom at the same time for Generation.
This is where you're counting of the Faceless Voids. Chrono better be real good on Generation. Hope your support got his copy-paste ready.
Got 15 seconds cooldown, but it's gonna be up if they decide to go for it. Generation are backing out. Force Major also joining in the party. They've already finished the mid-racks. And now, if they get one of the side lanes out, especially this top lane, because they still have a tier 2, that means that if they keep this top lane pushed in, they don't have the threat of mega creeps. Tempo is basically just we get lanes or we try and end if we win a fight. But they can't get mega creeps.
Let's find out because Tempo just spunked up and they're coming straight for Generation.
Everything needs to go picture perfect here, and Noticed will be the one in front. Goes straight for LeBron. LeBron is just gonna be helpless here. And he's already out. Tempo are still afraid to go in, and Force Major is right nearby. Can he catch anyone with this? Doesn't look like it. Was an unfortunate play. Force Major, he spots 2. Haunt comes out. Snapfire coming in with the instant buyback. The NC will get Yuled up into the air. The Grimstroke ulti onto 2. The Chronosphere, he jumps out just in time for Cryo to do damage, but they need to get the Spectre. They're dropping the Force Major Tiny down. Spectre going down as well, and they will take down Noticed. Noticed has to go for a buyback very soon as well because he's not using it right now. Mitch with the duel. The Aeon Disc will run out on 37. 3 heroes gone from Generation, and it was all just a bait. Even if LeBron died and went for the buyback, he's going to be feeling pretty good after that one. Because Tempo are hunting even more. Pierre still being drawn back. Generation are not using their buybacks. They are letting this Bloodseeker fall by the looks of a tornado. Will keep them away.
Hey, what can they do with the buybacks? They blew the Haunt before the buyback. If that was going to be your game deciding fight, you never blow the Haunt there.
Well, the Phoenix buybacks at least. Well, Spectre holding on to his. Probably doesn't want to reveal that he has it. Most likely the enemy already knows that Spectre is going to buy back, but then we just have to worry about, do we focus on Spectre's holding onto 2 books.
Yep, I was watching
So that is going to be like halfway to level 30. So he can pick up that Haunt Illusion damage. The Spectral Dagger slows. Desolate damage, HP. Well, the HP region is very small, but that Desolate damage can be big. Though there's some very good stuff that he can pick up with it. However, Tempo are struggling to breach this high ground. They can't get this tier 3 down.
Yep, and they also know what you already detailed before is that they can only get 2 racks here. Even if they completely commit to it, they can only get 2 racks, and that's just not enough.
LeBron is still taunting around. Still. 52 minutes in the game.
That is a very good taunt, though.
It's not the world's smallest violin, though.
It is not.
Smoke coming in from Generation. Noticed will push the wave. Pierre, 37, Force Major. Smoked up. They've got the Invoker coming in from the side. Tempo holding the high ground advantage. They are also smoked up. At least on their ninja gear. Here comes the Haunt, but this time it's not a scouting ult. It's a straight up aggressive one. Spectre getting silenced up, but DNC taking a lot of damage. The Chrono does come out from Cryolab, but he doesn't have any backup at the E-Blade. Protection coming out, but Notice it's melting from the Mortimer's kisses. And Spectre is going to go out at least. Now Noob going straight to Force Major. Force Major dropping low on HP here as he's being chased by LeBron. And Mitch comes in as well. A double kill picked up by Noob, and Cryolab will find another one. It's going to be Pierre. Pierre is he's not going to go anywhere from here. He's just going to get bashed and dueled up and killed. Generation went in with the aggression, and Tempo respond with the firepower.
And that's the second time that I take a fight where I think they're just forcing themselves too much. I understand that it feels hard to siege into this much jump, especially with a Spectre who isn't exactly a star at hitting buildings, but you gotta know when you're just not gonna make it. That was a very desperate kind of haunt.
Now we're using a repair kit onto the other end.
Joy, oh joy, this is some riveting gameplay, wouldn't you say?
Pretty much. Spectre has buyback. Tiny has buyback. Seeker doesn't. Seeker's buyback is going to be off cooldown by the time he's already respawned.
Like, if the
They're
frog
going
is
straight for throne.
listening
They're going straight for throne. They have to do something here to defend this. The tornado doesn't connect, at least on the best way. They really wanted to hope to get that Faceless Void, who is the main damage dealer, and they're melting through these buildings right now. Force Major throws in an avalanche. Tiny bit of panic there from Tempo with the abilities. It's a bit chaotic how they try to keep themselves into play, but here we go. The buybacks do come out, and finally, with the tier 4s down, Tempo actually back away. Generation can't do anything about it.
That was a buyback within 10 seconds of the respawn. But what I wanted to say is, before we got the threat of Tempo going throne, is that with two repair kits like this, first generation had to wait out a moment where they were strong, and now Tempo are having to wait out a moment where they finally grab the game back. And
yeah,
neither of these things are because of the skill of both of the teams playing here.
Yeah, indeed. Faceless Void gets the axe buff, so we're going to see a lot of bashing as well. I mean, I was just looking at Roshan. I'm trying to see who takes what. Elsie Cheese. We've got the gem on Snapfire. Refresher on Void, so double ulti, double chrono. Sorry, double chrono, double BKB, double Silver Edge as well, which is going to be handy in breaking this Spectre. And they're going to go straight at it. High ground advantage here for Tempo. Generation moving away into the jungle, just trying to stay nearby of each other's. I thought there would be a phase that they can't kill the Spectre anymore, but it's Mitch, Silver Edge. He's going to get the break on the Spectre if they go for it. He will pop the Manta, and he will just instantly go for the Haunt, and he's dodging everything. They force 3 BKBs, and they can't even get to him. Now they finally do, but he's going to Haunt down again. They can't get to the Spectre. Now he's finally in the middle of the entire Tempo team, and the Chrono comes out for the second time as well. But the Chrono Sphere is not going to be enough, and they're taking damage all the way. Noob is trying to make his way out as well. They're going to lose the LC already. Noob Sages will go off as well. They have Krylat still trying to get some hits in, but Force Major keeps them away, and onto the Sword Spirit. Noob is down. They will find that one as well. Krylat getting hexed up as well. He's E-Blade and everything, and he's just not doing any damage right now. He's gonna get hexed up again, and Faceless Void's gonna get hunted down. And Tempo are losing heroes side by side. They will take down Force Major, making it a 4 versus 4 fight, but now Noob, he's just stepping up to the task, and he will take down another with a buyback, and now looking for more. The Lincolns will pop. He's doing damage onto Pierre. He's forcing the Spectre away. Kasane also half HP, but Mitch is also falling. Noob finds one, and they will take another, and Pierre coming in with a buyback as well. Kasane onto the Snapfire. Snapfire keeping the Spectre away, and he will eventually go down. A Noob, well, there's not going to be another jump opportunity for the Storm Spirit. He's just going to have to watch this fight finally comes to an end. And that was so 3 deaths and a buyback for Generation, 4 deaths, 5 deaths, 1 buyback, 1 dieback on Tempo.
They couldn't get the Chrono on the Spectre. They also couldn't actually get the Silver Edge hits on the Spectre, so when they got the second Chrono to catch him, the Dispersion was killing them again.
It was, and man, that was just Spectre just spamming reality there. Oh.
It was absolutely beautiful how it worked out, though. And he's going to have that option
on the edge
even
of the
more
Chrono.
now with the Shadow Step.
It looked like he was already inside the Chrono, and he just felt like he realityed himself out of there.
It felt like that too, but I'm pretty sure he was actually standing still. Like, if that was a dodge, and I'm going to look at this replay 100%, if he stopped there and let the Void jump past him, Chrono past him, that is some A+ control.
Well, he has been playing pretty good here.
Oh. And this costs Tempo so many buybacks. They gotta be so careful about the next engagement that they take now.
I don't even know what to say anymore about this game. Like we're 58 minutes in game number 1. So both teams, they took it literally how important this series is and play one map at a time. Neither one has been calling GGs or anything. No sign of giving up on either side.
Absolutely not. And both of these teams with really good late game lineups, so
yeah. Let's see level 30 talents. We've got our first level 30. Gonna be the Spectre. And by the looks of it, let's see, 28s are all over the board. 3 still in the Snapfire. I mean, Faceless Void can still get a huge level 30 buff when you get that big chrono. And the time lock damage, which buffs the Aghanim buff that he has.
I'm also not surprised to see that he didn't go for it yet. Not just because the backtrack is really nice, but also because, as we saw before, he has a short range team. If he has the big chrono, it is very likely that he's going to catch allies in it again.
Very likely. Very likely indeed.
And
Invoker has 6,000.
No
Invoker has 6,000 gold and wants to build an Ags. Spectre just bought the Ags buff, or actually didn't buy it yet. It's 1,600 gold. Waiting to be picked up. 2.5 minutes for buybacks to be up. 4.5 minutes for the Storm Spirit to have buyback again. Bloodthorn. Butterfly for Faceless Void. Cheapstick for Grimstroke. Nullifier for LC. Oh man, this is the real luxury late game. Like, these are the big items now. And a refresher for Phoenix to get a double egg. And refresh the Aeon Disc.
First tier are dropping. Stygian Deso for the Spectre.
Spicy.
She hits hard.
Who got the Pirate's hat? I've literally never seen the Pirate's hat.
Oh, you haven't?
I kid you not, I've never seen it before. It never drops.
It never drops.
Always finds a bounty run. Right, yeah. Only using the hat for the casual bounty run every now and then. Seer Stone.
It's in Mitch's inventory, but apparently they don't want to give it to Krylat. He's very happy with the cooldown reduction of the Spell Prism.
Oh yeah, Spell Prism is really good for him here.
So Mitch is going to keep that until the fight turns up, and then he and his 210 bonus damage are going to go to town.
Look at this big green circle around Bloodrite. Look at that cast range on Bloodseeker when he's got that Seer Stone. That's a massive circle.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
A massive circle.
Put that away. That's illegal.
Also, an Apex was dropped, and we'll go to the Storm Spirit, so... More int. 4,000 mana almost on this guy. And Woodland Striders as well. That one is... Spectre also has an Apex. Next to Woodland Striders. Tiny.
Apex? Oh,
I think we just got like the best items almost, except maybe the Pirate Hat is a bit of an accessory. Outside of that, I feel like we've got like the best items for the heroes in this game.
I'm not sure, like, can you imagine this Spectre with a, for example, a Mirror Shield instead?
Well, Mirror Shield would be, yeah, that would be one, but Apex is also pretty huge for him.
Apex is also huge.
Tiny with Woodland Striders. Look at how fast this boy's going. Both teams are like, what do we do with all these galore items? Do we just fight, or do we just stare at each other's? Mitch gonna go for the blink and onto the Invoker, but the Aeon Disc will pop, and the Haunt coming out as well. And Legion kills himself in the duel. It's not going to work out for him. Well, they've got a Meteor Hammer coming in as well. The Chrono coming out as well to 2. He's got 3 inside it, and he might just take the Bloodseeker, but he gets tornadoed into the air. Cryo will still find the kill anyway. Force Major also pops the Agent. The Aeon Disc on the 37 Phoenix at the same time. He will take down Krylad, but Void does have a buyback available. Granny is being chased up by Notice. The Notice will finally take this Snapfire out of the way, and buybacks are coming in. Now from the Tempo side, Bloodseeker still needs 1 minute and 45 seconds to have his up.
Once again, Krylad in extremely deep, and like what's almost a repeat of what happened at the start of the game, where he would just be beyond saving for his team. Great Chronosphere, but not enough follow-up. And Roshan just spawned.
That duel was rough to see
snap.
because it just like Invoker, like this is the amount of right click that Invoker also has. Like you saw the LC just melted there after the Aeon disc ended. Just basically killed himself.
Well, and the Spectre illusion.
Spectre illusion was there too, yeah.
We cannot underestimate the amount of damage that he gets from Apex apart from the armor.
Oh, Roshan number 4 or 5 right now.
I haven't been keeping count for sure. I think it's 5.
I'm thinking it's 5 as well because we did get all items on the last Roche kill as well.
Yes.
So.
But did we get them on the one before?
Who gets the axe buff?
5.
Go for the Invo. Go for the Phoenix. Now Invo takes the buff for himself. So he doesn't even need to buy the Aghanims anymore, which he did have lined up there for a while. 7,000 gold. Oh.
Haunt into Cataclysm is not something to sniff at.
Yeah, if the Cataclysm hits. I think it's a really great counter against the duel, though.
It is, yes.
Definitely.
I mean, you have all the slows coming out from the Skadi on the Spectre illusions. So that's gonna hurt.
Smoke from Tempo.
They have buybacks on pretty much everyone right now. Well, not on their supports.
Their supports, no.
This is as good a moment to go as any.
I guess
if
they can
get
force.
The Invoker.
I guess they can force like the Aegis, for example.
Yes.
Notice this very alone here. Does have Phoenix nearby, but Phoenix is not going to be enough. Mitch finds him, breaks him, but at the same time the turnaround coming of the Spectre was ready for it, but the duel comes out, the Mortimer's kisses, and they will get the Spectre Aegis out, and a duel victory. Rupture comes out as well to DNZ. Pierre is coming in with full speed. Force Major also finding the backline. Here comes the Haunt from the Spectre too. Noob will go for the TP away. Should be able to. Yep, he gets out, but DNZ's not going to be as lucky. Refresher, Spectre will use another ulti, and he's going straight for the fountain. He's going to go to the storm, and he gets him. He uses his ultimate there with the Refresher, and he was going to take the storm spirit down for a second time as well, but he won't be able to. And Spectre is now being controlled in front of the Dire Fountain. Oh man. And there goes the streak as well. That was... I mean, he did get the buyback out, but Krylat is still out of play, and I mean, the Void can still buy back, and there's still Chrono available as well, out of all things. What is this game?
Back, the Spectre's gonna step back in, though.
Oh. At least they have the manpower advantage, so they can push, but Mitch wants to go in.
This is if Kasane makes the call here.
They saw him. They saw him. They've got the gem on Tiny. Still holding on to their high ground. LC with Ags can also be a big game changer.
She can, yeah. But right now, have to wait and see if it's actually a good idea to grab that.
Well, Bloodseeker gets to spam Blood right. A lot. Well, this is turning into quite the different game. 67 minutes.
The most incredible thing, I think, is that the gold advantage has never been much more than about 10k for either side. And when a game goes this long, 10k is really not a lot.
I mean, just look at that team net worth chart. That is so funny. Got this little vampire teeth going on here. Slide down and then slide back up. So many things that could still happen, but teams are waiting for their buybacks to come back up. Spectre's also respawning now. Haunt is available. Krylat has only got a Sacred Relic, so that's going to be the Nullifier. Definitely not a
Moon Shard now.
Moon Shard, and he's got TP boots also coming in. Full out maximized TP boots.
Can't quite afford them yet, though. His buyback is astronomical.
Yeah, the death cost. Yeah, death cost is almost 1,000, and then the buyback cost is 3,500. So you need like 4.5k money. Or 4.5k reliable gold, that is.
Mm-hmm. And he's not actually joining his team. They're just choking for now. I really wanted to secure that buyback.
I think the weight of the Invoker buyback is also pretty huge here for a generation.
Yes. If they wait for the Invoker, they have a window of about 3 minutes where the Storm Spirit doesn't have any yet. That could be a moment to end the game.
The waiting game. It is real. Here. Walked into Krylat, gets the Hex out. E-Blade comes out as well, but Krylat's fine. Have that AoE purge on Mitch. Storm Spirit jumping in. Does a decent amount of damage onto the Seeker at least. Here probably wasn't expecting that. He also had all of his abilities on cooldown.
He needs to bathe in the Phoenix Ray a bit.
Still pushing in these waves out. Invo's gonna hit level 32. Kryalat goes in. Inkswell stun. Gonna connect as well. Nope. Yule's into the air. Here comes the Cataclysm. Decent amount of damage is gonna hit onto DNZ. At least Pierre is out. Pierre coming into the fight, but DNZ also out. LeBron getting tossed into the air. And Snapfire is gone for 120 seconds. Mitch is also gonna get caught here. And 3 heroes already gone from Tempo. They don't have anything left anymore because they're all getting ripped apart by Generation. Here comes the Chrono, and it's onto the Invoker. He wants to take the one hero down. He will find it, but the Spectre is an impossibility to go to. And the Sun Rays there to heal as well. And Faceless Void is out. He will have to go for the buyback, and now it's down to 2 versus 4. Here's the Axe, at least coming in from the Storm Spirit, holding Generation in place for a little bit longer. But the difficulty is real, and Faceless Void is just going to buy out the Nullifier by the looks of it. He sent the Courier in. There we go. He's finally bought the item as well, but can he make anything happen with this Nullifier is the big question. Almost here. Force Major helps with the push. Another jump in. Storm doing a lot of damage. Almost taking down Pierre, but the E-Blade does come for the rescue. Storm gets into the air and pops his BKB. And here comes Krylat. Krylat does a lot of damage, at least with the initial jump here, and does a lot onto the Spectre, who is still broken. Krylat, can he take down the Spectre? The battle of these, the David and the Goliath. Can they take it down? 35 HP is all he needs. A noob comes in, and Spectre is out. And he will instantly come in with a haunt onto the Faceless Void. He will jump back, and the Ancient is open. 3,500 HP still remaining. They've got the Tiny also hexed up. Noob, they only got 2k left on this Ancient. They just keep hacking it away. And Pierre, there's also notice they can't do anything about it. And Generation will take it after 70 minutes and 44 seconds. Team Generation take game number 1 against Tempo.
What an insane marathon these guys just had to run. Unbelievable. Tempo had so much to throw in their way, and in the end it was, in some cases, literally sustained. Just the Spectre having enough HP to burn everyone to death. Whew.
Spectre 120,000 hero damage.
That sounds about right.
120,000 damage. Also tanked 148k, so definitely taking a lot as well as he's providing beating. Oh, well, that's what Dispersion does. The more you hit him, the more damage you also take. So yeah, what a game this turned into. Like, absolutely insane.
Incredible. And I just have to say that both of these teams are clearly extremely committed to dragging everything out of this game that they possibly can. And both of them are both clearly making plays that are fueled by nerves, but also ones that are fueled by a desire to win and breaking through that. That Spectre play where he just stops on the high ground, I'm going to check that, because if that man, after these 2 weird pushes that Generation did that lost them their advantage in the game, if they then come back through sheer individual skill like that, that would have been amazing. I want to be very sure about that.
Well, let's see if the next game is also going to be as entertaining, but I can tell for sure we're going to take a tiny break here. We're going to have about 13 minutes until the next game kicks off, so stay tuned for more, because this one was quite the game in itself. We had over 100 kills already in our first game, so let's see what happens in game number 2 after the break.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GGBet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. ashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. That was a crazy game one we just witnessed. 70 minutes of action, and that was only game number one. We are going to game number two now here in this best of three series with Generation up ahead by a point. There were some crazy fights going on, and I think you might have also spotted something. We did look it up on the replay to see what happened in that Radiant Tier 3 fight that was going on. We saw that panic haunting at least going on. Well, at least a lot of haunt spamming going on with the reality, just hoping not to get hit by anything. So what happened there, Kips?
Yeah, so as it turns out, what happened is that the Faceless Void forgot or didn't think about the fact that he was going to have the AoE bash when he time walked in. So he stepped up onto the high ground, and the Spectre would have walked into where the Chrono was getting placed if he hadn't gotten bashed at that exact same moment. So that's why he stood still. And that's why when he continued haunting around, he effectively stepped out of the Chronosphere that just had been placed for him, because the Faceless Void's bash itself kept him out of it.
Yeah. So it was almost a mastermind play, but RNG intervened.
Sometimes it's millimeters.
Yeah.
Absolute millimeters. And that's unfortunate for Tempo, but at the same time, they already got a new lease on that game. Thanks to, well, their high ground defense, the repair kit action versus a team that can't siege, and then, of course, their defensive team fights in the jungle. So I gotta say, the thing I am most excited about is that if this small of a thing can mean the difference between winning and losing a game, it means that these two teams are so closely matched. And I hope, for God's sake, that neither of them got either too overconfident or too beaten down by that previous game, because I want to see this again. Give me more.
All right, well, we'll see what the players deliver us for game two. We're getting two different types of drafts now. Treant Protector making a comeback after quite some time. And then we have the Sven picked up for Generation, so a new carry for them that's to play with. I think the best Sven player throughout in the tournament so far has probably been Nefrit, but they already qualified by the looks of it. I'm not sure if they're getting third or fourth seed. That game is being played off stream, as we are streaming this qualification game. This one actually has some value in a sense. Because one goes through
for the honor to get stomped by Team Secret.
Well, kindly put, yes.
Hey, I'd give a lot for that, just saying.
Yeah, true that. Well, ban section at least looks like we're not going to be seeing Tiny. We're not going to see Bloodseeker, nor the Faceless Void. So we did get a very unique start to the draft as well. People have been highly regarding the Faceless Void, but it didn't lead into a Void win. Though it wasn't because the hero was picked that they didn't win. It was completely up to other matters why the Faceless Void couldn't beat the game. But Sven is there. Spectre's still available if Tempo feel like maybe we should give this hero a drive.
And it is definitely possible for a Sven to kill himself on a Spectre as well. So you gotta really tank up for that to happen. Interestingly enough, Phoenix also made it through. A decent showing in the previous game. And of course, Phoenix and Treant is a combination that's a classic, but they go for the Centaur Warrunner instead.
The Centaur goes well with the Treant Protector, allowing that maximum movement speed to kick in, and Treant can just walk in for the big ulti and drop the base. So that is good to have, good synergy. Centaur not around that often though.
5 seconds. Hurry.
No, but I do enjoy this as a tool for disengagement from a Sven jumping in, or indeed to, lead him far away from where his team can follow up and slaughter him before they're there. That's a possibility. This Sven has got to be a little bit careful once he's got that Aghanims up to not jump too deep.
This pick is going to be a Clockwork, so we're definitely getting a lot of new heroes now. In terms of, we haven't seen the Centaur really, we haven't really seen the Clockwork lately that much either. We're gonna get a TB to go with the Treant Protector by the looks of it, unless this Lina is played as a 5, but I feel like Lina is actually going to be going mid. I don't know. Lina's also a good 4 hero, Treant is also usable as a 5, so that could just be the idea that they go for. Though I don't like the idea of double melee, and you're going up against a Rubik Clockwork most likely, or Rubik Nature's Prophet. So your lane is tough, but a TB can still live with the matchup that is on board right now for Generation.
Yeah, definitely so. A Nature's Prophet, of course, his biggest power is the right-click power, and TB has a lot of armor, so he's going to be okay with that, even if he's not the happiest, because NP still has that range advantage. But we're going to have to see if it's actually going to be an offlane NP, because there's a lot of teams still playing this in mid as well.
True, that as well. An idea. I mean, Generation have been utilizing some interesting strats with Aghanims and the way that they put their lanes up. So I don't think there's any Aghanim shenanigans going on right now for Generation, since all of these heroes basically benefit themselves with their Ags. Sven Ags does give team fight because of the mobility, and that you can move around with the Sven a little bit, though. That does...
A respect ban for the granny. That's what I like to see. Zeus out as well. Protecting their Terrorblade.
Overall, I do like the TB pick from Tempo, because the Tiny and the Bloodseeker are out, so TB gets a better lane now.
5 seconds.
Oh yeah, he definitely does. As well as that, for the last pick here, Generation are going to have to think about if they want to beat the TB in like a direct fight, or if they want to beat him on tempo. Not sure if there's enough picks left in the pool that can do both. The Nature's Prophet would have to be core, basically, if they want this to be a tempo win, and they'd have to pick Queen of Pain or something to have enough nuke damage. The problem is that Queen of Pain does not feel like a Treant Protector is all that much fun. The roots are very dangerous to her, as well as that she lives for these pick-offs, and he makes it so much more difficult with that living armor.
Tempo still have all of their reserve time left, and they get to pick before Generation does. You think they want to go for? They are banning mid heroes away from Tempo, so they are reading that this Lina is going to be lined up with the Centaur War Runner, TB with Treant Protector. So what's your mid gonna be? Because I feel like you need a playmaker. Maybe the Void is actually pretty good here. Void Spirit could be a decent pickup for Tempo.
Unfortunately, also first phase banned. Most spirits are out now.
Oh yeah, true. I didn't notice that was actually a first phase.
No, that would have been a very decent pickup, especially because it's not threatened by either the Clockwork or the Nature's Prophet either. And yeah, they might look for a blink hero like the Quap themselves. No.
Mid Lina and Shadow Demon support has to be.
Okay.
Unless it's mid SD, but mid Lina by the looks of it.
I'd respect the hell out of a mid SD. Because the damage that it deals is incredible, as well as that into a mid SD, this Sven just can't play ever. You can have your ult up, it doesn't matter, you'll get purged and you can't walk anywhere. It's sad.
Yeah.
Plus anyone who jumps will get protected, but Shadow Demon can do these things from a support position as well. It just means that the Lina is a bit more of a high value target. Of course, she's got a solid front line in front of her.
But if we think about like space creation wise, it would make more sense to put the Lina into mid SD. Of course, very heavy early game oriented, but then you have a big vacuum in your late mid game before the TP is online. That are you strong enough?
Choose your hero.
Oh, well, I was saying that you can't fight the TB as well as make tempo at the same time, but Pugna might be the only hero that's good at doing it, and the Lina is not the biggest fan of this mid matchup either. It does mean that Pugna would have to put some points into his ward, but Lina gets extremely annoyed by the mana drain.
He does, and that, yeah, the Pugna definitely helps out with not only just the sieging, but together with Nature's Prophet, they've got a lot of good tower push, good wave clear in general. Though they do have a pretty team fight oriented lineup as well. I think they might just want to run at tempo very early. If they have to stretch late, then Sven can do a lot. Nature's Prophet can rat basically, and the Pugno also is great for pushing and good for protecting heroes as well from trouble. But Pugna doesn't offer you a stun, and stuns and silences are really what make TB's game worse.
It is, yes. I imagine that this Nature's Prophet is going to look for an Orchid, for example, but he's still going to have to rely on his teammates to actually deal the damage while that Orchid is on.
Yeah.
Because, as I said before, his right clicks don't impress the TBs that much usually.
Well, it is game 2 time now. Tempo need to tie up the series to stretch it to game 3. Otherwise, we will see Team Generation basically coming out of nowhere and going all the way into the group stages of the main event, get to play against Team Secret in round number 1. But we'll have to see, because this game can be a potential decider here.
They could be, yes. And because I went into the replay, I am now stuck in player perspective, so I'm going to have to
do a quick
change
reconnect.
out. Yes.
Good, all good. Our lanes roll out as here's Clockwork heading towards bottom with Boots already picked up. Standard itemization there. We've got Rubik joining in as well. But does this mean... Wait, hang on. I'm trying to think about my thought process. What's going on here? So, pause 5 Clockwork with Brown Boots. And Notice has already got an aggro tri-lane laned up against him, at least for now. They're going to go straight towards the Sven. Bubble is out, and the rest of the combo should be history. Mitch lands the stun right after, and Sven is taking a hell of a lot of damage. And this is First Blood, straight for tempo. Notice gets taken out. First Blood for LeBron. That means that he can pick himself up an early stick. Doesn't go for straight up boots, though. And they also get to secure the 2 bounty runes for themselves. Have Kips back in the game.
I'm coming.
Slowly but surely. The destination is still
Ooh.
started.
The Dota 2 game coordinator is slow to respond. Do you want to try reconnecting to your previous game? Yes, please.
Hopefully we do. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fly solo on this one. We'll see. I mean, on the positive side, I could technically, if it works, I don't know if my OBS will like it, but I can technically stream this game to you via Discord.
Luckily, that won't be necessary. It does seem like this is a functioning game today.
All right. Good to know. Good to know. Otherwise, I would have to stream my POV through Discord, and I'm not sure if OBS likes having 2 streams on at the same time. Might be possible. Take any extra risks here, though. Metamorph already popped up by Krylat. Here. Got no last hits yet. He's only got denies on his own treants. Of his own creeps. Actually, LeBron is picking up his last hits as well from these trees. 37 can't do much here. It's just zapping XP, and maybe he can do something at level 2.
Yep, he's even holding his points right now, just being a nuisance.
Popped his battery assault, and now he's ticking for no use, really. But that's just a Clockwork life.
Yes, as well as the fact that Nature's Prophet is such an independent laner, you don't really need to do much to help him usually. It's more that you are getting to give EXP to a Clockwork.
Yeah. I guess it does also depend on the lane that you're going up against. He does find a courier at least, so he's getting benefit out of those boots. But Pierre, especially when he was playing Nature's Prophet the last time, he struggled so hard. He was completely shut down out of the game. Every time he TP'd in, he would always die. But this duo is not so aggressive. Treant is aggressive, but Terrorblade isn't. So that is a bit of a relief for Pierre that he actually gets to make a lane out of this for himself. And he's starting to pick up CS as well. Actually got the most CS here out of all gen heroes.
Bit of a a sad testament to what's going on in the other lanes. Notice really struggling against Mitch here.
Yeah,
they have to play so careful on this top lane. Like, a disruption into a hoof stomp is too much damage for even a Sven to deal with.
Yeah. And has to be careful. Already died once as well, so it doesn't want to end up in the same situation twice. They are trying to close that gap. Notice getting a bit of damage. Throws the stun onto Mitch. Is the disruption, and the AI decides to intervene as well with a stun onto the Rubik. Those really don't like the fighting going on in top.
And I think that the way DNZ plays can really make or break the game for Tempo this time around. His saves are crucial to anything that happens in this game. He can save people from the clockwork, he can save people from the Sven. If he gets caught first, it becomes extremely hard for the side of Tempo to fight. But if he can stand behind and produce extra illusions for his TB, make sure that any engagements for Generation hit a snag, then this is going to be a great game.
The bubble coming out. Lift from Force Major, so Mitch doesn't get to land his stun. He's already got 2 points picked up in it as well, so that will do a decent amount of magical damage. Very difficult to land though, especially when Sven has even the tiniest bit of more movement speed. That the faster the heroes become, the harder the Centaur stun becomes to land because of the cast point and a small AoE.
At least Sven gets to hit a couple of creeps now, but the laning stage looks rough for Generation here. Kasane hasn't opted to take any points in his ward. But he's convinced that Alina is going to farm no matter what. Instead, he opts for having actual strength outside of the laning stage too, by just skilling Nether Blast, Decrepify.
Yeah. Another Metamorph used in bottom. Just to farm some of these treants, Nature's Prophet's trees. 17 last hits picked up, 18 on the NP. Some of those denies are also his illusion. So not illusions. It's trees. So don't get mesmerized too much about the number 14 that he has right there. But Lena's 10, those are legitimate denies against the Pugna. So Lena is destroying this mid right now.
She is. At the very least, Pugna also gets a supplement over on the side, as well as that, well, the threat of him destroying the tower is going to be something that Noob needs to think about when he wants to rotate to a side lane. Well, let's see how that unfolds.
Full boots picked up for Clockwork, so this might help 37 to keep up a bit more pressure here. Intervening with a pull. Sapping some XP and maybe a couple last hits in between. Ron is keeping a close eye on this Clockwork.
But they are getting away with the Clockwork pick here, and I'm saying getting away because I've seen so many Clockworks recently struggle with transitioning out of the laning stage. They don't hit their level 6 fast enough, and that means they're stuck in a lane being useless. So this time though, Pierre's having a lane, Clockwork's getting to secure some runes, kill some couriers. This is not the worst for Generation, even if their CSs look a little bit lackluster here. The most important thing for them is that once Pierre and Kasane move up...
though. Or it goes down, the explosion from Kasane. But yeah.
Nice rotation. Yeah, I was going to say, if those two get to rotate around and make plays, then everything's going to look fine for Generation, because Sven is going to catch up in the jungle, and he's going to do that very fast, even faster than a Terrorblade.
Yep, he will have to do that by the looks of it, because the tempo cores are getting away right now with pretty nice lasted lead. It's not too massive, but there's a lot of denies going around, and Clockwork is actually down in mid. Milwan Noob is being held in the Sprout. Kasane will get a kill on Noob.
Yeah, that was a bit overzealous from Noob. It's like, alright, I can delete this Clockwork, but he gives up his entire threat on Kasane, who then can go in with his full combination.
Pugna will destroy this.
Push transition.
Yep, yeah, he will push this tower down really fast. He's running low on mana though, which is maybe his difficulty part here.
And they have to do it in one go, otherwise LeBron is just going to heal the tower back up.
It's a full commitment. Full commitment. They will get it. And will heal back to full HP after the first explosion kicks in. 37, pretty decent cogs there. At least it pushes the tree in, but he could have pushed them even more. Cliffs the Shadow Team, and he's gonna have to TP back home. All right. Talk about good cogs. They came even better with a tiny bit of luck.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. That doesn't happen every time either. We talked about the double duel victory in the Grimstroke ulti. That also doesn't happen quite often when the cogs push you onto a cliff like that this early in the game. It's not even a intended one. Are pressuring Mitch at least, but Mitch is getting some backup very shortly. Lina is around, but Lina has been spotted with that Ops ward placed on the cliff, so they know where her whereabouts are. DNZ is building into a meme hammer. Alright. Disruption into stun.
Alright. I can respect it. It's not just for the kill potential, but also because Shadow Demon as a whole just doesn't provide any tower threat when he gets to be left alone to push waves, and you do that sometimes, right? You put your +4 on a wave, and the enemy team's like, yeah, sure, whatever, we're going to play elsewhere. He's not going to do anything anyway. But a bit more tower push, especially when confronted with this much ridiculousness from the enemy. Look at that. Generation taking down the bot tower like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Sometimes the only thing that counters push is push. If they are making space on your side of the map, then what you need is to get some extra dark space on their side of the map as well.
Wagner also gets to use that regen rune, so fully utilizing all those spells. Flash farming through the jungle here. They'll lose their top tower, and Clockwork actually goes very low on HP. Went to offend the Terrorblade a little bit. The TB is big and scary.
You think he said nasty things about his mother?
Maybe. I mean, he's a type of a demon anyway. NP getting hit by LSA. Laguna Blade into the face. And here comes Pogna looking for the Lina kill. Centaur's ulti will come out just in time. So the Stampede will save him. Trying to pick off and get away with it.
Very nicely done. And that means they trade top tower too.
Yep, there's a lot of getting away with this game.
Yes, one of the problems with the push lineup is that often the heroes that push very well don't have hard stuns, so that centaur allowing the Lina to get out after the
nice
assassination, we're going to see more of that.
And just to push away DB on top of the rune spot to steal the bounty rune, making it 3 for Gen, 1 for Tempo. Double net worth lead, which is a very small one, but at least in the lead. Sven following up right after Tempo scores, and Sven, Midas will be coming up soon. Pops the God Strength. Let's quickly clear that double stack of Ancients. Rubik will also quickly move out so that they can share all that XP between these two, because Gen's supports are very underleveled.
Yes,
well, the Rubik is doing decent, like getting close to 6, but you should hopefully have 6 up by now. But the situation is a lot better for Tempo. Trient is 7 and SD is 6, so are really dragging behind on levels.
Well, Clockwork just ate it out, so he hit his level 6, and we're going to be seeing if him and Kasane can do something about this. Well, they have their choices laid out for them. They can see the Lina, they can see the Terrorblade. They want to TB? They're thinking? No,
the Lina is in such a good spot, and this is perfect for a hook shot here. And he gets
Got him.
Pushing with the cogs, decent damage coming out, and the LSA will cancel the Pogna ultimate, but the explosion will come in. Pierre even comes in and takes the kill, actually, with that NP ult. He shows up himself, and his ulti is coming from elsewhere that takes the kill.
That's allowed. He's a nature's prophet. They do that.
Yeah, Kasane will go on the TB.
Look at
Decent
that
amount of
damage.
damage. Yep, that's half of your HP gone.
A little extra courier? Yes.
Courier, yeah. Good moves from Generation here. Going from 1 kill to just pushing into a tier 1 tower right after. The wave is pretty far away though. It just pushed it all the way, but they find DNZ. Disruption comes out. Backup is also on the way as Noob has also respawned. They will ult the Rubik. Rubik has Disruption as well, so he will hide in a bubble, dodge the LSA, Stampede, and we'll find the Pogna in the back, and they turn instantly their attention toward Kasane and get the Pogna out of the way. Rubik will also be spotted in the trees, but is able to TP home. And Clockwork's also here. DNC knows exactly where they are, but they have no cancels left. Stampede coming in with a kill. They keep their tower up.
Yep. Next time it's not going to be so easy though, because Pierre now has a full blade mail up, and that's going to be a nightmare for the Lina to fight against.
There's the Midas on the Sven. 12 minutes in.
Still a decent timing.
Yeah, it's after a bracer and power trades. It's not just straight brown boots with Midas, so...
You know, considering that this man barely had any last hits in his lane.
Yeah,
he's
that
doing
too.
just fine for himself. The big problem here for the side of Generation is that they have also let Mitch farm because they pushed the 2 waves where he wasn't, and he has a full Blink Dagger now. Going into a Hood next, he is going to be able to tank quite a lot of damage, especially on the re-engage, if they don't manage to burst any tempo heroes first.
Rylat's TB also working into the Manta. Very standard TB build coming in here. Will most likely be a Manta BKB game, so he probably wants to have both. I would be shocked a little bit if he doesn't go BKB this game because of all the last second stuns, and Decrepify especially can be very nasty because Pugna can just clear those illusions out of the way pretty well. Have enough damage as well to just instantly remove them. I wouldn't be too surprised if Pugna actually went Dagon this game just to clear an illusion away.
It's very possible. Look at this. Smoke from Tempo. They know that Sven would want to be up in this triangle, but it's already cleared. Sven has moved to the other side. And in the meantime, they're losing their tower on top. But of course, they weren't exactly going to fight this. They're not in the right shape. So they just get to leave some vision. And maybe assassinate the Sven another time. DNZ does want to look for some opportunities over on the side here.
Yeah, at least have that little bit of an advantage at least. They're trying to look for the Sprout. It's gonna go off. Get the disruption save at least, but DNC is getting blocked. Mitch coming in with a blink, getting the stun at the back line, and now onto the Shadow Demon. DNC is out, the hook shot coming out, but it's only gonna hit on illusions in 37. He's not able to get there in time. The Stampede keeps the hero back safe, at least for tempo. They're moving away from the radius of that Pugna ward, and then they could maybe fight, but only a couple hits coming out from the TB. This Metamorph doesn't really come to the best for tempo. Generation are actually pretty happy with, well, we got ourselves 1 kill. Don't think we need to stay for longer, except Force Major, who is really battling for these bounty runes. It's actually Pierre picks up 1, Kasane takes the other, and 4 bounty runes for Generation. Lina's still chasing with that Invis rune right behind Rubik. Does he know about the Pugna, though, is the big question, because Kasane is right here. Mitch is coming in. LeBron is coming in. They've got blinks and stuns and everything available, and they will connect and collapse on the Pugna. And they will go for the Rubik. Stolen Laguna Blade does a decent amount of damage on the Lina, but the Cogs doesn't even hit Noob. The Mitch picks up a double kill on 37. Can't really affect the situation. Here also on the low ground.
That's a very fortunate Invis rune. Because yeah, when they have Pierre in the front, you can see that they can't really fight him.
Yeah, and you can see that he tried for quite some time to actually get there. Mitch will ruin Pierre's surprise, and Pierre is dropping, but Blade Mail, Mitch almost kills himself. And here comes Notice. The stun should be enough for the Centaur kill, so he gets 300 gold by just showing up. And 37 has found LeBron. A TP is coming in as well from the Pugna. It's a very long one, but he will get there in time. And Kasane picks up this one. Still a double net worth lead for Generations cores, and a 4,000 gold lead now because they got 4 bounties now, and they got the 3 bounties before that. And they've been making tempo run around a lot. Like, their cores is still pretty decently farmed. Like, even though at TB, you never build Midas on this hero. You usually want to hit 8 to 9,000, maybe even 10,000 net worth by the 20-minute mark. So he's keeping up the pace. Like, he's doing all right. He hasn't died a single time, and he's making great progress towards that Manta style, which he wants to have ready. Like, that's the item you want to have in your first 20 minutes. So tempo's not doing bad being 4,000 gold behind.
No, they're not. The question is if they can avoid being outpaced too badly to the point where the Sven is a full item ahead. which at this point he could definitely do, but it's all up to how much pressure the rest of his team manages to put on him up. And for example, if Pierre gets skittish now that he's died once, which is something I think he definitely should not do, he's still in the middle of the blade mail power spike.
Yeah. Yeah, Pierre can kind of huddle up because he hasn't had the best Nature's Prophet games here in the course of this tournament. He's been a very big target as well. I like that he is going for the blade mail here so he can build up not only just his armor, but also reflect some of that back and kind of force Tempo to think, do we want to focus this guy at all because he's got blade mail? So that would, you know, the Pugna and the Clockwork are going to be very, very likely targets to go for.
And Pugna and Clockwork are looking for Mitch here.
Yep, and they might just go on Kasane because LeBron's got his ulti ready, but they're not. Meanwhile, in bottom, there was nobody here anymore, actually, so I think that was the Lina just teleported away.
It was.
Actually, Lina didn't teleport away. Fine, but she's got TP boots.
Weird, I was sure she was in the bot lane just there.
Yeah, that looked like it.
At the very least, though, Generation are still out farming now, but I'd like them to play up more. This is maybe not so much of a case as you getting more gold, but more making sure that the enemy doesn't get more items up. Because, for example, a Lotus Orb on Mitch, which is what he's working towards, is going to prevent you with a lot of problems in the long run.
Yeah, I don't think Tempo's in a hurry anywhere. They will just keep on increasing themselves. But you've got a blink on Pugna. Got your blade mail and NP with the solar crest. There's a smoke from Clockwork. They will use it. But now it's just down to where and which targets do you find. Pierre. Well, he'll decide to fight the TB illusion. They see a courier coming in from top, so they know that Mitch has been living here for a while. Not in Roche either. They are a bit afraid. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
What about Sven, actually? Sven just finished Sanj. Going for Ags next.
I could see them waiting for the Sven Ags until they went to take a full-on engagement, but I still think it's in their favor to keep skirmishing. The problem I think they have right now is that their vision is extremely defensive. Both of their wards that give decent vision are just on their side of the river, and the one in the Radiant shop is about to time out. So you have basically no vision to work towards, and when you have a pretty fragile lineup like they do, that's very scary to just decide to jump in somewhere and hope that Mitch doesn't immediately jump back on your head.
And I absolutely love this item pickup here, like the mid Pugna deciding to go for a Glimmer Cape, because that also allows you to channel a bit more safely now. And it does a huge reduction to Lina's magic output.
It does, yes. It's one of those items that I think is extremely valuable on these magic mid-tempo cores.
Yeah, like Kunkka, for example. Seeing that come more and more often. We see Glimmer Cape on Kunkka, just to close in the gaps and get the spells off. They are smoked up on Tempo. Tempo want to play the Tempo game now. Forcing Generation to make some plays. LeBron. The smokes will break. The vision is out, but Force Major, he's right on top of him. But now the pinks come out. Disruption is out there as well for Krylat to bring out more illusions. Now Pierre is in the middle of everyone. He pops his blade mail, and the hook shot will miss from 37. Now Pierre is going down to Krylat, just right-clicking him down. LeBron with the ultimate, only connecting onto one hero, and that's the NP going down. Sven is here. Sven has his ulti available. But Tempo feel like they've already used most of their firepower here, so they're going to decide to leave it here. One pick off on the offlane NP. Once again moving out, but all this time Sven's just been farming. He will continue to do so.
Bit of a split call though from Generation. I don't think Pierre needs to go in that deep, but his team is clearly not ready to follow up on
And now
him.
the stun comes out, actually connecting onto Noticed. And Pugna will keep him safe for now, but does he have enough healing for it as well? Because I feel like that Manta actually broke Kasane's ulti. No, he didn't actually even use it there. And another explosion connecting on DNC. LSA stolen by Force Major onto 2. DNC will lose his life at least. Really good play from the Rubik here. And he even stole Sunder, so he's helping his teammates survive.
Very nicely done.
That LSA was big. Mitch steals the haste rune. Kasane can't do much against that.
Fast fingers though, and now Nature's Prophet says, we have finished Solar Crest. The enemy just spent a hell of a lot of effort. Let's go into
There's
rush.
the God
We can do
Strength.
this fast enough.
Now, what can happen here is either Rubik drops himself low and sunders an enemy, or then he just heals his teammate back to full HP and keeps himself in the back, because I feel like that healing can be very useful. Pierre, half HP, tanking Roshan. Hook shot onto the back. It will cancel Mitch's Blink Dagger, and they will finish. Roshan, meanwhile, Notice will take down the Aegis, and Pierre will pay with his life, but Notice trying to make his way out. They do use the Laguna Blade, and there's the Sunder from Force Major, so they keep the Sven alive, and now Force Major is out of play. 37, still trying to keep up the chase. Pierre is buying back to this, and he's dying. He's got a Blade Mail up, though. They're pushing Krylat, they're pushing DNZ away. Noob is in big trouble, and Noob will go down as well. They will take Pierre. That's a dieback on the NP, but the stun... Oh, what a nice dodge there for the Manta from Krylat. Doesn't get hit by the stun from Sven, and SD will eventually go down to Kasane. Now Mitch is hitting the backline, trying to keep the Pugna occupied. And the TB can't do much because only just now did his Metamorph come off cooldown, allowing Generation to just take this fight into their own hands.
Once again, hard times for Pierre, but in this case, it's totally worth it.
Yeah, 3 for 4 as the dieback comes out from Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, but he gets them way more kills up in the triangle, and now also the ability to de-ward there, ward up there, and in general establish their presence on the top side of the map.
And this is also slowing down this Terrorblade's timing on the Skadi, because he was already building this quite some time ago. And
noticed?
Yeah, they're trying to hunt this Sven at least, but he's too fast. The Force Staff on the Treant, but he catches the 37 Clockwork with his ultimate with the Force Staff. And there's the ulti. The Purge will be thrown out. Clockwork still followed up by Mitch. Can't get a follow-up on it. The Laguna Blade will do it, and DNC gets the kill as that ulti pops.
Noob deleting a cool half of his own health hitting that, but yeah.
That is still
Might as well throw it.
Rubik with Blink Dagger and has a hoof stop, so basically Rubik can just initiate with a Blink Stun now. Very risky, but doable. Have the Aegis. Towards the Sven. He's already running back.
He needs 250 gold more for his Aegis.
For his Axe.
Or his Aegis, actually, Ags. Ags.
If only you could
Before
buy
the
Aegis.
Ooh. I mean, didn't it used to be purchasable?
Yes.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away?
I don't remember. I don't really remember items in Dota 1.
I can't say I remember either, but that's because I never played Dota 1. I remember people talking about it, though.
Yeah, I
about
played it
the
a bit.
olden days.
Yeah, I played it a bit, but I didn't really understand much back in the day. I just played
I don't even
Risk.
understand much right now.
I mean, I just played Risk back in the day. I used to be really good at it, too.
Smoke back up into the Radiant Triangle. They let LeBron re-establish vision up on this cliff before, and now, yep, get spotted.
Ooh. Or staff play there. Manages to dodge the hook shot from Clockwork, knowing now that's on cooldown. Pistol's still here, TNT in front. They've got their wards established, and Generation should be walking out.
There's the Aghanims on the Sven, though. They should be looking for a fight.
And there's the Dagon for Pugna,
Aegis.
actually. So this is exactly for clearing the illusions. Also the damage output for Decrepify. Daedalus for Sven.
This is the timing. They're not as ahead as they would have liked to be, but Tempo can't really fight them right now. So they have to go for it.
Yeah. Too bad it does come at the cost of a Skadi that is just finished on TV. TV is also in fighting capability right now. They might be able to defend this tower. It's down to the calls. What do? They are spamming the retreat on the rune spots. Disruption now from PNC. 7 trying to go around. Interesting illusion spawn onto the cliff.
looks very angry.
Almost thought it's the real one. At least they get the D ward.
Finally.
Game
I've been
2.
very nervous about them playing so confident in this area without actually going for the D ward there when they full well know that it was up there. Just if your fight ever gets dragged into that direction, you handicapped yourself. But luckily, no such thing.
Well, they see 37, and that's an easy one. A very fast kill.
Yeah, he offered himself on a silver platter, and now a smoke.
Be able to find more, but Generation are playing it safe. They know that their age is just expired. There's not a creep wave pushing in right now, so Tempo can't straight up hit that tier 2 tower. Their top wave is also pushing in, so they're gonna have to back away very soon. They can't stay here forever. Pierre just teleported out. Kryla will just go and quickly finish off the tier 1 tower. And that catapult is still in the top wave.
Yeah, I would have actually liked it if Pierre made his way out there, but he might be a bit scared of the Lina, who he currently can't see, and he knows she has boots of travel.
Yeah, the booties are scary.
He's gonna keep it at an ult.
Another Glimmer Cape coming in for Rubik. Take on the Daedalus. Lotus Orb. Clockwork doesn't have anything lined up yet. They are moving in towards mid. They see Pierre, maybe. Arlat. Spots one.
Generation know that this is their timing. They have to play up, so they're doing it, but they can't give up control of the mid wave, for example, when they're doing this. They have put force on it, but when there's TB illusions in play, that's not enough. Now they're at risk of getting flanked.
Sven's definitely taking his time with clearing these illusions when he doesn't have his ulti up. Running at least, and they might just take the broad entrance here, straight up the stairs. The same wards placed down once again, and Generation are backing away.
If you hold on to a ward, or if you defend it, you don't have to care that there's a sentry down.
Yeah.
They have never looked for the sentry ward combination that Generation planted down either, though. They've gotten a lot of value out of that as well.
However, they are now setting up around this Roche Pit area. Fusion's pushing in from top, so they get info that Sven is here. Where's the rest of the squad?
Well, Pierre's bottom.
Sven going for MKB. There's Daedalus, BKB, and there's another Demon Edge, so that's either MKB or Rapier.
Interesting. For now, it looks like he just wants to deal a lot of damage. And he's basically going to have to hope that either his team disables the TB so he can't sunder, or he has to make the TB panic sunder in a moment where he's not very low yet, so that as a result he can still man fight him even after HP totals are swapped. And let's face it, that's very possible, because when Sven is chopping down at you, you know that you only have 2 hits left to live. You might just sunder instead of waiting until you have only 1 hit left to live.
All I can say is both teams are now very nervous of the situation. We haven't seen a clash in quite some time. Have a way under 1 kill per minute pace as well in this game too. So, something that there's not that much action.
And I have to say that it's a more natural way of things when you have the big ultimates like we had in game 1. But right here, Generation should have been active and they know it. So this is another smoke, another attempt. I just want them to leave vision while they do this.
Do they go through this time? First major.
The ward gets spotted.
The illusion, they find LeBron, but LeBron gets pushed backwards. That hookshot doesn't quite go through. Pierre is in there. Treants is half HP. Drops the base. Got 2 hero inside it. And through Clockwork's Blade Mail is doing a bit of damage, but not enough. And now notice, he pops his BKB. He's got the man fight going on, but he needs more backup because Lina's also there. And Kryla's doing a lot of damage. Sven is still surviving through this, though. There's another disruption onto the side as well. DNC and Noob are still alright there in 37. won't go down, but that is a buyback from the Treant Protector. Once again, this time it's Generation who find a kill and force a buyback, and they go out. Previous 2 times it was Tempo finding a kill and they walked away.
Oh yeah, but Generation's going to feel very bad about this because Sven got into a man fight with the TV and he lost really hard.
He did,
And
but
this
there
is
was
going to sit
also
in the
the
back of his mind.
Lina. Lina was hitting hard as well on the side, but Krylat's Metamorph is running out.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire.
Might still be
They're
an
going to have to
opportunity.
fight now. They're looking for it.
Might be an opportunity though. They just used the disruption, but now they know that there's only melee. No range, but there's also no ulti on the Sven. And he's gonna start struggling, and now Tempo are running away. The cat and mouse game.
It is, yes. In this case, they're just being careful with the cooldowns, though. I respect that. Or I should say without the cooldowns.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that if Generation want to take it, they need to get a couple of more skirmishes going, get a couple of more BKB charges out from Krylat. In that regard, the previous engagement was very good for them, if they want to be able to still have a fight in them after this window of power of the TB BKB is getting less. But it's going to be rough, because they can't just out and out win a team fight anymore unless Tempo seriously misplay.
We'll have to see. Lina picks up an MKB now, so Lina's right clicks are going to hurt on this Sven. What I would have really loved to see is if they would have gone for AC, like we saw that one Lina build already. But at least MKB into a Shiva's guard, so Sven doesn't blow up any targets.
Yeah, I think the AC has been consistently a Bora team. Theme. Excuse my French.
The Borat team.
Boranesia theme. Thematic.
Shemesh.
Schematic.
Noob.
Running
Right next
straight
to
up on high
Notice.
ground.
And there's the hook shot onto the
they've got
NZ,
Misty.
and the Lotus Sword stun will reflect it back on the Sven. The Metamorph will come out as well, and Force Major in really big trouble, and he will go down. And there's one hero out of play at least, a stun from Notice, but Notice is also away. And Tempo are just running over Team Generation here, because Sonic gets blown up as well. 4 heroes gone, and Tempo will march straight into the Roche Pit. Pierre, sitting in the fountain, realizes that we lost this fight, boys.
I don't think he thinks that they just lost the fight, because that Lotus Orb from the center onto the SD just saved the entire engagement. SD gets saved, then gets to save himself, and the Sven is running around like a headless chicken while Krylat is laying into him.
Yep. And this Lina is becoming an issue. There's no halberds on Generation either, knowing that there is this right click. They're building more damage and more control, but they really need a halberd against this, either the Lina or the TV. Nobody's building it. I'm a bit disappointed that there's none of them lined up yet. Tempo will take a tier 2. We'll continue all the way to the high ground. There's much stopping this push machine.
Oh no, there isn't.
Going straight for the melee racks as well. Kasane is back up. 15 seconds for Sven to be alive. More pumpkin explosions right in front. Tempo respecting the power. They go up against it. Don't want to risk too much here.
Especially not with the Metamorphosis down.
Especially that. But they're happy. They're happy the way game is rolling into their favor. They've caught up with the Sven. The TB's gone way past the Sven as well now in net worth. And Lina's also starting to be a very advantageous hero here. He's also the carrier of the Aegis. Knowing that if Lina blows up quickly, we can still rely on the right clicks coming out right after. And TB is making Sven's life hard.
Yep, the TB and the Shadow Demon.
Tough game to be a Sven.
He can't focus down a singular target because it's going to get saved, and then as a result as well, the TB will be hitting him all the time.
They are being pinged on their approach, at least because they see LeBron, and Notice will just instantly melt, and they might not be even able to save the Sven. He goes for another stun, he's inside the cogs, and he can't do anything! They can't do
Oh,
absolutely anything. The LSA stun onto the backlines of Team Generation. And NP is also out with Rubik. 37 TP's home. And Kasane has also gone home. Tempo are getting... I would almost say that was so much luck that they got from that, because first of all, the Soul Catcher took away like Sven's HP in half.
Yes.
Then you popped your BKB, you're inside the SD ulti as well, but you're inside the cogs. You ain't moving anywhere. The team was panicking to rescue the Sven so hard that they put him in an even worse situation. And we are going for a game number 3. So this qualification/elimination series is still going, and it will go all the way to the last game.
Very strong showing from Tempo here, very calm, waiting for their timings. It is easier to execute when your draft just counters the enemy's intentions like this, but they also just didn't really lose their cool anywhere in the process, and it would have been easy for them to panic. But play it out easy, lean on their Terrorblade, and yeah, Generation, I like the idea that they were going for this, a show of confidence, Sven in the first phase, tempo draft, and they started it off really nicely with that map pressure, but you saw that their confidence began to waver as soon as they got killed once or twice, and you can't really do that. You need to keep the machine going, because if you let them farm, well, I talked about the Lotus Orb on the Centaur, and it was precisely that turns the game around against them in the end as well. You have no time to let them get their items, and in this regard, I think the Generation are better served with a draft like they had in their previous game, where you can lean heavily on your late game and on your ability to out-execute fights, as opposed to having to be the one that walks up and sieges and gets the fight taken into them. So I'm curious to see what they'll bring in Game 3, but I do think that it has to be something very different from what they attempted this game.
Well, one thing that is for sure, at least in my eyes, it seems that this Niches Prophet isn't the hero pick for Generation, because this is the second time I see it in play, maybe even the third, and none of them have worked out. Feels like the NP just doesn't have any impact in the games. He does do a decent... He did the most damage in their team, but he's such a silent character overall. Like, I feel like maybe if they change their offlane or the way they play around the NP, maybe the itemization changes a little bit different, because that is also blade mail damage, which is the majority that he did. If he would have Orchids or something for a fire build, or maybe even a Crimson Guard to soak up some of the damage, maybe the itemization. But I feel like he's been playing great on the other heroes he's been playing on the offlane, but the NP is a bit underwhelming. I don't know. That's just me. I mean, that's just how I see it.
Yeah, I mean, I can get into a long fight with you debating about the Nature's Prophet, but the truth is that it hasn't worked out for them. And sometimes, even if you're convinced that something is a good pick and you know what to do with it, you just have to switch it up if it's not the day for it. So let's see if Generation can get that maturity, let the NP go, and come with something else for their last game.
Agreed. The most important game is going to be next in a tie situation, 1-1. Is it going to be Tempo or Generation that will go through to the group stages? We'll have to find out after the break.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
She bring me back, not a heart attack could take away it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away.